friends. Hello. Let's try this again. Real quick. I think we got it this time. Oh, you son of a... Oh, I got it. I don't know why that doesn't show up as the selected input, but you guys got it. We're good. All right. Sorry about this. Day 2 of this game, and it's much more challenging to get it to set up and run correctly. But fingers crossed. Let's go. Let's get this on, guys. We got Skyrim to play. Hambbage ain't gonna become known far and wide across the land if we just sit here not playing. Whoa. Okay. Wow. A sword?
You need to leave.
All right. Listen, Girder, Hod, you guys have been great. Thanks so much for the. Oh, yep. I wanna go. Hod, I'm trying. Listen, your wife, my buddy. Oh, there we go. We got our gap. Sorry, Hod. You have a good one. We're going. Oh, thanks, horse. Oh, cow. Thanks. Thanks, little Dorothy. Dorte. We appreciate you. True rock star, you. So, welcome, guys. We are here in Riverwood, I think is what it's called. Riverwood? The Riverwood Trader, right? I think that's what it is. We're hanging out. It's another beautiful day in Skyrim. We're doing great in the weather department so far. But we're kicking things off and ready to go. It is fairly early for me. Wow. Something. Yeah, I spend every night with Girder, and Hod just sleeps in his little bed and watch. It's very strange. I don't understand it either. We picked up a good bit of gear, right? I know. There were those bandits.
Whatever you need.
So let's see what Alvor's got. Thanks, dude. All right. Alvor, we don't really need to buy anything from him yet, but we want to potentially sell some stuff. We also need to favorite that, I guess. But here we go. This is all stuff we can let go, and I think we loaded up Sven too. Ooh, look at that! Oh, we got a level to go too. So much to do. We were very much racing at the end of the stream yesterday to get everything done. So we basically just sprinted back here and called it good. That's exactly what we did.
Got your back.
So we had loaded up Sven here.
What do you want me to carry?
And so this time I'm taking quite a bunch from you, my friend. Honestly, I think he's going with this for now. We're definitely going to work on this. We're not going to sell it. He's got his bow. He's got his iron war axe. So let's leave him like that for the moment. But we got to remember he's got that axe of cold or whatever it is. And then we're going to take all these duplicates and the stuff he's not using. And this is usually the way of companions. You can kind of force them into stuff by removing their options, but generally speaking, they're just going to pick what they want.
Iron or steel is what you need. Looking to protect yourself or deal some damage?
Well, like we just did, we're going to get rid of especially all these bottom tier things. I would be very happy to get both myself and Sven decked out in full leather right at the beginning here, but I would kind of hope by the end of today that we're beyond all that. We're moving forward. We'll see. I do plan. It's bright, sunny, beautiful. The snow finally stopped. It kept going through late last night, so we got a pretty decent amount of snow. And it was cold this morning waking up. But sun's up. It's shining. I think that should melt stuff off. But it's kind of by tomorrow, it's back to beautiful. So I think today is a day to get us well launched into Skyrim here. Make some real progress. So think we could probably go ahead and sell this too without too much work. I mean, it's a hide helmet, right? And Sven revealed that he really wants to go with that iron gear, so we'll maybe start throwing some of the heavy stuff his way if we find it. But for now, we got up to $2,500. That is fantastic. It is worth just a bit of a peek. He's now got some steel gear. I'm not going to start buying that. We should find some. But some of these things, only $760 for minor health and 1,000 for resist magic. Those are both decent, but the first things I'm looking for, and the only thing that I would initially consider throwing away my cash, not throwing away, but investing my cash in, are those professional skills. Remember, we talked about that, and we'll go in here and level up real quick, but...
Show those thieves not to steal from Luke and Valerius.
Sir, I will.
The sooner you find the claw, the sooner our lives can get back to normal.
Listen, it's the new normal, and it's never going to be the same, dude. You got to embrace the change. Be the change that you want to be. Anyway, I have the golden claw for you.
Found it. There it is. Strange. It seems smaller than I remember. Funny thing, huh?
Yeah, it's really weird.
Put this back where it belongs.
Right on the counter.
Never forget this. You've done a great thing for me and my sister.
Boom, there we go. There's the golden claw. And we got $400 out of him.
So much to us to have the claw back where it belongs. Thank you.
You are welcome, my dear.
So much for taking care of those thieves. The Riverwood Trader is back to the way it used to be.
Awesome. You guys rock. Thanks. All right, let's see what you got.
Trinkets, odds and ends, that sort of thing.
We like trinkets and odds and ends. So he will buy these general goods, folks. Will buy pretty much anything, and that could be a wine. Again, we're constantly fighting the battle of weight, and look at that, we're up to 3,000 gold now. Scrolls. I don't use them a lot. I don't know. There may be folks out there. I find that they're outstanding value to pick up and carry around, especially early. You'll see, that one's only 83. Wow. Never mind, but the Scroll of Call to Arms is good. So let's sell all these. That's another pretty decent bit of cash. We're almost up to 4,000 gold. We're not going to sell any of our ingredients. Remember, we want to make those into potions, and we can actually bounce right across the road there. Maybe we tried this, so now I can, if you want to see what frostbite venom does, it only lasts for 4 seconds, so we did put it on our axe. Look at that look he's giving me, dude. He's like, don't you touch my claw. Dude, I brought it to you, Lucan. Just calm down, dude. We'll sell these. We'll sell this. We'll sell this. We already have cold resistance, so we'll sell that. He's getting down to 400 gold. A Berserker. Two-handed weapons do 20% more damage for 60 seconds. We should probably hang on to that. If we find that we're in a tough fight early on here, that's pretty solid. A weak frenzy poison, on the other hand, creatures and people up to level 5 will attack anything nearby for 10 seconds. So basically, if you're fighting a group, if you hit your opponents with that, they'll start turning on one another. 29 gold, we'll take it. And look at that, more speech. And weak paralysis poison. This is actually another really good one. Much later game, we'll look to use quite a bit of poison. For now, though, I think I think going ahead and taking the cash is probably the way I want to go with that. Honestly, I don't use a lot of the poisons until I just have a stack of them and can remember to just use the stack. But all right, there we go. We've got our minor healing. We've got a health boost, and right at the moment we're not using many of these, but don't you worry, we will be for sure. So we're gonna hang on to those. That's almost 10 pounds worth of potions, though. So you kind of want to balance it out. It's why we fairly aggressively sell stuff here. And then he will take robes and stuff that Alvor won't. He will also buy jewelry, rings, and that kind of stuff. So there's a bit there that we can work with. For now, I'm going to sell the Thalmor boots and gloves because they don't have any special enchantment on them. And I mean, who wants to dress up as a Thalmor for Halloween, right? We can also sell one of these. I want to keep one, and we tried to look at the enchantment stuff earlier. Didn't get very far, but we got to take the Dragonstone up to Farengar anyway, so that should pan out pretty well for us. So now we got 3,500 gold. Very good. Thank you, Lucan. And we will just check to see if he has any of these that really, really come out, and those would be smithing, enchanting, or alchemy boosts, right? Any of those that make our stuff better, we would definitely snatch up, because especially the alchemy one, you can turn that right back around and make more valuable potions to help pay for it. So nothing yet. We had that one Khajiit trader, the cat person outside of Whiterun, had a smithing set of gloves, but we didn't have enough cash. Couldn't make it happen. So always good to have a little cash. All right, well, Lucan, thanks, dude. Thanks for the $400 that you already gave me. And
Fine day with you around.
well, thank you very much, Sven. You hear that? She's talking about you, dude. All right. See you guys. We'll be back at some point, I'm sure. All right. The next thing, we still have stuff to do. The next thing to do, I believe we picked up a steel ingot in our adventuring. And yep, here you go. So our steel greatsword, which we haven't been using, we've been using this iron battle axe. Right now they're a push, right? But the steel greatsword is lighter and faster. Again, we talked about the two-handed weapons. Hammers are slow and the most damage. Like, if we had a iron greatsword here and an iron hammer, this would probably be like 26 and 21 pounds. 26 damage, 21 pounds, and then this would be in the middle, and then this might be 22 and 19 or something, right? It's going to do the least damage, but be a faster attack as we go. So already it's more valuable. It's lighter weight, and it does the same damage. And now we're going to use the ingot that we picked up and improve this steel greatsword. So again, we don't have the... We did do the smithing perk, right? Shouldn't that be better? Hang on a second. Let's before we do this, let's go tab, because we haven't leveled up in a minute. And we talked about this. So here everything's flat, right? Our prayer wore off. So we have 120 into stamina now, and health and magic are both sitting at the original 100. Excuse me. So I'm going to do health. Okay. And now we can use our skill point, our perk, on any of these things that we want. And yeah, we did use the one on smithing, and we used one on two-handed here, right? And this is the one where we want to, again, improve as much as possible, as quickly as possible. And you can see There was no level requirement. We could have had a skill of 2 in two-handed weapons, and I don't know. I don't know if any of them do, but like maybe an elf race would be lower. I don't think it would be quite there. But we started off already pretty good, and we've already used our two-handed weapon enough to level it up a few times. But we're currently sitting at 31. It requires 20, and we can add an additional 20% to the damage that we do with each attack by improving this skill. But what I wanted to check was just to make sure we hadn't messed up and not gotten the smithing perk, and we can go back and take a look at that just since it's right here. So we took steel smithing, which means that we can create steel armor and weapons. So we could go make a steel battle axe if we wanted to. We don't have enough steel, but we could. And we can improve them twice as much. So even though it hasn't gotten us beyond fine, we're doing more improvement, I guess, on this greatsword when we do. I don't know. It's kind of. I'm a little shocked that we only get one more bit of damage, but it's early, and we do want this as our next perk, right? So now we have to get up to level 40. These two should go pretty much in pace, but we'll likely get another level. We're already up here at level 4. We'll probably get one more, and we might look to potions. Because, as we talked about, eventually we're going to switch over to heavy armor, so I'm not going to dump points into light armor just because we're wearing it at the moment. But alchemy would be good, and again, just like everything else, it's got 5 levels of you just make this stuff better. So we can go there. Speech would help us get better prices and all that. We'll definitely want to do that. We went through all these. I think that covers it for now. But all right, now let's not forget to do this. And again, I'd hope to find a steel battle axe, but they are random. So we'll take this. But you can see it's reflecting my damage. So where it had gone from 24 to 25, it now goes from 27 to 29. So thank you, perk in two-handed weapon wielding. So we'll craft that. Yes. And then last but not least in our little things to do around Riverwood, we want to go here. Items, weapons, and we're going to favorite this, and we're going to unfavorite that, and favorite that. And then we're going to go here, and we're going to put this on 2, and this on 1. There we go. All right.
Whatever you need. My spirit is simple and strong. I can forge it.
Okay. All that Stump and the kid are playing. We got Embry the patron.
Out of my way.
Oh, he needs a drink this time. Oh, look at you guys just chill.
Friendly with strangers.
You told me that like 4 times. Yeah. Not a stranger anymore. New coffee flavor today. Thank you, Christmas present. We got through the first bag. That was the maple almond, I believe. Very good. Enjoyed it this last month and a half or so. Today we started the Mississippi Grog. Ooh, it's tasting good. Hey, Orgnar, what do you got?
We got rooms and food. Drink, too.
Where's the innkeeper?
Out. She owns the place. She does what she wants.
It's good to be the boss. So how do I run a room?
It's closed. Bar's still open, though.
Oh.
Feel free to sit and put your head down on the table for a second. I won't bother you.
How about we just make a side arrangement about the rooms? Anyway, it's morning. We don't need to sleep. We just slept over at Girder and Hod's. I think we're going to do a little selective buying. We still want to make a bunch of cash, but a bee, a bleeding crown. We already know blister wart, but we don't have the. It's 36. We know bone meal. It's cheap, but you know, before I do this,
All right then.
remember when I just said, oh, yeah, the last things that we're doing in Riverwood? We want to eat these things, but, like, I thought maybe I had a death bell. I guess not. Thought I picked that out of a bucket or something. Fly Amanita? Glowing mushroom. Remember, we picked all those. Resist shock. The moon sugar we already tasted. Slaughterfish scales. That was from our fighting fish with our axe. Snowberries. Torch bug. Tasty. Ooh, troll fat. Sizzle that up on the grill. And white cap mushroom. All right. So we got a bunch. The reason why I did that is I don't want to buy extra stuff that I already have.
Let's sate that appetite.
You just told me I can't talk to Delphine. All right, so now we can go back down and, like, this one, which is what I thought I had, we can buy that. I'm not dropping 90 for teeth. We know what that is, but we don't know what this is. And then I think these are cheap and can help us buy or make more restore health potions. And we know these can as well. Even though, like, here's the deal. We can get 3 of these, make 2 potions, and find out what that first value is. So we'll buy those. And this one's only 15, but I don't know. I think we're good. You know what? Regret. Okay, we got more stuff to taste. First, like this. So that we're always looking at that top corner right now, upper left. And yeah, those are straight sunk costs, but it's, you know, it's like paying to go to a special training seminar or something for work. You gotta pay for that knowledge. I don't know that one. And honestly, like, it doesn't matter. I see them up there. Last time I was, like, reading off all the things. Won't matter to me until we have the next one. But now if we go find those in the world or whatever, we don't have to eat one. We know what they are. And now we can look at all these extra potion things that we can make. So I don't think we've made any damage stamina. And look at this. We got two extra varieties here. Normally, I want to hang on to, let's see, what other health? Okay, yeah, we can use these 2 together to make more health. So let's go ahead and try these, because remember, we might get lucky and find new. Wait, let's do this now. Find new attributes when we combine these, right? But we didn't, so. All right, let's clear those. And then let's go down here. And these are the ones that do both, right? Yeah, these are really good. So we'll definitely make all 3 of those. Good. And these resist fire damage. Value is 60. Oh, look at that. Fortify 2-handed. That's very nice. So our 2-handed weapons could do an additional 17% damage and resist fire damage for 60 seconds. That's pretty good. So we'll definitely make those. And look at our alchemies going up. Resist frost. Again, these are... Oh, yeah! Fortify heavy. I was going to say, resisting frost, that's just money, because we already resist frost. And don't have to carry too much around. And then restore magicka. Dunk, dunk. And I don't know how much they were restoring before. Maybe it's still been 22. I don't think we've leveled that up enough to get better results. But we just made a bunch of potions. And remember, we were at around 3,500, right? So now, depending on what Lucan will pay, we can hopefully get... hey, guys.
Papa says I'm too friendly.
Oh,
Stranger.
I know.
Seem all right.
Did he also say that you once got kicked in the head by a mule?
Thank you. The Riverwood Trader is everything you need.
All right.
Oh, a bit of this and a bit of that.
So he's only got 270 cash left. We'll see how far these go. 10. We can sell a lot of those. Dunk, dunk, dunk. These are handy, but well, let's go in least to best order of priority, right? Man, that didn't help us much at all. These are worth 47. I guess I'll keep that one. And be happy that we recouped some of the money we spent, I guess.
Unspoken for, so don't get any ideas.
Sigrid, we get it. The question is now that because we also picked up this awesome pickaxe while we were out there, do we want to go back up to that mine and grab out iron ore? No. Nah. We did enough of that in Minecraft. It's all about the changing it up for a bit, right? So for anybody who missed the previous ones, we went up and did Bleak Falls Barrow. We came down on the backside, went across the lake over there, ran into some bandits, ran into a mage of some kind that was working at an altar, and then stopped off at a mine and basically just took out all the bandits that were there. And birds are loud, man. That's space, not alt. Hi, animal. So now we've got to take... we had 2 missions that we were working on. The first was to get the... the Golden Claw for Lucan, which we just returned to him. He goes, hey, this is our buddy. We ran into him before.
Hello there.
Talsgar. Yes.
Lucky for you to chance upon a bard on the road.
Yes. Just like yesterday.
Life of adventure and song is the life for us, eh, friend?
Hey. All right. Take it easy, dude. Good guy. He shared my views to Sven on going out and living your adventures if you want to be a bard, so that you could, write better songs, have more background information, understand life, and all the challenges and glories that go with it. On Sven's side of the conversation, he was recommending that we go to the College of Bards, or Bard College, right? And that is in Solitude. So we got that to do at some point, but we're still trying to. We're still a little groggy from getting conked on the back of the head. Get it? I get a blueberry? Blueberry? Blue butterfly? Hey, Sven, get the. No, I don't want.
What do you need?
Nothing. Just I need butterflies. All right, we got the butterflies. We got the lavender. This is all money. Everybody else just walks by like, I don't need any of that stuff. We're making money. Oh, the Haunting Brewery Meadery. Well, hello, Haunting Brew. Hi, chicken. More butterflies. Huh. Oh. Butterflies? Alright, this is the Haunting Brew Meadery, which popped up. Let's go check it out. This place. They got apples. They got honey nut treats. What's up, my friend? How are you?
Welcome.
Sabjorn.
The owner and proprietor of Hunting Brew Meadery.
Okay, you've kind of got the
Hunting Brew uses only the finest natural honey.
Ooh.
That sludge you'll find at Golden Glow Estate.
Oh my gosh, I heard Golden Glow, total sludge factory. What do you got for
Take a
sale?
look.
All this talk of honey made me thirsty. He's got butter. Cooked beef. I thought it was a bar. Oh, Hunting Brew meat. Dude, it made me sad to pay that much for ingredients I could turn into potions. Yeah, we carried one of these around. I think I actually ended up selling it. So, dude, I'm not that rich yet. you got a cup I can get some water with, maybe? Whoa, Sven, did you do that? All right. Oh, he's got books too. Look at all these books. Now you can go into a place like that and you can read a book without actually taking it. Oh. Yes, please. Doink. And remember, look, they will tell you if it's stealing or not. I don't know that you can technically steal from anything that's in a barrel ever. You find a barrel, it's pretty much for the common good. 4 of them. Heck yeah. All right. That's some money. 7? 7? All right, that felt a little bit like stealing. Key? Okay. Yeah, you can have what's in the barrels outside. You just can't go into the brewery, I guess. All right. More of this stuff along the road. Remember, last time we cut down the hill. But the road is nice. We met Talsgar. We went to a meadery. All kinds of adventures for Sven to write songs about. Sven, how's the song coming? It's tough to come up with something that rhymes with Haunting Brew Meadery. Work on that. I don't think Talsgraf and Haunting Brew go together very well. Do 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 do. No giant fights going on today. And see, notice this is where that Khajiit was, right? And they are traveling merchants, so they're only there every so often, which is why I was kind of desperate to try to get that stuff. And shops will change their stock, so individual items will vary from week to week. Usually I have a couple days to get in there and get them. And if you like buy something and they've got a bunch of that money, if you have something to sell to them, you can buy back a lot of your money, balance it back out again. So it's often a good idea to have some extra, if we were to buy some armor from her, bring along some extra weapons and go. Now, we picked up a little bit of ore
Got some good pieces out here if you're looking to buy. More
in that mine cave. Sven, what the heck are you doing? I'm trying to show smelting. So these are the smelters. They are much less common than the anvils and all that kind of stuff, but they are here. And like the tanning racks, you can come down and make various metals out of the ores that you find along your way. So we have 2 iron ores, and we can make each one into an iron ingot. There you go. Not too bad.
I don't claim to be the best blacksmith in Whiterun. Yorland Greymane's got that one.
All right.
And steel is all I ask is a fair chance.
Okay. Fair chance. Gotcha.
My friend Olava, the seer, she says things will get better for me once I start sticking up for myself.
Let's
Can't
see.
fight, not even a little bit. My family thinks I'm a little milk drinker.
Oh. Well, the milk drinking will help you get stronger. What's a kid do for fun around here? Seems more a better question than are you having
I
trouble?
didn't try to tip over the big ox in the Greymane's yard.
Also good strength training.
I used to climb up on the roof of Dragon's Reach and look for birds' eggs.
Uh-huh.
But I don't do that stuff anymore. Father keeps catching me, and then I get in trouble.
Ooh, sounds like you need to get sneakier rather than tougher.
Yes. Braith bullies me all the time. All
Braith?
the elders think I'm a milk drinker because I can't fight. Nobody understands.
Seems like they understand.
If you get Braith to leave me alone, I'll be your best friend. Forever. I'll pay you 2. My whole life savings. 2 septums.
Listen, kid. I think he's already tried this a little bit. Let's go
good.
talk.
She'll listen to you. I just know it.
Okay. Braith. Yeah, okay.
Until next time.
See you, little kid. Now, he is from the jerk family. Remember those jerks that were berating the old woman? But the cycle of being jerks stops now. We're basically trying to go back up to the top of the hill, but I keep picking all these flowers because oceans and whatnot.
The gods gave you 2 hands, and you used them both for your weapon. I can respect that.
Strong words, brother. All right, yeah, these haven't grown back. Those are good flowers. These, we're probably getting more than we need, but at a 10-to-1 ratio, it's...
You get to the Cloud District very often. What am I saying? Of course you do.
Yeah. Is this the lady?
Chat with an old woman, Do your good deed for the day.
Does that
My
count?
friend Maven and I.
Maven?
Have you met Maven in Riften?
No.
We know our place in this world. Know the place of others, too.
It seemed kind of ominous.
Trouble, kinsman.
Yeah, wait, are you Braith? Come here, Braith.
Mister,
Lucia.
could you spare a coin?
Sure.
Thank you. Divines, bless your kind heart.
Where's the gift of charity? Why are you begging?
It's what Brennan said I should do. He's the
Brennan?
only one that's been nice to me since Mama. Since she died.
Oh, no.
My aunt and uncle took over our farm and threw me out. Said I wasn't good for anything.
What the?
I
People
wanted
are
her.
such jerks around here.
I don't know what to do. I miss her so much.
Aw. Could adopt you.
Really? Do you have a place I could live?
Well, yeah, Girder and Hodds. We'll just drop you off. No, I don't.
Oh well. Thanks anyway, I suppose.
Aw. I'm sorry, kid. What is it? Oh, more kids. Wait, this is the kid, right?
It's not
Yeah.
fun getting
We know, dude. I'm working on it. I got kids trying to get adopted. 'Cause, seriously, her mom dies. Her aunt and uncle moved into the house? Is that what she said? And then not only do they take over the farm. Oh my god. Stop following me, kid. Although maybe you should. Can you show me where this Braith kid is that I gotta intervene with? Oh, we were gonna look at Gift of Charity. It's something. Speechcraft increased 10 points for an hour. There you go, just for 1 coin. And we get to feel good about doing it. Something nice for a kid instead of like throwing them out on the street. For a second, I thought that was a kid. Is that Lars? That's not Lars. Who are you, kid?
I'd be a lot warmer and a lot happier.
I
Mila.
work with my mother. Sell fruits and vegetables. It's fun most days, but hard work.
Leave it. Do you have some fruits and vegetables I can buy?
You've been a good friend to me. That means something.
You're part of Jerk family too. There was this old woman that was talking. I know we're just walking in circles. That was talking in. That's more of those Battleborns. They're everywhere. Oh, you're the dude. Done nothing to what?
What?
The kid.
Why are you looking at me?
Are you always drunk?
Only if I can help it.
All right.
I ain't almost sober.
Oh, that's tough words.
In the Bannered Mare, there's this bottle of Argonian ale. The good stuff. Get it for me. They won't even know it's gone. Come on.
Wait, what? I'll get you an ale, dude.
Argonian ale. I can almost taste it.
Yeah. All right, we started this conversation.
Sure, whatever.
Drunk enough. All right, Bannered Mare.
Come on in. Let me know if you need anything, or take a seat by the fire, and I'll send someone over.
I'll talk to you. How you doing?
What you need? How about chopping up some wood for the fires?
Yeah, now
I
we're.
enjoy this work well enough, but I'm ready to retire.
Oh,
I've been thinking of selling me into Isolda.
sold.
Anyway, what do you need?
That was a lot of information. Hang on a second. So we could rent a room here again. She's got the same deal. We'll check there, see if we can buy a nail. Heard any rumors though?
You saw the Gildergreen? Big tree, all burnt up, in the middle of the Wind District? It's part of the Temple of Kinnareth.
Oh,
People want Danica to do something about it, but I don't know what they expect.
talk to Danica about Gildergreen being destroyed. Okay.
People say there is someone in Riften that can change your face.
Oh.
Make you look completely different. Do you believe that?
Makeup artist? Sure. Wow, look at that. Instead of rumors, give me the latest gossip.
Companions in Jorvaskr? They're recruiting new members from what I hear.
That's not juicy. Come on. Now it's all just gone. That was a weak gossip game, Hulda. Come on, you're a bartender. Let's go. Where can I learn more about magic?
Weak. Elves, I mean.
Yeah.
They
Wait.
At college in Winterhold. They know their place.
Sin.
Of course, there is Farengar. He might be the Jarl's wizard, but at least he's a Nord.
That's who I got to go talk to. Okay, well, I'll talk to him. I don't want to rent a room, but I do want
Let's
to.
save that appetite, hmm?
Yeah. So it'd be under food. He said you had an Argonian ale. Okay. Can't buy one.
Need anything else? Just let me know.
All right. Sven, come here, dude. We're going to have to get our hands dirty here. Come here. Zoop.
I've got your back.
Hey, keep my back out here. I will. Now, you
Fresh from the
protect this lady, man. They were just totally being jerks to her yesterday.
Trinket for your good lady, all crafted by the great Aorlan Greymane himself.
She almost had a song going there. That was pretty strong.
Come on in.
Good job, old
Let me
lady.
know if you need anything or
Yep.
take a seat
This
by
is
the
an
fire
ode
and
to
send someone
Skyrim's
over.
staunch protectors, the Imperials. We drink to our youth, to days come and gone.
Okay. So since she doesn't sell this ale, we gotta find it. I know it's around here somewhere. But that's why I put Sven outside. I don't know what kind of personality Sven has, but some folks get real upset if you just sample the ales off the table, and it quite literally some of the companions you can quite literally
Security in Whiterun is terrible. Shameful is what it is.
shameful.
But
Hi,
the
Sidmar.
guards in this city are all lazy and undisciplined. Things need to change. Commander Caius walks around Dragon's Reach like a preening rooster. I could do his job blindfolded.
Oh, can I
I'm waiting.
to become the guard commander? All right. You got any Argonian ale on you, man? Dude, he just switched up. Right, he went from like the lute to the drum solo, drums in space, man.
If it's a lady you're looking for, you best look elsewhere. Once Mikhail gets them, they're got.
They're got. Do you always talk about yourself in the third person? Where'd you learn to play?
There's a whole college up in Solitude where they teach the arts. Song, lute playing, poetry. I studied there myself. Had to leave over a misunderstanding with the head mistress. Well, more a misunderstanding with her husband.
Oh, what do you do around here?
Bard. Trained at the Bard's College in Solitude. Wanderers like you should think about applying.
I've been seriously thinking up this bard game, dude. Sven
Some
keeps
party
talking
advice.
about it.
Women love sonnets.
Oh, all right. Hey, Olafina.
What can I do for you?
I don't know.
Need something?
Maybe
Yes.
it's not. Argonian ale? Is that what it was? Uthgerd the Unbroken.
Want to hear a little Nord wisdom? You don't really know a woman till you had a strong drink and a fist fight with her.
Wow. Okay.
Keep walking, son. Think you can go blade to blade with me?
Yeah.
Dead in 6 seconds.
Boom. You think you can take me
Why
on?
not? I could beat anyone in this city, barehanded. 100 gold says I knock your hide to the ground.
Heck yeah.
Fists. No weapons, no magic, no crying. Let's go. Come on.
Oh.
Well, well. Another maggot squashed beneath the
Oh.
12 seconds.
damn you. Someone do something.
Oh, hold on. Dude.
That's all you got?
Ah.
Come on. Tell me what you've got.
Oh, that's kind of cheaty.
This is a local favorite and one of the first songs I ever heard. Ragnar the Red.
All right.
Once was a hero named
Dude.
Ragnar the
Yeah.
Now that's what I call a punch. You got me.
Yep. No weapons or magic either. I just drank a potion. I think I've earned that 100 gold.
You're no liar. Best
We
fight
got
I've
200.
There you are. If you ever need another blade at your side, just ask. Wouldn't mind seeing you handle a few trolls.
Oh my gosh. All right. Uthgerd.
You talk and you lie and you drink all
You're someone who can get things done. I like that.
Yeah, I got you done. So she can now be Sven, if we want. We're still rolling with Sven, but look, she comes heavily armored. That's nice. You must really love to fight.
The battle is the fire that forges the strongest blades. It's an old Nord proverb. That and a true Nord never misses a chance to test her worth.
Uh-huh. Sounds like you got grudge.
To those companions.
Maybe.
Too hot-headed, they cried.
Oh my god.
Pathetic cowards, the lot of them.
Why?
It wasn't my fault. I told them over and over that it was an accident.
Oh.
They wanted me to prove my worth. So they threw me up against a young whelp of a lad, hardly old enough to grow his first chin hair. I guess they thought a woman wasn't strong enough to hurt him. I didn't mean for him to die.
You killed him?
I just lost control.
Yeah. So about this Argonian ale, wow, dude, killed a kid. I mean, Butch in Pulp Fiction did that too. What's up here? It's an alto one. There are lots of these find the thing, steal the thing. Or there's a whole line of... Oh.
If it's work you're looking for? Hulda's the one to talk to.
Ah. Kind of sultry. Did you guys notice? There. So, Sadia.
If you need more food or drink, speak to Hulda.
On the menu.
Depends. Are you thirsty? Hungry? Both.
Look at you. She's got 2 salt piles. I think we've got quite a bit of salt. And garlic, I guess. Not a lot of value to her, but when I was seeing the weakness to magic, I don't think we made any of those. So we could buy 2 salt from her, but... and she, I think she's got the same stuff. So...
Now please, no more questions.
Oh, tell me about this book here.
Mind your manners and pay your bills, and you'll always be welcome.
It's probably true. Okay, we know where it is. I can't do anything about it. There's Mila again. Oh my goodness.
With my mother. Sell fruits and vegetables. It's fun most days.
Did your mom know you're hanging out in a bar at night? All right, Sven, let's go, man. Yeah, we found the ale. We can't. The woman was just hanging out there. There's Lucy again.
You're the best. Can you be my father?
Oh, great. Think so. Let's go do what we're supposed to do. Did we already pick that? Yeah, we did. Maybe it's just not right. So we got 2 things we want to do here. The first, obviously, is we have to drop off the dragon stone, right? But I think actually we'll go in reverse.
You see, the terminology is clearly First Era or even earlier.
Ooh.
I'm convinced this is a copy of a much older text. Perhaps dating to just after the Dragon War. If so, I could use this to cross-reference the names with other later texts.
Good. I'm glad you're making progress. My employers are anxious to have some tangible answers.
Oh, have no fear. The Jarl himself has finally taken an interest, so I'm now able to devote most of my time to this research.
Time is running, Farngar, don't forget. This isn't some theoretical question. Dragons have come back.
Yes, don't worry. Although the chance to see the dragon up close would be tremendously valuable.
Did Sven clear his room?
Let me show you something else I found. Very intriguing. I think your employers may be interested as well.
She's got a hood like mine.
Ah, yes, the Jarl's protege. Back from Bleak Falls Barrow. You didn't die, it seems.
I got a knack. Interesting. Okay, look, we really very much want to talk. Oh, damn it.
Dragonstone of Bleak Falls Barrow.
Oh,
Seems
now I've really done it.
The Jarl sends my way.
Yep. Can I... Let's do this.
Your information was correct after all. And we have our friend here to thank for recovering it for us.
You went into Bleak Falls Barrow and got that? Nice work. Just send me a copy when you've deciphered it.
Farengar, you need to come at once. A dragon's been sighted nearby. You should come too.
A dragon? How exciting. Where was it seen? What was it doing?
I'd take this a bit more seriously if I were you. If a dragon decides to attack Whiterun, I don't know if we can stop it.
All right, hold on. Jeez. Nope, not yet. Because we got to do this. So, we've been hanging on to a bunch of these different things, right? And the reason is that we can disenchant them and learn their enchantments, right? So, very often you're not going to hold on to the first thing that you find with some of these, so that you can then have the option of applying it yourself. So, for instance, Iron Helmet of Minor Conjuring, it will improve our conjuration spells, and it makes sure, right? Boom! So we've learned Fortify Conjuration. Yay! And now we got a full level. Awesome. All right, well, that's not going to change what we're doing right here. So now, Iron Helmet of Archery. Yes. Bows do 20% more damage. That gave us a whole nother level. You can see our stuff down here. The Hooded Thalmor robes, these make us like Conjuration, right? This is the Destruction attribute. So Fortify Destruction. Oh, I'm awesome. Actually, I think we did that the right way because this one's more valuable. See how it's grayed out? We already know Destruction now, so we don't have to reapply it. I didn't look at the price though. That was kind of stupid. And then this one, Magicka regens 50% faster. We've actually found a few of those, and we've actually sold some in advance. But now we'll go ahead and learn this effect as well. Boom. So that gets us up to 22 enchantment. And then, real fast, I know we gotta go follow Farengar and what's her face. I know. One more thing we got to take. Nope. Take. Ancient Nord Battle Axe of Cold. He's still got his Iron War Axe, so he won't be too put out by that. He's got a bow, too. While we're here, let's take those. All right. Quick. Disenchant. We'll take this cold. So target takes 5 points of frost damage to both health and stamina. Boom. So we learned frost damage. And then I grabbed these because I think we have some soul gems. And let's just go through this. So you have to select an item. And then we got any of these. So you can't put frost damage on a crown, right? That doesn't make any sense. But you can put any of these. So let's just... we want archers that can run around looking bling. So you put that on. We're pretty bad at this, so it's only going to do 1% more damage. But yes, we don't know. What did this... So it's only got a value of 50 when it starts, but then if we enchant it with this, that value goes up to 125, and... they're not filled soul gems. I guess we're not doing any enchanting. We don't have any valid soul gems yet. So, never mind. We'll do that some other day. All right. But now we should be lean and mean. We're down to 148. Let's just check our apparel, make sure that we didn't didn't sell anything off that we need. We can sell this, and we can go ahead and sell these, I guess, if we don't have soul gems. That's quite a bit of cash, right? So we can sell all the jewelry and the armor that we're not using. And then for our weapons, we can sell off our old iron battle axe because now we have our steel one. So there we go. Let's go catch up on the conversation now. I happen to know they went up here. If we didn't, though, we could go follow the quest marker. All right, sorry, guys.
There's no time to stand on ceremony, my friend. I need your help again.
That's what everybody says.
I want you to go with Irileth and help her fight this dragon. You survived Helgen, so you have more experience with dragons than anyone else here.
Uh-huh.
And I haven't forgotten the service you did for me in retrieving the dragon stone for Farengar.
I hope not. It just did it.
As a token of my esteem, I have instructed Avenici that you are now permitted to purchase property in the city.
There we
Accept
go.
this gift from my personal armory.
I should come along. I would very much like to see this dragon.
No.
Ooh, and we
can't afford to risk both of you. I need you here. I've seen you helping the Jarl. If only all visitors to Whiterun were as noble.
As you command.
Okay.
One last thing, Irileth.
Oh.
This isn't a death or glory mission. I need to know what we're dealing with.
A dragon.
Don't worry, my lord. I am the very soul of caution.
And death and glory. So he basically said, Farengar, you're the brains of this operation, so...
I envy you the chance to see this dragon up close.
Do you, though? They're kind of smelly. He might...
Seems this damnable conflict has claimed everyone's passion.
We did all this.
Take an enchant. Once you know... Of course, I have everything you need for sale if you have the coin.
Okay, yeah.
I believe I am, yes. Technically speaking, of course. The city is also home to a priest, priestess, an alchemist, and I'm sure others who practice. Ah, that reminds me. Speaking of alchemists, I have some frost salts for Arcadia. She asked me to obtain them for one of her potions.
Ooh.
Would you be so kind as to deliver the frost salts for me? I'm sure Arcadia will provide some form of recompense.
Yeah, because I'd love to brew some more potions, too, so... For sure, man.
Good. You're clearly better suited than I am to carry out such a menial task.
Oh.
If I said that was a tedious question, would you be smart enough to know what I meant?
Oh.
Probably not. As long as I'm left alone to pursue my research, I don't care who gives the orders.
That's...
Now, I'm a busy man, and your pointless questions are boring me terribly. Good day.
Wait, dude. Hang on. I don't want to die penniless.
So, you wish to master the arcane arts?
I wish to master the make some cash. All right, so he will buy books, apparel, miscellaneous. He will also buy scrolls. But if we look here, he's not going to buy everything that we wear, right? He's not interested in arms and armor and that kind of stuff. But these things, which pretty much anything is enchantable, but these are, obviously rings and necklaces and things like that would be logical things to put a spell on. So he's all about that. So not a huge return here. That's why I would have liked to have enchanted them. But we'll find more of these in our adventures. So for now, we'll take what cash there is. And that gets us back up to 3,500. We're not selling our books, and we're not selling that. What he would also buy are the. Yeah, we heard that. We gotta go fight this dragon, dude. Remember how you were so excited? Dragon fight. Let's save real quick, and I'm gonna.
The gods in Dragonreach say you've aided the Jarl on behalf of Whiterun. Thank you.
I welcome you.
Dragons?
Maybe. I think so. All right, let's chill here for just a second. We're gonna go catch up with everybody. I'm gonna put you on mute for just a second. I'll be right back.
How can I help a brother know?
All right. The water glass has been refilled. I didn't switch out the coffee. I've still got like a quarter cup, and, well, it's early. All right, so they already raced on ahead. We got distracted by Farengar there for a little bit. I would love to go back into the bar. In fact, I think we will real quick. Sven! Damn it, dude. Hurry up, man. You got a dragon to fight. Wait here real quick. Wait here.
You go on ahead.
Okay. I'll be right back. I'm hoping that as it got later at night, maybe she moved on. Oh, damn it! Don't. She didn't pick up her broom, though. Crap. All right, never mind. Man, it's going off in there. They must not be aware of this whole dragon report. All right. Sven, we're off. Let's go fight the dragon.
Already have been told you're not allowed here. Turn around and go back the way you came.
We're causing no trouble. All we ask is to look for her.
I don't care what you're doing. After what happened, you're lucky I don't toss you in jail. Now get lost.
What happened?
We will be back. This is not over.
You there. We're looking for someone in Whiterun. We'll pay good money for information.
Who are you looking for?
A foreigner in these lands. Redguard, like us. She's likely not using her true name. We will pay for any information regarding her location. We are not welcome here in Whiterun, so we will be in Rorikstead if you learn anything.
What, So a Redguard woman, just random. Who are you looking for again?
A fugitive who comes from Hammerfell. A Redguard woman. She may be somewhere in this city.
Why?
It's none of your concern.
Oh.
All you need to know is that we're paying for information.
Okay.
If that doesn't interest you, feel free to walk away.
Okay.
If you locate her, find us in Rorikstead.
Listen.
What's trouble in White?
Dragon, guys. You should all be coming too. Come on, fight the dragon. Okay, yeah. I was reading that back. I was like, I think we just talked to the Jarl. So that is our highlighted quest, and we basically just have to go to where the pointer is. Sven, get there best you can, man. He doesn't do so well with hills. At least I'm assuming he doesn't. None of the others do. Ooh, lavender. Also, we should really make sure we've got our various weapons up to speed here. And again, quick saves. We had the crash. It's not ideal.
I know it looks bad.
Ooh.
We've got to figure out what happened.
Well.
Still skulking around somewhere.
Oh, skulking.
Look for survivors.
Okay.
Need to know what was stealing.
I'm gonna guess it's a fire breather. What do you guys think? Fire? It's kinda trashed. Okay, oh, listen.
No, get back. It's still here somewhere. Rocky and Thor just got grabbed when they tried to make a run for it.
Yeah, Tror?
What happened here?
Yeah.
Where's this dragon? Quickly now.
I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know?
Killer, let's save us. Here he comes again.
Here he comes. Find cover and make every arrow count.
Where? Oh, there it is. Kill the dragon.
Walk to me, dragon.
I still don't know if this is our best course of action, considering the last dragon saved me. Oh, damn it. Whoa. Swooshy. Where are you? This is Mimmelher? Murmulner. Murmulner. What's up, Murmulner? Dragon? Ooh, somebody's shooting spells at it. Murmulner. Whoa, dude. Hold on. Is that me on fire? Already this is going better than our last dragon fight. Poor old terminal turbidity. Whoa! Alright, let's see if we can, Oh, damn it. Was that a war horn? Oh, there we go. Alright, so remember I said one of the cool things about this is you can just stop things. And I think we got 60 seconds. This will reduce fire damage and help our two-handed weapons. So let's go ahead and grab that. And get in here. Whoa. Now, my stamina is toast, and I'm hitting 7 to just jam those potions of healing. Do we get it? Dovahkiin. Was that Mirnormer? Whoa, 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 whoa. So there's a lot going on here. There's some dragoniness, and then there's me healing. Whoa. Dragon Soul Absorb. Use the shout section of the magic menu to equip your unrelenting force shout. Okay. Force, unrelenting force. All right. Complete investigate. Oh.
You're Dragonborn.
Yes, I am. Maybe. What do you mean? We read a book about this.
Oldest tales, back from when there were still dragons in Skyrim. The Dragonborn would slay dragons and steal their power.
Ah.
That's what you did, isn't it? Absorb the dragon's power.
Pretty sure, yeah. No, but yeah, I think you may be right.
One way to find out. Try to shout.
Okay.
According to the old legend, only the Dragonborn can shout
Me.
the way the dragons do.
Okay. Magic. Shouts. I guess it automatically used... I didn't have to load this one. The game just automatically put my... put the Dragon Soul on this shout. So, that's cool. Now we got it. And we can... This is part of why I never use this battle cry thing. You get the first shout so quickly. So now we've got it, and we can get additional shouts throughout the game. Whereas the power, I believe, will only ever be that one. So we'll go ahead and set this up. And this is Unrelenting Force. Your voice is raw power, pushing aside anything or anyone who stands in your path. And it has a recharge of 12. So some of them, depending on how powerful, once you use it, you got to wait quite a while for a cooldown. And... while we're on the topic, remember, we went and prayed at the Shrine of Talos, and he gave us that Fortify Shouts blessing, right? We'd first been to the Temple of Arkay, and Arkay gave us 25 extra health, right, by praying at his shrine. This time, we prayed at the Talos Shrine, but again, notice, Time between shouts is reduced 0%. I don't think this has any effect. And it is in the by the 8 by the 9. Is Talos a real god? I haven't played far enough to know. I know it's at the heart of the war, but kinda seeming like the power is a bunch of hubba bubba. But that being said, it does not have anything to do. What the? What was that?
I've never heard of Tiber Septim killing any dragons.
Who said that?
They're just coming back now for the first time in forever. But the old tales tell of the Dragonborn who could kill dragons and steal their power. You must be one.
What do you say, Irla? Being awfully quiet. Come on, Irla. Tell us. Do you believe in this Dragonborn business?
Some of you would be better off keeping quiet than flapping your gums on matters you don't know anything about.
That's true.
Here's a dead dragon.
Mm-hmm.
That's something I definitely understand. Now we know we can kill them. But I don't need some mythical dragonborn. Someone who can put down a dragon is more than enough for me.
You wouldn't understand, Houseguard. You ain't a North.
Oh.
I've been all across Tamriel. I've seen plenty of things just as outlandish as this. I advise you all to trust in the strength of your sword arm over tales and legends.
Yep.
That was shouting. What you just did. Must be. You really are Dragonborn then.
That kind of got talked over since I don't know what happened when I was trying to hit Z. It like auto ran me down this hill, and I don't know what that was all about. But we killed the dragon. Yay! Hooray, Sven. We did it. High five. All right. We got the power, but Mermulner also has goodies, right? So he's got all these arrows that people were shooting at him. He's got bones. Now, check out the weight, though, right? They're pretty pricey. He's got some gold, iron. Boys, somebody didn't make it. All right, well, this is going to be heavy, but hopefully we can solve this problem pretty quickly. Or if we have to, we'll just sell them. What's up, dude?
Do you have news of our quarry?
No.
If you locate her,
you missed a dragon fight, dude. All right. Now that I'm all loaded up with dragon bones. What were we supposed to do now? We did that. Oh, now we got to go back to the Jarl and tell them all about this dragon that we just smacked. Smacked it, Sven. I think the dragon went down easier than Ugarth or whatever her name was. Intrigued. Ugarth would be fun to roll with. Did you hear that? Voices in the sky calling me Dovahkiin, dude. Or somebody could Dovahkiin. I don't know. I felt the ground shake, though, and as I was walking along and it started getting all wiggly, I was like, is that my computer? Nope. Voices from the sky. Big things happening today, Sven. Make sure to put that in your song, by the way. Beat a dragon. Dovahkiin voices. So the dragon, as we were killing it, also said Dovahkiin. So we've had 2 references to that. moment of zen after our big dragon fight. Maybe that kitchen lady went to bed too. Still, it'd be nice to get that ale before morning. When the breakfast rush comes in.
You did it. Killed the dragon.
You hear that, Sven? That's the glory. Yep.
Huh?
Okay. Fair enough. I don't know what I'm most excited about. Speaking of which, hold on, Sven.
Still here.
You trade some
What do you
things
want me
with
to
you.
carry?
I want you to carry steel arrow. There you go. And what? 7. Oh, I equipped it. Here. All right. Now you got a steel arrow, and now when you shoot with your longbow, you should produce steel arrows for us instead of ancient or iron. All right, dude. Yep. Still working on that ale for you, dude. In fact, let's try again now. Because now it's 3:45 in the morning. If there was ever a time, Sven.
Got your back.
I know. Your torch and all that isn't very stealthy. Yep. All right. Shh.
Come on in. Let me know if you need anything. Take a seat by the fire and I'll send someone over.
Okay. Shh, 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 shh. Sneaky, sneaky. Okay. Mikhail almost busted me.
I
You doing?
enjoy this work well enough, but I'm ready to retire. I've been thinking of selling the Intri Solda. Anyway, what do you need?
I think I'd like to rent a room. Official reason for being here and all. Yep. Awesome. Where's the room?
Show you to your room, right this way.
Thanks. Was that from our fight earlier?
The security in Whiterun is terrible.
Yeah.
Is what it is.
Just keep my room secure. Kind of left Sven out on the street. All right, thank you. Now I know where my room is. Let's get Sven here. I know we're supposed to go tell the Jarl, but he's sleeping. We're sleeping. It's gonna be all much better.
We heading out?
All me, dude.
Let's get going.
Yep.
Come on in. Just stoke the fire. Take a seat.
This is a local favorite and
Yeah.
songs I ever learned. Ragnar the Red. Oh, there once was a hero
All right.
Ragnar the Red who came riding to Whiterun from old Rorikstead.
Can I? It'd be nice if I could. I love this little we got the party deck, dude. You rent the room. Just come out here, Sven. Look at that. You want a goblet of mead? We'll chill. Look, she's dancing.
Oh, you talk and you lie and you drink all our mead. Now I think it's high
How bad?
time that you lie down and bleed.
All right. They're up way too late. It's 4:30 in the morning. I got adventuring life to do. Let's get a good 5 hours. Well rested for our 5 hours. All right.
Maybe some other.
Okay, we got work to do. Let's go.
You're the best. Can you be my father?
Not today.
It's a shame, isn't it?
What? Oh, yeah, you're the tree lady. I heard something happened to the tree at the
The
temple.
Hildergreen, yes. It's a bit of an eyesore at the moment. More of a problem for the pilgrims than for me. But not many of them around anymore.
Oh, because of the tree? Why haven't the pilgrims been
The
coming?
big dead tree isn't very inspiring if you're coming to worship the divine of wind and rains. Kinareth gives life, and we need a living tree to be her symbol.
Mm-hmm. Is there a way to revive the tree?
I thought about that. Trees like this never really die. They only slumber.
Oh.
I think if we had some of the sap from the parent tree, we could wake up its child. But even if you could get to the elderly, you couldn't tap it. Not
What's
with
that?
any
Wait.
normal metal.
What? So that's the parent tree? Okay.
If you want to help, you'll need something to cut into it first. You'll
Oh.
have to deal with the hag ravens.
What hag? Wait,
Heard
what?
about the weapon they've made for sacrificing Spriggans. It's called Nettlebane.
Ooh.
The hags terrify me, or I would have gone after it myself.
Hags, you say, huh? I'll get Nettlebane for you.
Strong. Kinareth's winds will guide your path.
All right, I got to deal with a
In raven nest called Orphan Rock.
Okay, dragon. I gotta do a dragon. Started the blessings of nature. Like any adventure game, right? We're gonna get just buried with people asking us to do stuff, which is fantastic, right? And that really opens up the play style to, hey, we can go do whatever we want. We can prioritize what we want to do, or we can do none of it and just make them all wait. We can talk to Gerda here.
If Greenan gets in your way, just say the word and I'll be off.
Oh. Oh, you're good to clean. Keep cleaning. Look at everybody.
Good. You're finally here.
Oh.
The Jarl's been waiting for you.
Oh, you were waiting?
You heard the summons. What else could it mean? The Greybeards.
The
We were
Greybeards.
just talking about you. My brother needs a word with you.
Oh. Talking
What
about.
happened at the watchtower? Was the dragon there?
Uh-huh. It was, being the keyword. Watchtower was destroyed, but we killed the dragon. Turns out I may be something called Dragonborn. I killed the dragon. I think I deserve a reward. Well, I think that the important part of the message was we killed the dragon.
Knew I could count on Irileth. But there must be more to it than that.
And the watchtower was destroyed before we got there. Just important point to make. Turns out I may be something called Dragonborn.
What do you know about the Dragonborn?
Everything. I read a book. When the dragon died, I absorbed some kind of power. That's just what the men call me. No, I know I got something.
The Greybeards really were summoning you.
So it's summoning me. That was that shout, by the way.
Masters of the way of the voice. They live in seclusion, high on the slopes of the throat of the world.
Throat of the world, you say, huh? What do these Greybeards want with me?
Dragonborn is said to be uniquely gifted in the voice. The ability to focus your vital essence into a thum or shout.
Ah, my Thum is
You are a
awesome.
Dragonborn. They can teach you how to use your gift.
I pretty much got it.
Didn't you hear the thundering sound as you returned to Whiterun?
Yeah.
That was the voice of the Greybeards, summoning you to High Hrothgar. This hasn't happened in centuries, at least. Not since Tiber Septim himself was summoned when he was still Talos of Atmora.
Ah, Talos.
What does any of this Nord nonsense have to do with our friend here?
Hey.
Capable as he may be, I don't see any signs of him being this, Dragonborn.
Dovahkiin.
Not nonsense. Why, you puffed up ignorant.
Let's go, Hrognar.
Sacred traditions
Yeah.
that go back to the founding of the First Empire.
Yeah. Come on, Hrog.
Don't be so hard on Avenici.
Eh, I think we can.
No disrespect, of course.
Well, you pretty much laid out the disrespect.
Greybeards want with him.
That's the Greybeards' business, not ours.
Nonsense.
Whatever happened when you killed that dragon, it revealed something in you, and the Greybeards heard it.
How do they hear it?
They think you're Dragonborn. Who are we to argue?
Mm.
You'd better get up to High Hrothgar immediately.
Come on, man.
Refusing the summons of the Greybeards.
Listen, people want me everywhere.
I envy you, you know. To climb the 7,000 steps again.
Again?
I made the pilgrimage once. Did you know that?
I didn't.
High Hrothgar is a very peaceful
Ooh,
place.
that sounds nice.
Very disconnected from the troubles of this world.
Uh-huh.
I wonder that the Greybeards even notice what's going on down here. They haven't seemed to care before.
Yeah, they never had a friend like me.
No matter. Go to High Hrothgar. Learn what the Greybeards can teach you.
Okay.
You've done a great service for me in my city, Dragonborn.
Uh-huh.
By my right as Jarl, I name you Thane of Whiterun. It's the greatest honor
Ooh.
that's within my power to grant. I assign you Lydia as a personal housecarl, and this weapon from my armory to serve as your badge of office.
Uh-huh.
Also notify my guards of your new title. Wouldn't want them to think you're part of the common rabble, now would we?
Probably not.
We are honored to have you as Thane of our city, Dragonborn. Back to business, Proventus. We still have a city to defend.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, my lord.
Yes, yes. All right, well, thanks, dude. Let's see if we got anything else.
Watch over your battles, friend.
What's it mean to be Dragonborn?
In the old tales, the Dragonborn heroes would use the power of their voice to defeat the enemies of Skyrim. Wolfhearth was Dragonborn.
Ooh.
Talos, too, the founder of the Empire, back in the good old days.
Earth.
In
I
the
don't
very
think I know
oldest
Wolfhearth.
tales, back from when there still were dragons in Skyrim, the Dragonborn would slay dragons and steal their power.
We went through the Greybeards. Why do you think...
No doubt he thought it was the only way to make his point. And also because he knew he could. With good planning and constant vigilance.
And me.
Even now, my court wizard, Farengar, continues his research into ways we might drive back these terrors. We must also have ample reserves of water to combat the fires that will surely spread after an attack.
Now, that's
But
good
our
planning.
greatest weapon?
Oh.
Courage.
Yes.
For if we cannot kill the beast, we must at least have the tenacity to drive it back. Until brave heroes step forward to destroy these monsters, that is the best we can do.
Brave hero, right here. You're looking at. Whose side are you? I'm sure he's going to see something like Whiterun's
The
side.
war you're referring to.
Yep, there you
I'm
go.
on the side of Whiterun. No doubt General Tullius and his friends in the Empire will tell you that I owe them my loyalty. And perhaps I do. Ulfric Stormcloak would say that I owe my allegiance to the Nord people as they fight for Skyrim's independence. Perhaps this is also true. The day might come when I am forced to draw my sword for one side or the other. But that day has not come yet.
So you're playing both sides. I got you. That's cool. We already kind of heard this.
Masters of the way of the Void. If you're really Dragonborn, they'll want to talk to you. In the old stories, they always summon the Dragonborn for training.
Training it is. All right, well, that's cool. Thanks, man.
Now,
Appreciate
if you
the
don't
axe.
mind, I've got a city to keep.
Yep. And I got theming to do, whatever that means. Hey, we got words
as steward.
about the nonsense. Oh, my goodness.
The only thing I remember is the old story of Tiber Septim being called Dragonborn by the Nords before they switched sides and joined the Empire.
Switch sides?
No doubt those Greybeards up at High Hrothgar will talk your ear off about it.
Oh my gosh, the yawns hit me so bad. It's probably the bright behind my monitor. I think that always gets me, but good grief. Who are the Greybeards?
A bunch of ancient Nord hermits who live on top of a mountain. Never heard of them talking to anybody before. If they really do want to talk to you, you'd better go find out what they want. You never know.
I'd love to purchase a house.
There's a house available right now.
Nice. I guess I can't afford that.
Very well. Just let me know when you're ready to purchase the house.
$5,000. We're at like 3,500. Why is this keep called Dragon's Reach?
Earlier is still available.
What? No. Jeez.
Just let me know when you're ready to purchase the house.
All right. Let's start here.
Ah, splendid. Our fine city. The history of Whiterun begins.
You were kind of
the Hall of the Companions.
Nords, who you seem to talk it down
The
on.
only building on the mountain.
Uh-huh.
As time passed, a thriving community sprang up around Jorvaskr, as was common with mead halls. Today, Whiterun is the jewel of Skyrim. I can say without boast that it is the greatest city in all the holds.
Tell me about the city's districts, then.
3 of them, arranged in 3 tiers, as you may have noticed. The Plains District is so named because it's the closest of the 3 to the plains that surround the city.
Mm-hmm.
The inn and marketplace are found there.
I see.
Most of the city's residents live in the Wind District, which is the middle of the 3. Dragon's Reach occupies the highest, which we call the Cloud District. From here, the Jarl can see all that goes on within his city.
I see. Except that if it's cloudy, did you think about that one? Just saying. Why does it keep called Dragon's Reach?
Tale, but well known to those of us who serve in the keep. Long ago, there lived a mighty hero of the Nords, Olaf One-Eye.
Oh.
Olaf did battle with a fearsome dragon named Numenex. The struggle between Olaf and the dragon culminated in a mighty duel atop Mount Anthor, with Olaf the victor. Olaf returned in triumph to Whiterun. By his decree, the city's keep was rebuilt as a prison for Numenex. And so, from that time until this, our great keep has been called Dragon's Reach.
See. All right, tissue time. Okay.
Visit to Dragon's Reach.
Thank you, sir. All right, so we got stuff to carry around. We are 1,300 gold away from being able to buy that house. That's what we want to do. And for anybody who doesn't know this game, Lydia.
Me to be your house, Carl.
Have they? Oh, it's an honor to meet you, Lydia. You got a little we're gonna consider that makeup. I like what you've done with the reddish tinged makeup. I'm a Thane. What does that mean?
Carl has recognized you as a person of great importance in the hold. A hero.
I see.
The title of Thane is an honor. A gift for your service. Guards will know to look the other way if you tell them who you are.
Okay. Oh, that's nice. What does a house Carl do?
As my Thane, I'm sworn to your service. I'll guard you and all you own with my life.
Okay. And then Lydia is now also available to be my companion, just like Sven and Woolgirth, or whatever her name is. So we got Sven. Okay. Sven's our buddy. Look at him. He's all decked out. So we'll just keep rocking Then for a bit. It's Sven, not Then. So we got to make a quick $1,300, Sven. You got any change in your pockets? The best way that we can do that, as always, is try to gather up and sell a few potions. And remember, we still have those frost salts that we can take down to the potion lady. What's her face? Arcadia. Do that. The dungeon. Okay. I think we're good. I don't think we'd get too much potion ingredients in there. Well, they do have a nice little pool. Hey, it's been swimming here. Bumping lanes. Oh my goodness. Alright, hang on a second. Let me mute. I gotta blow my nose. a little frustrating. So there's fish. I'm not too... Like, the salmon is gone, dude. Let me get this thing. Rare. The underwater stuff here is way easier by comparison to Skyrim, right? Skyrim. What's up, buddy? Oh, I'll take your bone meal. To Minecraft. You can actually take damage, and in a pool like that, obviously you could hear I was like breathing, I was holding my breath and then gasping for air. Whenever the game deemed I had broken the surface, which didn't even require me to go up high enough for that to show up. But if we get out in like the middle of that lake that we went across, oh, look at all this. What's going on here? I wonder if this is that Lucia girl, right? She said she's homeless. Or if she stashes some stuff up here. The doll. I'm not going to mess with that. If that's the kid that I'm trying to give a few coins to. Alright, well, we got some more potion ingredient stuff.
Watch the skies, traveler.
I'll watch them. I don't know. I guess let's swim in here, too. I don't know that there's as much stuff. Well, there's a little tunnel. Going. Oh, maybe we can go. No, I guess that's just a tease. Can't go through the tunnel. We haven't been up here yet. This is the Companion's Mead Hall, Jorvasker, which we heard some more about, and these were the people that were killing the jungle, or the giant yesterday. The jungle? The giant. Maybe he was from a jungle. We jumped in and helped, and they were telling us how great it was to be a companion. We can definitely get into that. In fact, I know we will, but at the moment at least, I'd like to take care of some of the stuff that we got going. But we should come up here. This is the Skyforge. Hi, Yorlin Greymane. We've heard him mentioned several times. Ariana the blacksmith down at the gate was telling the Battleborn dude about him and saying, when he said, we need all these swords for the Imperial troops, she said, I'm just a small business. This guy's the pro. Go talk to him. And the Battleborn guy, this is the Greymanes, the other side of that rivalry. She's, the other guy was like, well, he's not going to knowingly make weapons for the Imperials anyway. They're the Stormcloaky side. So this is the husband of the woman that was getting berated in the market the other day. For anybody who cares to know. Quite a forge you got here.
The Skyforge?
Yeah.
I and my clan fathers have worked it since the first Greymanes came to Whiterun.
Ah, when was that?
Skyforge steel is all the companions will use, for good reason.
Tell me about yourself.
Blind boy? I'm a blacksmith. Any halfwit could see that.
I meant more, like, do you like walks on the beach? Cherries or blueberries? What, a little bit about yourself, dude. We're probably going to do some business. We're the companions.
By Izmir's beard, I ain't one for humor. You know who the companions are, so quit your asking.
Wow, dude. Are you?
Why? Who says I have to be?
Who says you aren't?
Skyforge steel is my art and honor. The companions need the best, so they come to me.
He didn't say he wasn't. Just saying. All right, what do you got for sale, dude?
Be praised.
So he's got steel level gear, unlike Lucan or Alvor. They had iron stuff. So here we could at least buy a steel battle axe. It's 300, and as we've been very clear. We need to get another 1,300 bucks. So I'm not gonna lightly buy anything at the moment. But it was good to talk to you. Check out your shop. We'll be back up. And this is the Sky Forge. Look at it, big eagle. Awesome. All right, companions. We'll chat with you guys some other day. I got frost salts to deliver. I would like to go back over and get that health bonus. But on the way, so this is the Temple of Kinnereth. That's the Gilder Green tree. Notice no leaves. It's a sad looking tree at the moment. But this is where Danica works,
Looking
right?
for my husband Nazim?
No.
Check the Jarl's backside. That's usually where he stuffs himself these days.
Hey, dude. No shame. You know what? Whatever anybody's into. Hey, Acolyte Jensen.
Yes?
Yeah. Okay. Hi, Sickly Farmer. Oh, look at him. He's healing him up. I'm not going to steal the lavender
I feel better already.
or the filter of health, but as you can notice, this is the Shrine of Kinnereth, right? So we've been to Talos and not Akatosh, Archay. So this is the Shrine of Kinnereth, and like any others, we will heal all our diseases. So now if we go into active effects, we got well rested, so that doesn't go away. The Warrior Stone never does. Our attribute doesn't. But in this one, we get 25 points of stamina. Also pretty good, right? That gives us more attacking power as we go.
So, have you got the Nithri?
No, you just asked me to like 5 minutes ago, lady. Come on. But again, as I said, this is Archay, the Hall of the Dead. And we can trade between these, right? And get all the different attributes. So now our active effects are Fortify Health, which is 25 points. Either one is probably useful. I like the extra health because we put so many points into stamina that pretty quickly with our levels, those are going to go up. Speaking of levels, we have another one. And this time, again, 25 points onto there. So that's 110, 120, and 100. So we are at a Magicka. And I don't use up the Magicka too often, but if you completely neglect it, then when you want to start using it, you got no points. So we kind of got to keep using it, and we'll keep working the restoration as we increase our levels. But now, under two-handed, we don't have the 40 levels yet to go up to 60% damage, but we do have this champion stance. Power attacks with two-handed weapons cost 25% less stamina, and that only requires level 20. At 32, we're all good to go. So, yes, please. Dunk. And again, we're gonna until we just want to switch it up or have maxed this out. We're gonna keep hitting two-handed as our primary weapon in fights, and so. Now we can get more of those power attacks with our green bar going down less quickly. Yay! And we're almost up to the next level. So off we go. What's up, dude?
I spend so much time among the dead, I sometimes forget how much I miss the company of the living.
I hear you. You've kind of got my my pandemic look going, dude.
With this terrible war, I'm a bit overwhelmed, as are the catacombs.
Oh, no. Oh, they filling up? All right.
Tell me, do you believe in mighty Archay, god of life and death?
Man, the god of death, I know him well. The gods aren't a big part of my life. I'm not sure. Tell me about him. Well, let's get the pitch.
Well, as I said, Archay is the god of life and death. You'll find his temples and halls of the dead all across Tamriel. Priests of Arcade, such as myself, perform rites for the dead and sometimes console the bereaved.
Nice.
We also keep a constant vigil against those who practice the vile arts of necromancy. I asked the question because I was hoping you might be able to help me recover something I've lost.
Oh. What'd you lose?
My amulet of Arcade.
Oh.
It's the source of my divine powers and also a sacred badge of office.
Nice.
I misplaced it in the catacombs. I'd look for it, but I have been hearing noises down there. I fear the dead have become restless. Without that amulet, I'm powerless to confront them. Would you be willing to search for it?
Sounds good.
I'll just wait here and make sure nothing foul escapes the catacombs. The blessing of Arcade be upon you.
Okay. Thank you for the blessing. All right. To the catacombs. All right, let's armor up. Nope. Dun 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 dun. Oh, I see one. Oh boy. Get him, Sven. Dude, nice. That was no doubt shot. Wait. I don't even see the other one you got. It's very loud fire. Oh. Anders Amulet of Arcade. I'm just curious. Peril. Yeah, that's not very good. We could wear it, right? It's just a necklace, but we want that to go back to Anders, right? That's what he sent us down here for. Where did the skeletons go? What's this thing? Unusual gem. Oh. Okay. The death blow of Abernathy. Abernanit. Naughty. Nanit. Abernanit. Block to 21. Oh, look at that. We're so close to 5. All right. First book of the day. The death blow of Abernanit with explains by the sage Geocrates of Varnus. Hang on a second. I had to tap off. I got like a fuzz on my mic and it was sitting right in front of my eye. It was very annoying. Let's go. Broken battlements and wrecked walls, where worship of the horror once embraced, the bites of 50 winters, frost and wind, have cracked and pitted the unholy gates and brought down the cruel, obscene spire. All is dust, all is nothing more than dust. The blood has dried and screams have echoed out. Framed by hills in the wildest, forlorn place of Morrowind sits the barren bones of Abernanit. Okay, so worn down, I guess. Long time, the barren bones, Abernanit, I guess, was the evil place, the evil tower or something. When thrice blessed Rangidil first saw Abernanit, it burnished silver bright with power and permanence. A dreadful place with dreadful men to guard it with fever-glassed eyes and strength through the horror. Okay. Rangidil saw the foe's number was far greater than the few ordinators and buoyant armigers he led watching from the hills above. Watching from the hills above the field and castle of death while it stood, it damned the souls of the people of Morrowind. Yikes. Accursed, iniquitous castle Abernanet. The alarm was sounded, calling the holy warriors to battle to answer villainy shield with justice spear, to steel themselves to fight at the front and be brave. Rangadil too grasped his shield and his thin ebon spear, and the clamor of battle began with a resounding crash to shake the clouds down from the sky. Wow. The shield wall was smashed, and blood staunched the ground of the field, a battle like no other of Morrowind to destroy the evil of Abernanet. The maniacal horde were skilled at arms for certes, but the three holy fists of Mother, Lord, and Wizard pushed the monster army back in charge after charge. Yay, Mother, Lord, and Wizard! Rangadil saw from above, urging the army to defend, Dagoth Thras himself in his pernicious tower spire, and knew that only when the heart of evil was caught would the land e'er be truly saved. He pledged then by the temple and the holy tribunal of Morrowind to take the tower of Abernanet. So I think Rangadil, our hero, right? The holy tribunal would be Mother, Lord, and Wizard, or whatever it was. Mother, Lord, and Wizard, I'm guessing. And Dagoth Thras, it sounds like the main baddie in the tower, right? If I'm following this. In a violent push, the tower base was pierced, but all efforts to fell the spire came to naught, as if all the strength of the horror held that one tower. The stairwell up was steep and so tight the two warriors could not ascend it side by side. So single file the army clambered up and up to take the tower room and end the reign of one of the cruelest petty tyrants in the annals of Morrowind, Dagoth Thras of Abernanet. That was a long sentence. They awaited a victory cry from the first to scale the tower, but silence only returned, and then the blood. First only a rivulet, and then a scarlet course poured down the steep stairwell with the cry from above, Dagoth Thras is besting our army one by one. Rangadil called his army back, every ordinator and buoyant armiger, and he himself ascended the stairs, passing the bloody remains of the best warriors of Morrowind to the tower room of Abernanet. Like a raven of death on its eyrie was Dagoth Thras, holding bloody shield and bloody blade at the tower room door. Every thrust of Rangadil's spear was blocked with ease. Every slash of Rangadil's blade was deflected away. Every blow of Rangadil's mace was met by the shield. Every quick arrow shot could find no purchase, for the monster's greatest power was in his dread blessing that no weapon from no warrior found in all of Morrowind could pass the shield of Abernanet. As hour passed hour, Rangadil came to understand how his greatest warriors met their end with Dagoth Thras, for he could exhaust them by blocking their attacks, and then, thus weakened, they were simply cut down. The villain was patient and skilled with the shield, and Rangadil felt even his own mighty arms growing numb while Dagoth Thras anticipated and blocked each cut, and Rangadil feared that without the blessing of the Divine Three of Morrowind, he'd die in the Tower of Abernanet. But still he poured down blows as he yelled, Foe, I am Rangadil, a prince of the true temple, and I fought many a battle, and many a warrior has tried to stop my blade and has failed. Very few can anticipate which blow I'm planning, and fewer knowing that how to arrest its design. Pop up for TwitchCon. TwitchCon! Back up. Foe, I am Rangadil, a prince of the true temple, and I have fought in many a battle, and many a warrior has tried to stop my blade and has failed. Very few can anticipate which blow I'm planning, and fewer, knowing that, know how to arrest the design or have the strength to absorb all of my strikes. There is no greater master of shield blocking in all of Morrowind than here in the castle Abernonnet. My foe, Dark Lord Dagothras, before you slay me, I beg you, tell me how you know how to block. Wickedly proud, Dagothras heard Rangadil's plea and decided that before he gutted the temple champion, he would deign to give him some knowledge for the afterlife, how his instinct and reflexes worked, and as he started to explain, he realized that he did not know how he did it. He realized that he did not know how he did it, I'm guessing, and watched puzzled as Rangadil delivered what the Tales of Morrowind called the death blow of Abernonnet. Huh, so he just got distracted, I guess? It's kind of weird. I mean, I was loving it. It was wonderful battle going up the spiral staircase, like pinned in. That's how the castles were designed to be. You could only attack one at a time, right? That's why those old spirally staircases, if you go visit a castle ruin, are so narrow. The whole idea was last resort. You go up in one of those towers, and the whole army's basically got to come up at you one at a time, and you can stand there and have the high ground the whole time. So, I mean, I guess, he got distracted and the pride of it, but it just seems like, right about, I don't know, to explain, he realized that he did not how he did it, right? In that did not know, like, okay, so maybe we just cut out like a few pages where they talk about him, like putting his shield aside to show him or whatever, and however it worked, but strange. That last two sentences or whatever was a little weird. But anyway, there you go. Death blow of Abernonnet. Grab it. Thanks, dude. As much as we need it, I think we got to call those donations sacrifices, right? Or not offerings to the dead. So we will honor Anders' temple. We got him his thing back. We did take a book for our work.
So much time among the dead. With this terrible war, I'm a bit overwhelmed, as are the catacombs.
Yep. Here you go.
Oh, thank Arkay. Please, take this gold for your troubles.
You gave me 15 gold, dude?
The blessing of Arkay be upon you.
You ain't kidding. This temple is tough times, man. All right, top it off, because we're here. And we read that whole book. That was like an hours. Off we go. What with the frost salts. That's what we were doing, right? Here, let's put our sword away. We are walking around town. I don't think too many skeletons are going to jump us. Oh, here, I got your thing, dude.
I ain't done. Well, would you look at that? Argonian ale. My thanks, friend. Here, take this here healing potion. I found it in the temple.
Oh, man, see... Alright, dude, you stay out of trouble, huh? I already feel like this went... I thought we were buying him a potion.
All I can think about is my son, my Thorold.
Yeah.
They say that he was killed, but I know better. I know my son is alive.
You were trying to tell me that, and then we got distracted.
They're in with the Imperials. They know it too. And yet they lie to my very face.
It wasn't so much the lying as the, like, calling you an old cow, dude. That's, how can you be sure your son's alive?
I just know it. I can feel it in my heart.
Oh, okay.
You have to believe me.
Okay.
Please visit me at my home. I can tell you the whole story.
Okay. More stories. Wait, we're going right now? Don't you have work to do? Hang on a second. Let me go drop off these frost elves. They're freezing me.
Take a good look around. I'm sure you'll find what you're looking for.
Hey, I got
It's not
frost
like
elves.
You look rather pale. Could be ataxia.
Yeah, no.
Splendid, splendid. It's for a special brew I'm working on. A love elixir like none other. Maybe I'll test it on Farengar first.
Ooh.
But I suppose you expect some compensation. Here. These potions should suffice.
Thanks. All right, real quick.
Come back anytime if you need a remedy.
Now that I don't have that, we can do another little a little roll through here and see. Do we have like butterfly? Oh, restore health out of butterfly wings. That's good. We used a bunch of those minor healing potions on the dragon fight, so a little. All right, that was everything there. So now let's see. Did we? Do these first because we don't want to accidentally use something that could make us health potions in between. And we still have lots of those mountain flowers.
Potions on my shelves. Browse to your heart's content.
All right, and this is the one. These are actually pretty decent money. Nothing's that good right now.
I offer remedies for ailments both common and rare. Do let me know if I can be of service.
Oh, there we go. I'm just. You know what? No. Yeah. No.
I sell cures for all ills.
I think we still have weapon enchants to, or not enchants, for our level, right? I think there's still something in two-handed. So, Arcadia?
You look rather pale. So you're interested in my potions and ingredients?
We didn't even get to her potions, but I'm not. Again, house, right? House first. Then we can get rich after we can put these dragon bones away. Dragon the target stamina by 13 points. It's worth 10. These are some of these were what she gave me. So like this, 71, thank you. Enhanced stamina, 114, thank you. These four actually make 100. Let's see, some of ours are pretty cheap. So, yeah. That's 165 out of 173. She's got 8 left. And our restore magic is 6. Seems good. We leave her with 2 and a smile on her face, and we are now only 700 and some away, 75, 65 away. But we'll keep the vigorous healing. So these are our forged potions, both of these types, right? They all restore 22. The minor healings actually restore more at the moment. But those both help. And then that one's a full 100, so I don't think we'll be using that soon, but that's definitely helpful. Thank you. Good day to you. So we basically sold her back what she gave us as a reward for the quest. All right, now we got to go check out the rest of the story with Olafina? Was that? No, that was her daughter in the restaurant. Whatever old woman's name is. We'll find out here in a sec. Let's go chat her up.
Welcome to our home.
Fralia.
What's the
Whoa, dude. Chill.
Adelstein, put that down.
Yeah, Avelstein.
How do we know he's not spying for the Battleborn? This was foolish.
Oh.
We can't trust anyone. Who knows what they'll do if they find me here.
Look, if you can't trust anyone, it's
No
kind of...
weapons, please. Let's just talk.
Yeah.
All right, Mother.
Better
So,
Avelstein.
you're here to help?
That's the word. I'm not even
My
sure what's
brother
going on.
Thorald. He was fighting for the Stormcloaks and went missing.
Okay.
Everyone assumes he's dead.
Oh.
But he's not. I just know it. The Imperials captured him, and they're holding him someplace. The Battleborns know where. I'd go and search their house for proof, but they want me to. I'd be captured, and then we'll never know what happened to him. So I need someone to find that proof for me.
Oh.
The Battleborns, the Emperor's biggest bootlickers here in Whiterun. Their connections to the Empire and the Legion are well known. When Thorald didn't return home, there was no question in my mind.
I see.
They knew Thorald supported the Stormcloaks, knew he was gonna aid them in battle, made sure he didn't come back. Locked him up someplace to get back at my family. I'm sure of it.
I believe the whole, like, you got a feeling he's still alive, but that's a very detailed progression of events that just happened. Starting with, I said goodbye to my brother when he went off to join the Stormcloaks, to they caught him and locked him up. There's no way he just got killed or is off fighting in battles. No. So it proved to you.
Confirms that Thorald isn't dead, but is being held captive. I know those Battleborns have it. They'd be hiding it, of course. Wouldn't want it to get out that they've been lying this whole time. But you might be able to butter them up enough to lower their guard.
What?
Best if you didn't mention to anyone that you saw me here.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Can you add some sanity?
Has left our family in shambles. It's hardly a secret that they have ties to the Empire.
True.
And anyone who speaks out against it. Thorald did worse. He took action against the Empire, and the Battleborns knew it.
I think we kind of already asked this.
He's my son. I feel it in my heart.
Ah.
Oh, you'd understand if you had children.
I got a kid that wants me to adopt her. Who's the best blacksmith?
I can tell you're newer, right?
Oh.
Question like that.
Good old Yorland.
Husband Eorland tends the Skyforge up at Jorvaskr. The Companion's Mead Hall. Oh, there's no finer smith in the Nine Halls. You should ask him about his work. It's the only subject that'll get him talking.
He sure didn't want to talk to me about the companions.
And maybe those stuck-up, dumb-sniffing battle boats.
All right, listen, you're getting right onto the... All right, listen. Now.
Take care of yourself now.
Yep. You too. Have a good night, folks. All right, so they want me to legitimately bust into a house and look for...
My husband, Nazim. Check the Jarl's backside. That's usually where he stuffs himself. Are
Yeah,
you married? You look the type. Make sure you treat your wife with the respect she deserves.
I can only hope someday. All right. Arlata, I don't know who that is. Oh, is it? No, that wouldn't be Lucan's sister, right? What's her name? Is that Lucan's sister? Carlotta? Sven, is that who you love? Carlotta? It's weird. Why would she have a house in town and then... Uthgerd! That's our fist-fighting buddy.
You're a good friend to me. That means something.
Yeah, you... That's like your whole life, is just to walk around and... Oh, this is the Battleborns. Dude, put that... Alright, come here. Come here, man. You gotta do the... Greet the neighbors thing. Alright, come here. Come on. Over here. Good boy. Good boy, Sven. Alright, way here.
You go on ahead.
Alright. What are these guys?
I'm all ears.
Are ya? Hi.
Need something? Unlike the rest of my family, I've got work to do.
Oh, okay. Let's go in.
My brother John's got the right of it. Join the Bard's College and avoid this pointless war.
That I keep hyping it. We're looking for some proof, maybe up here. Dude, they got a whole library. We could have hours of fun up here. Again, not a lot of points until we get a house. Stick my finger in it. So like what? What happened on my pie? I got pies everywhere. Dude. You guys some kind of rich. Living with pies all the time? All these books he's got. Thief Virtue, Cabin in the Woods, Vera Markarth. This is Lars. We still got to talk to that girl for Lars. But he's in bed. No wonder he's kind of a milk drinker. He's all about the... She's singing in her sleep? It's silver. Just, you know, a little... That's a good book. This is dicey. Shh. I only got 12 lockpicks. Damn it. 11. I've only got 11 lockpicks. 10. Oh. Oh. Okay. Nope. 9. 9. No. Nope. Too far. All right. It's towards that white dot. Oh, crap. See that levitating book over there? I think that's it. So many books. And again, the only thing keeping me from this is we don't want a library of stolen things, but the Imperial Missive. All right. It has come to my attention that inquiries have been made as to the whereabouts of one Thorald Greymane. That's our boy. It is my duty to inform you that Thalmor agents have taken possession of the prisoner and have escorted him to Northwatch Keep. I don't think I need to elaborate. It's in everyone's best interest that the matter is dropped entirely. I trust there will be no further inquiries to this matter, General Tullius. There you go. Why would anybody care about any of that? Or like, what was the sniffle noise? Somebody out here sniffling? Is that you? Got a cold? All right, well, Alpha...
Was as stupid as our feud with Clan Greymane.
I'm with you. On both counts. Stupid war, stupid feud. All right, Sven, you want to come in now? Yep. Now you get to be with me. Was this... There's the tree. This is the house. They got the same eagle. Is that from the, well, those could be dragons, I guess, or horses. Very scaly horses. Very cool. Or they could be the bird from the Skyforge. Avelstein. I have it. I did. Right where you said it would be. It's amazing how that...
I knew it. Let me see, please.
Yep. Sure.
The Thalmor. By the 9.
By the 9.
So, North Watch Keep. Then we know where to hit him.
Mm-hmm. You gonna assault it?
I'll do anything if it means saving my brother. You'll join us, won't you? Thorald can't be left to those monsters.
Of course I'll join you. Let me see if I can bring him back on my own without bloodshed. That doesn't sound like me. You stay hidden. I'll take care of this. Ooh. Do we want a solo or do we want... yeah, I'm kind of always... Look, dude. Listen, I know valor, honor, glory, and all that, but they're looking for you, dude. You'll just...
Are you sure?
Yep.
I doubt you stand a chance against the Thalmor.
Listen, man.
A group of men ready at a moment's notice. Many would be willing to help rescue my brother.
Not all of them? I'm sure. Honor and glory to me.
Very well. I'll give you a chance. But if you can't do it, I will.
Fair enough. That seems perfectly reasonable. All right, dude.
Still here.
Let's get going then.
Yeah, let's. What's next on our... We've been doing all kinds of stuff. So we got this one. The Way of the Voice, that's the Greybeards. They were the ones that yelled at us. And that does sound important, but we need money to buy this house right now. The Blessings of Nature, that's the sword with the hags for the tree. In my time of need, we could maybe get a reward for finding the woman. But they said they were in another town too. I'm really looking for stuff that's like right here. All right, what do we got here? I know we got stuff. Braith, Amarin Sword, White River Watch, Leader of the Companions, Bard College, Winterhold. Here's the one. This was the bounty. Redoran's Retreat and White River Watch. These were two things right around town, both kind of like one's a bounty for getting a sword and one's a bounty for killing a bandit leader, right? So I think those are to make some cash. And of course, while we're out doing that, we'll be gathering some stuff, right? I hope they don't mind I'm just chilling in their house, but I don't have one yet. So we're so close. We do have a lot of weight. And I know a ton of that is... We can sell this, though. And that's 20 pounds. And we can sell these two, right? Because we already got archery and all that. And I don't really need these guards things. What's your...
I've got your back. What do you want me to carry?
We're going to do two things here. So first of all, yeah, that's 26.6 and 125. I'm not feeling this whole Imperial thing for sure. So I'm going to give you this armor instead. And then here's, so 26 and 6, 26 and 6, right? So if we take this, now he's got to wear the guard's armor. And at least, you know, I'm a Thane, so it's kind of cool. You can help out the city a little bit. You live in River Run, something? I don't know. So I don't know. He's still got Imperial boots and bracers, but wink wink, the other part is it's more valuable. All right, so let's go down and find our buddy at the Drunken Huntsman. We talked to him yesterday.
Rorikstedt's a nice enough little hamlet, but a boring posting for a guard.
Mm-hmm. Hopefully he's got some fresh cash. Honestly, I don't remember how much we sold to him last time. Energetic.
Hello, my Nord friend. In the market for some hunting? Bows and arrows for the mighty huntsman.
863, fantastic. We're not going to come close to that, but if we did, we'd be good to go. Now, I'm not going to sell this, right? This is our badge of office as a Thane, so heck no. But this I will. It's 21 coin. And some arrows, like iron arrows, are not worth anything. But some of the arrows eventually will get to be pretty pricey. And as our speech goes up, eventually even these will be worth at least 1. So you might as well hang on to them. They're 0 weight. We can load up on those all day long. But it's here. Fur boots. Yes. And then these things are going to help us out the most. 187, because these are enchanted, right? But we already got the destruction spell learned, so we can sell that. And then the hide helmet of minor archery. Bows do 15% more damage. You know, I guess I could wear it, but we got the leather helmet anyway, and we shot like 3 arrows at that dragon. I think missed on every shot. So we'll give him that. And then this is, to us, worth 42. Look at that. We're only 300 and change away. And then a cheap old helmet, but, you know, it's not too bad. It's technically a little more protective than our hood, but it does have an extra pound's worth of weight. So, and it covers up our face. So, there you go. And now we're that much closer. 355. Thank you, dude.
Thank you very much for your business.
No, I thanked you first. All right, so the rest of the shops are all closed. Do we still have that room? We could sleep again. What time is it? I don't know. I think we went to bed at like 11. No, we didn't. We went to bed early in the morning. So let's see if we can still use our room.
Yeah.
Hi. What's up, Ulfberth Warbear? Who forges your arms and hair?
At her forge, just outside.
Okay.
The place is named after her. War Maidens.
Nice.
A childhood nickname given by her father. What I hear, she was playing with swords even back then.
Good for her.
Anyway, our wares are strong and the price is fair. What else matters?
I think you're right. All right. Have a good night, man.
Have a pint together.
We want it right now? Oh, I'm broke. Nope. No buying booze. We gotta save. All right. Let's hope this is still our room. Yeah. Yeah, well. A late checkout for us. All right. Well rested again. That should just reset the timer on that. And we don't have to go back to the whole arcade thing. We're basically just going until we get a couple $100 worth of stuff. And then...
a lot of time at the market stall so I can learn the merchant's trade. I need more experience if I'm going to run an inn someday.
Well, she said she was getting ready to sell it to you.
Enough money trading with the Khajiit caravans. I'm going to buy the bannered mare from Hulda.
All right. Sounds like you guys are... Maybe you could... Maybe you could work it out. Like, she sounds like she's ready to go. So maybe, you know, payments, you could be working there? You're looking to become a merchant.
I told him that one day I'd become the best trader in Skyrim.
Nice.
I met one of the caravan leaders, Madron. He said he'd help me get started if I could bring him a mammoth's tusk. Easier said than done.
Good luck with that. Mammoth, huh?
If you find one, I could teach you a thing or two about trading. Help you get a fair bargain in the future.
I would like that. What do you know of the Khajiit?
Same as everyone else. They're the catfolk of elsewhere. Great warriors, good traders.
Mm-hmm.
The way I hear it, elsewhere ain't nothing like Skyrim. It's got tropical forests and dusty badlands. It sounds awful.
Ooh. Okay. You mentioned trading caravans.
These Khajiit make a living traveling the roads and selling their wares. It's got to be tough. Skyrim's a hard enough land when you've got a roof over your head. Worst thing is, nobody wants them in the cities. Nobody trusts them.
Do you trust
Matter
them?
of fact, I do.
Nice.
They've been fair enough with me, far as I can tell. And a Nord knows a liar when she sees one.
Well, you're going to teach me about that, right? All right. Great chatting with you. Mammoth Tusk. We'll keep an eye out. There's our pal.
Spare a coin for a poor old beggar.
Dude, I already stole you booze that I thought I could buy. Here's Adrian.
Got some good pieces out here if you're looking to buy. More. That I do. I've got to, if I hope to be as good as Yorland Greymane someday.
Mm-hmm.
In fact, I just finished my best piece of work. It's a
Did you
sword.
know?
I made it for the Jarl, Balgroof the Greater. It's a surprise. I don't even know if he'll accept it, but... Listen, could you take the sword to my father, Proventus Avenici? He's the Jarl's steward. He'll know...
I know that guy.
Present it to him.
I'll do it.
Thanks.
There goes all my spare inventory weight that I just recovered. Okay. Will you tell me about Whiterun?
Plenty.
Oh.
I'd say we're prosperous.
Go figure. Somebody in Whiterun has plenty to tell me.
They're willing to work hard. The city's ruled by the Jarl up in Dragon's Reach. That's the fortress there, up on the tall hill.
I know it.
But you're probably more interested in your
She just pulled that straight out of the fire with her bare hand.
Their deeds of war and valor are legendary.
Though Sven and I are looking to make some legends. All right, what do you got for sale?
Blades, helmets, pretty much anything to suit your needs.
Okay. This is where our whole house plan could... Oh, no, she's got nothing smithy or archery or anything like that. All right. So what did that do to our weight? 185, not too bad. I think just to save trouble, Sven, I'm going to give you the dragon stuff, right? Because this is a ton of weight. That's 45 pounds in dragon bones and 10 pounds in scales. So, yeah, that lets me carry the stuff that we're going to go gather and get.
Disrespect the law and you disrespect me.
Brew. We are the law, though. Look at you guys match. Go Team Whiterun. Yay! We haven't looked at the map. Might help some of you. Here's the map. On the world map, locations that you have discovered have light icons, while locations that you have only heard about have dark icons. You can select any location you have discovered to fast travel to it. Now, I eventually, in some cases, will bounce around quite a bit. We're nowhere near that yet. But you can kind of see how they described it. And here I'll kind of outline our journey so far. So we started out on the cart, right? And the cart was wheeling down what you really didn't know at the time is we're coming down one of these roads here. It could have been this one. In fact, I think it was this one, right? Because down in here is where the ambush happened, where at least those guys got caught. Whether we were a part of that or not, I don't know. But we took the road, wagon, got to Helgen, almost got executed. That's where the dragon popped out. And then we went underground, popped out with our buddy Rayloff, and walked down this road. We saw the Guardian Stones. We, at the time, walked right by the Ember Shard Mine and came on down here to Riverwood, right? So this is where Girder and Hod live. It's where all Lucan, the shopkeeper, and Delphine and Orgnar work in the inn. All our good friends in Riverwood. I don't know what I was calling it before. River something. Riverwood. Beautiful. Here's the Bleak Falls Barrow, and we've several times now kind of, crossed the river and then wound either down on the roads or cut straight down the hill. So we're back here, right? Coming back up. So you can see all the area that we've been in, white. Those are the places that we visited. this is a Redoran's retreat. That's the there was the bounty, and then there was the sword, and there we go. And here, High Hrothgar, that's where the Greybeards want us to go. So we've got quite a few little things in the area here. Orphan Rock. This is where the Nettlebane, right? The Hag's Nest that the tree lady not Delphine. She's the innkeeper. Danica, the priestess, wants us to fix the tree, so we got to come down here to get the thing to cut the tree. Then we have towns and things that we might have either heard of. I think some of these just show up. So Iverstead, Riften. That's where the face, like basically the barber, right? The place in game where you can change your character appearance. Windhelm. This is where we've been told to go to join Ulfric Stormcloak. We got to level up. The Shrine of Azura. That was the rumor of. Have you seen that Shrine of Azura when we were in the inn? Winterhold. That's the Mage's College place that every innkeep tells us about. Dawnstar, I don't think we have heard of or know anything about Dawnstar. It is one of the capitals. We might have, when we checked at the cart had all the capitals, so that might have been why all these are populated. Morthal, another of the capitals. Solitude, this again, another of the capitals. This is also where the Bard's College is, so we definitely want to go visit the two colleges eventually, and we want to visit everything. Rorikstead, that's where the dudes, right? When we fought the dragon down here at the watchtower, they were walking down to Rorikstead. Remember, they got tossed from the city for otherwise they get thrown in jail for the incident, whatever that was. Markarth. Another capital, and it's a big map. Some of this is mainly off, right? But you can see we got lots of, and we spent all this time walking around in this city, and this city is just a little part of the map here, so it's quite substantial. And then Falkreath, which is another capital, and it was mentioned because when the Jarl Balgirth sent the soldiers down to protect Riverwood from the dragons, Proventus or one of them was like, wait, dude, the Jarl at Falkreath may see that as a hostile act. So clearly these different holds, as they're called, some of them get along really well, some of them clearly don't, and I guess these two don't real well. Yeah, lots more to do. So I think these are our two kind of immediate targets. They're close by for one thing, and they both have bounties associated. Last but not least, before we walk out this gate, let's level up. We are now back to more stamina, right? Again, helps our two-handed attacks. The more the better. And we made it through our first round of 4. So, yay, more stamina. Woohoo! And I think, as I said, we have or we can do, no, those are 50s. So this is the deal. I like battle axes in the game. They're kind of the mid-tier two-tier or two-handed weapon, and they just look badass, right? Deep attacks with great swords have a 10% chance of doing crit damage. Yeah, that's interesting. I don't know what. I think in this game crits are obviously they help, right? You do more damage. I think they manifest in the cutscenes, though. I think that's why I've always stayed away from great swords. The less cutscenes you have, the better. And then for warhammers. Attacks with the warhammers ignore 25% of armor. So we can definitely use this, but the weapon I'd like to use it with, we don't have yet. So what I don't... Blocking is great. We don't want to use heavy armor yet because we don't have it. We could... Oh, no, we can't. There's no stacking of smithing, so we can't do anything there. We could do enchanting, but we don't have any soul gems yet. Magic. The only one of the magics that I would probably use is the restoration at this point. Because we do heal ourselves up. And that would be pretty nice. And with dual casting, I basically dual cast anyway, but you get a bonus. So putting 2 points into this actually helps us out quite a bit. But it's a little early. That I think we're going to go here. It's the path to our money. We're trying to buy a house and everything else that goes with it. So, yes. Let's make better potions. Better potions worth more. And speech is arguably right there too. But the actual potions help us out in combat and all that too. So I think we get the most bang for our point buck there. I feel very... I guess I am standing on those. Like, I feel very tall. I'm looking down on everybody. We're going to go cause some trouble. And I'm a Thane, so you can't do anything about it. Neener. Let's go. Alright. Get a little quick save before we head out. We'll try to do that before we head into places. Now we've got kind of opposite points of the compass to get to, right? From the map, remember. The one is down, I guess, back further this way. That's the watchtower. And again, it's been great that we've had so nice weather. But we're kind of wrapped around this way. The other one is back over here. So let's go out over the plains, right? We've walked past the meadery. Oh! My buddies are back. What's up, guys?
The longer we travel the roads of Skyrim, the more empty this land seems.
You keep offering me that, but I haven't heard that. I don't know. Well, I guess Ysolda kind of told us that they have a hard time. Maybe that counts enough.
It is all in this note.
Oh, there's a note. Ooh, bandits. That sounds like money. Okay, now what do you got for sale? This could put our house on hold. If he's still got that smithing. Doesn't, of course. I knew it was going to be gone. One-handed attacks. All right. Some good stuff. And again, these guys are great for... Oh... Fills a soul gem. Remember what I was talking about with enchanting? Yeah, we kind of do need this. It's not that expensive. It's going to set us back a little bit, but hopefully by the time we get all done, we got it. We will take some soul snaring. That will actually accelerate our enchanting. So I'm going to... Well, I'm not going to equip it. I'm going to favorite it. We can unfavorite that. We'll do that. Sven?
I'm right behind you.
I know. You look so good now, dude. All guarded up, guard geared.
What do you want me to carry?
I want you to have this better bow, dude. We're up in your game, too, your bow game. Do you not even have... No, you just have a longbow. Here. Give that. And then take that.
You lead, I'll follow.
And then Arisad.
If I cannot serve you, I am sure that one of my take a look.
And then we'll sell this to you for basically nothing. All right.
I hope that you will come to do business.
I hope so too, man. I hope you don't leave as quick. Nope, this is what we were looking at. So in our journey so far, we have picked up a lesser soul gem and 6 petty soul gems, and these are all empty. When they fill, it'll show petty in parentheses as well. So we can now effectively kind of mark a target with our bow, and if between myself and Sven here, we can then manage to complete the kill, that soul, whatever it is, will go into one of the little soul gems that we have. And then we can start enchanting some of those random rings and bracelets and all that kind of stuff to improve our own gear. And, like, we could shoot those deer, elk, whatever they are, but they'd run away. And I don't think either of us... Oh. Where'd you go, wolf? Come here. Come on. I can't see you. Alright, so now he's... Come on, hit him. Oh, did time run out? Sven. The heck is Sven? Dude, man. I needed your help on that wolf. Come on, dude. Alright. Let's get a little crafty here. Alright, they're detecting. See that crab? We're going to arrow up some crab. There we go. So we captured its soul. And that's when I was talking about, like, yeah, we're pretty anti... we can take the meat, food, right? And we could cook with that. We can take crab legs as well. And I believe that there's cooking for all that. But the chitin that we just did take off of him, that's an enchanting or an alchemical ingredient. So I want to take it. Why are these things so weird? Are there more crabs? Crabs are great for our early level garbage alchemy. Oh, there they all are. So many crabs. Oh, I missed. Oh, stop it! Stop doing the crab dance. There we go. See, that time I got him, and then Sven here came in and finished him off. Now, I thought there was another one right underneath down here. Where'd he go? See the other one, Sven? Good work, by the way. Thanks for the finish there. And so same thing. Ingredient, right? We don't know what it is yet, but more helpful to us than the food. Did you just shoot at something? That's iron ore. Stay tuned. We kept getting detected. I think there's another crab. Shh. Get him! Good work, my friend. All right. I think that was the one we were missing. So we can mine as well. Mining is tedious. And while we're doing that, I'm going to step away and get my other coffee. All right. He was quicker than I was by a bit. All right, but we got some iron ore. Again, probably stupid since weight is a big issue. Oh, look at that horse. What's that doing? Oh my goodness. Horse is out, dude. Fox? We got things running all over the place. Look at this dude, though. I saw some magic up there. He's like heading in the battle, dude. Let's go. Oh, these, we haven't found one of these yet. These are Nern roots. They're the musical fruit. Musical leafy green. All right. I don't think we're going to mess around so much with the... oh, crap. This could be bad. Where'd you go? Dude. Damn it. Dude, stop it. I can't even hit this guy. Who's that guy? Alright, well, at least, Ah! Where's my buddy? Where's Sven? Alright, there's one more. Is that Sven? Sven, where are you, dude? Alright, well, you got a red dot. So we're going after red dot, dude. Bandits. Good job, Sven. You got him right when I was there. I don't know where Sven was. Alright, we're going to go with our 1 to 10 weight to value ratio. See how far it gets us. We can... Every time we do that, we have a chance of getting our levels up. And I love that it's not just like a buying in, you know, you go into combat and therefore you can choose whatever you want to level up from that. Yeah, there's an element, right? Our overall levels are going to be driven a lot by combat, but you have to bring up the relevant skills too to buy. You can't just dump all your points into a perk that you haven't put any effort into, right? Eventually you will cap out, like we are right now on the two-handed. But you saw how efficiently we took out these guys when I could actually hit them with my sword, which was very difficult for a lot of... Oh, there we go. Where did that magey dude... Oh, here we go. One of these. Gold. One iron arrow. Gold. Did we not get the... I don't know which one of these dudes was the magey dude. Was it the cat? I think it was this guy, right? He was the one that was so tough to hit, but he didn't have any cool little magic-y stuff, unfortunately. Alright. This was the dude that was running from the horse. He was like, I'm going full-on assault, and I was hoping to help him out a little bit. That didn't work out well for him. He's got steel arrows. Alright, here we go. Chorus eggs, or chorus eggs. An ingredient, a corundum ingot, a dragon's tongue flour, 52 gold. That flat out is good. And that, remember, now we got to make up a full 1,000. Another ingredient, some iron ore. There goes our weight. Lavender, 7 lockpicks. Awesome. New ingredients, old ingredients, new ingredient. We know that one. Snowberries, always delicious. A taproot. So many ingredients. That was fantastic. And at least he gets the dignity of lying in clothes. All right, let's do a bit of tasting stuff before we go too far. Again, it might only be a couple pounds, but we don't have a lot of wiggle room. So, like, this one was 0.2 of a pound. A weakness to poison. We know that one, that one, that one. Hissed carp, a fish. Restore stamina, honeycomb. Restore stamina, lavender we know well. Mud crab, chitin. Stamina, everything's stamina. Damage magica. Nernroot. Damage health, that's not very good. I mean, it's good if we're trying to damage somebody else. Other little fish, silverside perch. Stamina. Skeever tail we knew. Root. Half a pound. Yeah, that's a good one to try. Weakness to magic. Thistle we know. And there we go. All right, well, that got us down to 150 again. So like I said, a couple pounds. And then we'll pick all that right back up again. Well, they got some food, an empty barrel. I saw a chest over here. Oh, good thing we got all those lockpicks. Although these should be easier. That room in the Battleborn house was, oh, damn it, adept. So another corundum ingot, 63 more gold, a $250 scroll. That's fantastic, and an iron warhammer that we don't need to lug around. Awesome. Oh, here we go. Another one. Barrel. Salt piles. Those are good. Potions. And here's what I was talking about. Like, sometimes the chest isn't the deal. It's the trap. Unfortunately, unlike Fallout, there's no components or anything to get. There we go. We got it. First try. Gold. A gold ingot. That looks nice. Lockpicks, minor healing, and wow. The game is really trying to tell me something about greatswords, isn't it? I think weapons. Yeah, we're lighter. So I don't think I'm going to take the Orcish Greatsword. In theory, we could improve it and get... Good grief. All right, come on. What the... How did I get in here? Oh, you dirty... Get... Sven, help! Maybe if I put my weapon away? I think this thing is holding me. So I have mentioned, there's a reason why I don't play in survival mode without fast travel, and it's basically for things like this, right? We're a little stuck. We're going to fast travel to the location we're at, hope the game doesn't crash, and boom. So we are just outside it, I guess. I guess we approached it from the wrong way. And this is Halted Stream Camp, by the way. Otherwise, no, oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, dude. So, I see a no, that's an elk. There's a dude in there. And, looks like a, maybe a mammoth. Maybe we can get its tusks. That would be cool. Looks a little gamey. I think their trap worked a bit too well, though. All right. Well, that was good, though. We got the loot. We've gotten some very good stuff so far. And this isn't even... Now, this isn't even where we're supposed to be, which is outstanding. That one dude with all his supplies was the best. So it's got a thing. Do we want to go in it? I think let's focus up. We got limited inventory. So let's go talk to this dude's horse. Can we adopt a horse? Like we did the girl, or the girl asked us to? Hi, buddy. I'm sorry, man. Oh, no. I'm sorry, dude. Your peddler friend, he didn't make it. Yeah, well, see, he knows. All right. That was pretty cool. All right, let's armor up. This is actually where we're supposed to be going. And the soul gathering bow, one thing, the reason why I like crabs and all that, we have really crappy. Look at all these wolves. Did the horse take out all these wolves? Oh, maybe this guy did. Who are you, dude? You're a bandit. Did we didn't kill you, did we? I don't think any hide bracers. Oh, let's go. The soul gems, right? We have petty soul gems and one something. What is it? Lesser. I was like, I know it starts with an L, but it's not like loyal or lucky. Lesser soul gem. So they're both pretty crappy. But here's what I was talking about, right? So we've filled a few of these, and they show up with the little parentheses instead of just being empty ones. But we've filled those with crabs, right? And wolves would work, skeevers, that kind of stuff. Animal spirits are kind of low on the spirit thing. So are like souls of the undead a lot of times. Those might be lessers. Then there's common, greater, and grand souls that you can fill up. But humans' souls are too big, right? They're too substantial to put into one other thing I need to at least take a look at, but we should probably plan ahead on. We still have 11. We're doing pretty good, and we really haven't stacked up too many others. So I guess we'll just leave that. I was going to put whatever our next biggest stack was on a number as well. So if we ran out in a fight, we could keep going. But I see campfire. Oh, look at this guy. I was like, somebody already detected me. Oh, Sven, you dumbass! Good job, Sven. Here, another dude's coming. Another dude's coming, Sven. Oh, triple chop. Oh my gosh, there's still more of them, though. So this is what I was talking about with the arrows, right? If we just dance, they're so far away, they have pretty bad odds of actually hitting us with any arrows, unless they do the old Sven... Whoa, that one came close. But we can do this and just kind of... Sven. Oh my gosh, Sven. Most of their shots are gonna miss. Oh no. Yep. I am kind of... Sven, go get aggro from the magic user. Sven? Sounds like he's doing his job. All right. Sven already took care of it. Well, I think our work here is done, Sven. Good job. Gold. Food, not slaughterfish scales, which were our ingredients. That's too bad. Boots, arrows. That's all that from you. We'll check the buildings and all that in a second here. Minor healing, like that. Staff of the Familiar, 8 pounds 926. That goes up to 100 to 1. That's always a good thing. Summons a familiar for 60 seconds wherever the caster is pointing. Awesome. And you have boots. What do you got? Amethyst, gold, lockpick, all very good things. Yep. Good. Got some barrels over here. And sometimes really good ingredients in bulk for the potions. Salt, you know. I don't know what happened there. And again, the food, we don't really have to eat. Novelty eating is great. We've got some food. We could, kind of imply that on ourselves. Hey, if we haven't eaten yet today, we need some salmon, right? Looks awesome. Let's take the salmon. It's really light. And here's the deal. It doesn't, it's really bad for healing. That's why the potions are all there. But, yeah, I think it's reasonable. Oh, we never sold that mead. Damn it, we could have bought our house already, I bet. Maybe not. It only restores 5 points of health. But, if we kind of play along that, yeah, we got to have some kind of a did you eat today meter. Now we've eaten. We ain't starving. And I'm sure there are mods that would allow us to work between that. Man, it's enough just getting this game launched and running. I had to restart the stream this morning, kind of because I misread. Misinterpreted what was happening. I launched the game and it was still black on the screen. I couldn't see anything, and it turned out it was the deal. So now what's up here? We got a little house. Ooh, take those. That's why I don't worry too much about the mining. For one thing, it's a really slow mechanic. Oh, all right. Hang on. What do we got going on here? I see you. A lunar steel mace. We've got a grindstone. Light armor forging. Oh, is this the same book? Yeah, we already grabbed this down in the mine, and I was going to read it. Remember, I said at the end of the episode, chat, you got to let me know. Good job, chat. Thanks so much. I appreciate you guys. You didn't let me know about the book. Light Armor Forging by Revis Sarvani. This is our second copy of this, but it is a valuable one, so maybe we can sell it for a few gold. All right, here we go. There are 2 classes of light armor, metallic and non-metallic. Elven and glass are metallic light armor. You may be surprised to think that glass can be thought of as metallic, but appearances are deceiving. What we call glass is nothing like the window panes you see in houses. The greenish material is far stronger and has a much higher melting point. Non-metallic armors are hide, studded, leather, and scaled. For these armor types, the forger is as much a tailor as a blacksmith. All use large pieces of leather stitched together with leather strips. Studded armor also need iron ingots from which you will make the studs and metal rings that will make it more effective than simple hide. Scaled armor uses steel instead of iron, but the steel is infused with corundum to make the metal inserts stronger. Okay? For centuries, the secret of making elven armor was a closely guarded secret on Somerset Isle. Then the betrayal of Olval Lerlin Yarin, I guess double L, Yarin, brought it to the rest of Tamriel. Olval was a dark elf slave working the bellows for Nulian, master smith of the Isle from the 5th through the 7th century of the Second Era. When Oval escaped, he could think of no greater punishment to mete out to his cruel master than to reveal all his secrets to the world. Thus we came to know that moonstone is the key ingredient in elven armor, and that salt water must be used to quench the hot metal. There we go. For gilded elven armor, you must also meld in quicksilver. It melts at a much lower heat than moonstone, making it tricky to work the two metals together. Oh, very good. The trickiest of all is glass. Hammer blows struck across the grain run the risk of shattering the armor. Its principal ingredient is malachite, although it also requires moonstone to give it the right strength. Nice. And there we go. So we got 2 copies of that book now, right? We have another Lunar Steel Mace. That's 2 of those. Notes on the Lunar Forge. We're getting all the books. The Lunar Forge. The Forge. I've managed to get the forge itself up and running, but again, I find nothing special about its workings. These weapons were clearly forged here, yet the secret of their enchantment remains elusive. All I've been able to discern so far is some connection between the weapon's power and the appearance of the moons. There are 2 moons here, by the way. Those are significant. The lunar weapons. The weapons themselves are crafted of what seems to be normal metal, but while the moons are high above, they gain an additional ability. It seems that once the sun has gone down, the lunar weapons take on a vampire-like ability, transferring a small amount of health from the victim to the user. Very interesting. All right, so we will take that as well, just to have it for reference. And these weapons, not E. Where'd they go? Oh, and Axel Whiterun does have it has soul power too. Man, I didn't even know. So that would not make sense to give to Sven here to wield, because he won't be able to fill gems no matter what. But we could mix it up and use that a little bit. Fortunately, the damage is so low. And now that we can just tag these for 5 seconds, you can see though, we've already used a significant amount. That's the charge on the weapon, and we've only shot a few arrows, right? So it would need constant maintenance and refilling. And normally, once I disenchant this, basically when we get a better bow that we want to use, or when we get tired of refilling it, then we'll only put a second on whatever, if we put it on our two-handed weapon, whatever it may be, we'll just make it a 1 second, right? If the stroke that I wield kills the thing, we get the soul, and it works out pretty good. And then you get far more charges. Like this may be 100, but you may get hundreds of charges if you only opt for a second instead of a full 5. But for a bow, having that and having a companion then that can finish them off, or a second bow shot or whatever, works out pretty good. So I'm done with that. What we were trying to find out, though, is what is the lunar steel? So while the moons are out, burns the target for 10 points. That doesn't seem very vampiric. There you go. And one is... so these, again, would probably have the same difference of charges. I'm guessing that the one that does 15 points of damage, that little bar of charge on it is going to go down much, much more quickly. Right? There we go. So, yeah. Let's check out what's in this chest. Maybe we'll have more goodies to figure out. More gold. We're almost getting back up to where we were before we bought the bow. 4 lockpicks. Awesome. We'll take more minor healing. An iron greatsword of sapping. 10 points of magical damage. And hunting bow of burning. Fire damage, and I think we already had frost damage from the cold sword, so we're doing very well. We're also getting very full of gear, and let's check. So this was a miscellaneous quest. I don't know where that mammoth. I don't know that it knows where a mammoth tusk is. I think we just gotta find one. This is what we're supposed to be doing, right? It still says kill the bandit leader. I don't recall a bandit. So, unfortunately, the miscellaneous quests don't have, like, items in them. I was thinking it would tell us, like, return to collect the reward or whatever, but it doesn't. I think it would say bandit leader, or the bandit leader would have a name or whatever. So we searched all these guys. I think we're... Oh, there's a door. Oh, there are doors everywhere. All right, here we go. Island Moons. Wait, is this not Redoran's retreat? Damn it. Isn't this what we're supposed to be... Sound desperate. Maybe. I can do that too. Donk. I think I do it better than you. Were you the bandit leader? It's the difference between iron and steel. Steel war axe. I think, I think we're just kind of obligated to give that to Sven here. Not that you got much need, huh? Oh, look at you with the bow.
Right behind you.
Yep. Here, let me give you this, though.
What do you want me to carry?
I want you to have... Yes. There you go. Upgrade, dude.
Let's get going then.
Don't say I never give you nothing. Alright. Wait, was there... Did we look at these barrels? I don't think we did. There we go. Anything else around here, dude? You almost let me just... Look at all this mead. Although the mead doesn't have quite the value. Loot over here? Alright. Now it feels searched. Ooh, mushrooms. We love mushrooms. Potatoes. It's like Orgnar with his... Put them in his ears. Oh. Somebody's got a problem. Potion of the Night. Increase heavy armor skill by 10 points for 6 hands. Alright, well that's not too good, but this might be. Because remember I said
I'm right behind you.
Sven put on this helmet right away, and I would like to see if you are the kind of dude that wants to wear this iron armor. Yep. You look a little more bandity now, but
You lead, I'll follow.
yeah, you should be good to tank up a little bit more now. Although I don't. Oh my! Hi, bandit. Dude, I just face bashed him. Like, now we're done with you. I might kind of like these swords. Maybe we mix it up. The problem is these are all that crit, right? And the cinematics get a little tedious, especially if you're fighting a bunch of enemies at the same time. Do any of you guys have a key? Do I really have to pick this? All right, lock picking experience, and we're up to 26. So, as is usually the case, if I don't use them all up now. We should continue to stock these up pretty good. Okay, I gotta admit, I was kind of expecting you or one of these to be a bandit leader. Does that close the door? Yeah, it just closes the door. Right, open that back up. Oh, look at that. Another lunar. Got some potions here. The coloring system is very elusive. When you're looting, if you... Damn it. If you suspect that there's stuff in containers, which there can be, then you can do the E once, just tap it, and you'll grab whatever the thing is, and then can run it around. But I don't want to carry around a half-pound bowl. Definitely take those herbs. Now, this is not a tomb, so this is just bandits hanging out, so we'll take all their stuff. What do we have here? Seared slaughterfish. It's kind of like salmon. Probably not, actually. I don't know. Chest. Iron helmets. They do fit into our weight ratio for value. Magicka and stamina and a scroll, and those always are good money. All right. Ladder. Maybe this is where the... Wait, look at all those potions. How do I get up there? Hang on. More money from chests. Yeah, how do I get this stuff out of this cabinet? Let me see another ladder? Is that like a telekinesis spell or something like that? Eventually? Maybe there's a way around the outside. Alright, well, I know we have to go out. You see what I'm seeing? See what I'm seeing? How do we get like here? This seems about right. Uh-huh. Oh, there's barrel. All right, just make sure we don't fall. Just regular old iron. And again, for this one to be worthwhile, it'd have to be 300 pounds. So even though it's got a high price tag, we don't want to lug around all that weight if our buddy Sven isn't going to wear it. Well, that was good. Then we also have this other deal. Got some more barrels. Just regular wine. You don't need flour, and oh, we do need salt. That was not the right deal. This is Redoran's retreat. I totally... Damn it. Should have looked at the map more closely. This is where we're trying to go. Man, now I wonder if we're going to have enough... Yeah, I only got like 30 pounds left. Sven?
I'm right behind you.
Are you? How
What do
much
you want me to carry?
stuff can I give you now? Apparently quite a bit. Sven, you are a fine pack mule. Let's give you all... Now, don't drink all this, dude. We're gonna make some money off this, I hope. So you stay sober, dude. We got combat ahead. We got salmon steaks, and we got solderfish steaks. You take all that. that almost gets me down to 100 pounds. And then this is where I don't want him to... Oh, I never even looked at this. Is that better than my greatsword? I was kind of wondering if it would have an enchantment. It's 28 damage, 17 weight. I mean, not that I want to... No, it's not even as good. All right, never mind. I was like, maybe I just want to borrow it, test it out a little bit. All right, well, hopefully that gets us good enough that we can hit both these places. Oh, I should... Yeah, that's just what I was thinking. All right, do we see these wolves? Do you see a wolf? Here, wolfie, wolfie, wolfie. This looks like this little battle has played out before. I don't see the... Oh my god. There's a mammoth. I don't think we're ready for a mammoth yet. I would take out a wolf if I could. Oh, where? Where? I hear you. There's more mammoths. There's mammoths everywhere. It's the wolves. Oh. Do you see the wolves, Sven? Wolves? Yeah, I want to get those gems filled up. The soul gems. I hear you. The reason why I'm wasting this kind of time on it is if we hit them with hidden, we get a big old stealth bonus. For our archery. Which is about the only way we're going to do much damage with this hunting bow. Oh, there he is. Oh, yeah. Well, whatever. I guess that'll work. Stick an arrow in his skull. There you go. Just like that. Extra soul. Oh, there's crabs. Look at them all. We don't want the mammoth, though. Look at all these guys. Ooh, look at us. Level up off archery. Yes, indeed. That's why you gotta kill crabs, Sven. That's what I always say. Have you killed a crab today? This is coming across the water. And I think that might have taken up our inventory of empty souls. Yeah, petty soul into the lesser. They're all good. So I don't want to use that bow anymore because our charges keep going down. So, what are you shooting at? Maybe he was just that. Oh, what happened there? All right, we got those. Let's not hide because we're not hunting anymore. Chitin. Cotton. Even get dropped in this little pond. Remember how I just tried to manage my inventory so we'd have enough? All right, real quick. Kind of prefer not to have the quest markers on, right? It was trying to find out because I thought the leader was supposed to be there, and I'm like, oh, I guess he's still hidden somewhere. The map makes it easy enough to see where you are. All right, look at this. We got some flowers. And these are bandits, so we consider these ill-gotten flowers. If you're out in gardens at parks and stuff, don't pick the flowers. Leave the flowers so everybody can enjoy them, right? If everybody picked a flower, we got no flowers. Or, if you're out in the wilds, right? Like in the mountains or hiking or something like that, and it's a wilderness, unless specific rules say do not. Whoa. Dog? I'm sorry, dude. Was he just singing, "Is someone there"? Sven, go get him, dude. Sven's my fall guy. Do. Yep. Well, that ain't gonna go well. Aw, damn it. Sven, dude, you gotta be careful, man. I will skewer you on the sword. Boots, bracers, arrows. Alright, what do we miss back here? The Patriot? Was that the movie, Dog's Fond Meal? Dude's like, dude, we're not eating the dogs. I don't know, looking kind of tasty. Yeah, hungry enough, I guess, guess there's a meat's meat, right? Ooh, we got a whole chest over here. Sven, can you be on barrel checking for me? Okay, a couple arrows. Ooh, little XP. Oh, we gotta level up too. Yeah, you. Oh. Yeah. Go get him, Sven. Oh, you're the chief. You know what we haven't done yet? Zoop. Oh, how'd that feel? Huh? Oh! There we go. Now we're getting bounty money. And look at this friend. He's dressed to the nines. All right, let's get this base guy first. Boots, bracers, not iron greatsword. What did you have? A banded iron shield. It's not quite at the 1 to 10, but he got 110 gold. Yes, sir. Steel armor. Yeah. Steel cuffed boots. Iron mace of sapping. Good money. And a steel dagger, which I think we're just going to leave. But, Sven, my boy,
What do you want me to carry?
I'm not quite ready for this yet, so it's all you for the moment, dude. Don't say I never gave you nothing. And I guess while we're at it, dude, he carries so much stuff. My buddy Fiendall, dude, he's got nothing on Sven. I'm so glad that that Sven was the good guy in our world. At least he didn't have a chance to show he was the bad guy, so he can live on as good guy in my mind. Just regular old ale. They got a glass at least. Ooh, take that. Problem with bandits, not many books laying around, are there? Oh, I stand corrected. 2920 Last Seed, which is volume 8. We have volume 9 so far, and this looks like a skill book. Sneak. Boom. Take it. And tomatoes and apples. Oh, watch out for the bear trap. Bear trap, you just stand and throw a stick at it or something, and then it's good. Gold. Dude, we're almost at 5,000 just picking up. We have 2 treasure maps, I believe. Look at that, a $500 scroll. Yes, please. Treasure map 4, and this is just a regular orcish sword, not a great sword. So, oh, there. Man. Oh, and look at all these barrels. Yeah. Also, are any of you... I was hoping for some herbs hanging from the ceiling or something, but... No such luck. Just apples and carrots and all that stuff. Alright, I think we got all the mushrooms. Let's take a look around. There's probably some ore, but as I said... It's just iron. I don't think I'm going to do too much mining, right? At some point, we might have to just be cost ineffective. Was there an exit? I didn't even look. Was there like a ladder or anything like that last one, or do we have to walk all the way back out? You can check the maps on these two. And, like, there's our exit, right? It doesn't give us any others, so... Alright, fine. Let's go, Sven. We got a bounty to collect. We got stuff to sell. A house to buy, I hope. How do we get in here? Over here. More mushrooms. Ooh, what's in here? Flour. Potatoes. More mushrooms. That was a little odd. Kind of got stuck there, and I was like, let's save, just in case. So there it is again, another glorious, beautiful night. I don't. There's one of the moons. I don't know if both moons have to be out for the lunar stuff to work or not. Nope. And I maybe should save these, preserve some crabs for easy soul grabbing, but I think we'll be all right. That's the watchtower. Right, you can just see the top of it there. Oh, hi. Oh, did you bite the steel of my sword, Wolfie? How did that hurt? Not as much as me, chopping you, but it hurt. We can come over here. So let's just put the sword away. Big old bonfire. See him standing back there? There's another one over there. We don't want to go angering the giants just yet, but they are sort of like they will get aggressive, and they will protect these mammoth. They're kind of like mammoth herders. So they have these camps scattered around. They make cheese from the mammoths, I guess. But they'll kind of give you some warning, like, and then they'll lift their big club and start shaking it. But for quite a while, they will absolutely wreck us. And to this point, I don't believe we've died yet, have we? Oh, man. Get him, Sven! You get the wolf. I'm just gonna... Oh, he's coming back. Oh, I'd kind of like to keep my sword out for a moment. Mushrooms, always good. Yeah, insects at night. Oh, there's some more crabs, but like I said, maybe we'll leave those till we got some more gems to fill. Yeah, butterflies by day, moths, and those torch bugs, which I just grabbed one of at night. I think we're close enough back to town now. We probably shouldn't need weapons in hand. Just looking around. Little lightning bugs stand out pretty well, kind of lead you to others. Usually they're in little groups. Here we go, scaring the game again. The game, not the game. The game isn't scared of us. All right, and our friends the Khajiits have left for the moment. They'll be back though. That creek sounds very rainy every time I walk over it. I was thinking like, oh, is the rain starting? I just can't see it yet. All right, we're getting close. We might have to go for another night at the inn. This guy, because he's an elf, I guess, I don't know how much there is to it. He never sleeps, he never closes. He's just always there. To be fair, I think all the innkeepers are always available. But because we don't have a friend in town that will let us...
Let me know if you want anything. I think I got a clean mug around here somewhere.
Well, that's awesome. That's the girl that wanted us to adopt her. They let her come in and get warm by the fire.
What can I do for you?
That's fantastic. Hey, I'd like to give you a gold coin.
Can you be my... Oh, thank you. Divines, bless your kind heart.
No problem. That should help us out in our trades, unless it wears off before we actually get stores to open. Like, if we sleep now, does that just go away? And we gotta find her again? But spending that 1 gold coin to get better speechcraft before you do all your dealings, not a bad idea. So either the Beruin, or whatever his name was, or Lucia there can be a good way to get better prices on transactions. It might be early enough. Maybe some of these people are still awake. Irileth is. Preventus, he's the one we want to see. We got his sword. We got his bounty. We'll come over here. What's up, dude? Oh, he'll buy some of this stuff, too. Disenchant. Look at it all. Let's try to go with the, like here. 16 pounds. It's only 15 value difference. It's the same enchant, so let's go with the heavier one, right? Till there was. So we'll learn that. And we learned the Magicka damage enchant. Good. Then we have all of these, right? 129, 163, 153. Well, I think I know what to do here. Learn the Silent Moons enchant. Now, these two have the same, and I'm not going to do either. Because, again, I said I don't want to destroy the axe that they gave me in honor of my theining. And I want to be able to continue to get souls. So we'll go with this one, Hunting Bow of Burning. There we go. And we're at enchanting level 22. That's pretty good. Now we could do some enchanting, but before, oh, where'd he go? Dude. Uh-oh. Yeah. She just gets to hang out until we actually pull her away. But I see no Proventus, and we can wake him up. I don't know where we would go to wake up Proventus. I assume he sleeps around here somewhere, but this guy gets no privacy.
Discuss the ongoing hostilities, like the rest of
Yeah.
spells and incantations for those with the talent to cast them.
If you guys on the VODs or in the chat, if you want me to delve into any conversation items that I seem to be skipping over, just let me know in the chat. You're fine to ask. A lot of them either we've already heard in this, or they're so repetitive that we know we're going to encounter them. So we want to unload a bunch of stuff on him. Now, he's got 507 gold. And this will take a bunch of that, but it also has the weight, right? And I'm not going to wield the staff, so there we go. Does he only want some scrolls? I thought we had a bunch more scrolls than that. He not, though. Well, that's significant. And then books, that's actually too much value. But he has stuff that we can often use to wiggle around. For instance, petty soul gems, right? We like to fill these up. They're really pretty cheap, and already we're up at the deal. So let's just do one. Then we can sell them our extra book. We're making a good weight exchange. And we're making as much cash as we possibly can here. So that's good. And let's just... all right, yeah. Mages College and Winterhold, we know. Clairvoyance. There we go. We learned it. I think that shows you the path to the quest objective or something. Not that you don't already have that marker. I don't know. Clearly not something I use. We can definitely check out these treasure maps. Yep. Uh-huh. All right. Now, after having woken him up, I think we're probably due a night in the inn. I don't think any other... I mean, I guess we can go unload all the stuff from Sven and try to sell it to the Drunken Huntsman dude. I think his name starts with an E. So you can tell, I've played this a lot. I generally know who people are, but some of the names don't stand up. It's like Iliner or something. But doing all of this, having giving Lucia a coin does help our speech, right? Which helps our prices in exchange. Hi. That was Elrindir? What's cash you got? 453. That's not too bad. So now these, right? Like the Iron Mace of Sapping, that was not, we already had that. So we can sell it, 61. And of these two, I do think I'd like to keep a sample of it, right? Because I guess we could go, we can put the Silent Moon's enchant on, but I don't know that it will ever be called a lunar axe like this. So I think I want to keep one. And, you know, the axe, it'll go with our Axe of Whiterun. We can maybe cross them on a wall. We can't. But we can put them both on little display racks. So let's sell this one for cash, 57 more. And then everything else is with Sven, and he still has 337, so
I'm right behind you.
I know, man. You said that very forcefully for the small building.
What do you want me to carry?
Let's grab your stuff. So we will take this, leave you the steel war axe, and then it's the apparel. Your apparel. I'm not giving you stuff. I'm taking stuff. Particularly this. And then if we can carry it, we'll take everything. Wasn't bad at all.
Lead on.
All right, Elrindir.
In the market for some hunting supplies?
Yep. Maybe.
Bows and arrows for the mighty huntsman.
We haven't even gotten to potentially buying stuff from you. First thing is the heaviest thing. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. I love the background audio. Shh. Like the game people just went to like a party or something, or like in the office, and they're like, all right, let's just get some background conversation noise. $21 and he's still got 149 gold. I don't know. We're not selling him ingredients, and we're not selling him our lockpicks. So we can, once we get to morning, we can now buy. And we know both of these two, right? Destruction and archery already done. We might have sold them those for all we know. Fire damage, right? Sparks damage. Sparks we might not have. I know we have cold, magic, and fire. I'm not gonna spend that much just to get a sparks enchant. But it's always good. Armor more important than weapons, because that's where you're gonna get the boosts for alchemy and smithing, enchanting. Speechcraft is really good. We'd love to have that. I would too. I'm gonna go in. You wanna? Oh, that's calling an old woman a cow, dude.
Let me know if you want anything.
Yep.
Got a clean mug around here somewhere.
All right, I want a room.
My favorite drinking buddy. Let's get some mead.
All right, you want me? Oh, dude, Sven.
I've got your back.
Yep.
What do you want me to carry?
We forgot to trade you these. Let's keep a couple. A couple bottles for us to cheers in a bit. There we go.
Lead on.
I ain't
work well enough, but I'm ready to retire.
I know. You got 110 gold, and you got some salt. We'll buy that. And then we will sell you as many of these as we can, which is, well... Oh, Lydia. Yeah, we'll have to cheers with Lydia, too. She's just been waiting up there. So 116 gold, we're going to get 112 of it. Boom. And then I don't know if my room fee
Take a look.
goes into the store. I don't think it does. Wait. My room fee. I would like to rent a room from you.
Sure thing. It's yours for a day.
Okay, there's the chink. And then does that go back? No. All right. That's fair. Fine. You gotta pay the rent.
Show you to
All
your
right.
room, right this way.
Yeah, I got it.
What are you looking at?
I just got you one. Who was the... What are you looking at? There's Ulfberth. Here's a sold out. We haven't found you a mammoth's tusk yet, but I saw some mammoth. And a dead one, too. Mikkel. This is Olfina. And we got Uthgerd, whose house is across the way. We just discovered that when we were looking for the Battleborns.
You're someone who can get things done. I like that.
Yep. No, I'm just basically waiting for her to go up. Yeah, look at him dancing, dude. Brennerwin, I'm dancing with you, buddy. You didn't notice anything gone missing, right? Oh, handsome, huh? I get.
They found me?
Oh man.
I need your help, please.
Listen.
Come with me. I need to speak to you privately. Quickly, come with me.
All right, you're the one still stirring the pot, dude. Look, I'm not gonna. That's somebody's dinner, all right? Listen, guys, I'm sorry. Oh, Jesus!
You think you can take me? You so much as touch me and you're going to lose fingers. I mean it.
I'll take your toes.
Cut you in half. You here know where I am? What do they offer you? Gold? How many more of them are coming?
Listen, nah. Put that down.
Just don't hurt me. I know you're not one of them, but you just can't help them. You can't let them know I'm here. Please, will you help me? There's no one here I can trust.
Well, neither of these seem very sure. Perhaps if there's money in it, maybe. What do you want? I want you to put the dagger away.
The person that the people of Whiterun think I am.
Oh.
My real name is Eamon. I'm
Eamon?
a noble of House Suda in Hammerfell. The men who are looking for me, the Alakir, they are assassins in the employ of the Aldmeri Dominion. They wish to exchange my blood for gold. I need you to root them out and drive them away before they find me and drag me back to Hammerfell for an execution.
Sadia, she just told me her name is Eamon. How am I supposed to get rid of
They're
him?
mercenaries, only in it for the money. They're led by a man named Kamatu. Get rid of him, and the rest will scatter. I don't dare show my face, lest they recognize me, so you'll have to find out where they are.
You work in an inn. Your whole hiding plan? Any suggestions, Alva?
He was just arrested trying to sneak into the city. If he's locked up in the jail, perhaps you can get it out of him.
Interesting. We did find the dungeon.
Do something difficult, maybe even dangerous. I just don't know who else I can trust.
Look, difficult and dangerous are my middle names. Well, obviously, because she's trying to hide. She just said she can't trust anybody. Why are they after you, though?
For sure. I spoke out against the Aldmeri Dominion publicly. I suspect that's why these men were hired to hunt me down.
Or the Aldmeri. Oh, okay. I mean, that just seems stupid, right? This is dumb.
I'd be in hiding if this was something I trusted town guards.
She told us that. Like, come on.
These men are ruthless, Cunning,
Ooh.
deceitful. They'll pay off whoever they can. I can't trust anyone here in Whiterun. Guards and Jarls can be bought. And the Alakir are close. I'm running out of time, so I'm choosing to trust you.
Okay.
Find me the moment the Alakir are taken care of.
Listen, I'll try to hook you up, but don't go around whipping out daggers at people if you're going to ask them for help. And seriously, I haven't even finished telling you off of... I liked you better when you were dancing, Bruin. Okay, we got our room, right? That was unexpected. Not really. Not unexpected. All right. We need to wait basically until business hours anyway, and that's usually 8 or 9 depending on the shop. So we'll go ahead and get a full 8. That gets us to 9 a.m. We got to go up to the castle. We got to hit all the shops and do the things. And if we can, we want to find Lucia or Brenneruin again. Are they still here? This is the... Oh, there we are. All right. Dude.
I ain't done nothing. Oh, thank you. Divines bless your kind heart.
No problem, man. All right, thank you. Dude, sure, whatever, dude. Whoa. All right, everybody's talking at the door. All right, next up, I think, are going to go... Here, we got a level. And I think this is our next stamina, right? Okay. And that is actually... alchemy is at 19. I think we can pretty quickly go here. The speech is really appealing for the money right now, but as I said before, we already did it. Okay, I think this will be okay then. Here's the deal. We still don't have an axe. I do prefer, I think, to get a battle axe than the sword. So until we get to that point, we're not going to put more into two-handed. And we need eventually we need all these things anyway. They'll only help. So we're going to go for the first level of speech, right? It gives us 10% better prices. It's not the same, you don't get 100% better prices. That would really break the game more than it already is about to be. But we can get that. And then here's what we're really going for in speech. Allure, 10% prices with the opposite sex. It's fine. It's a kind of weak enchant, but we have to pay that to get to here. Can sell any type of item to any kind of merchant. That is going to become critical. Not for quite a while, but that will be our key to money just being an absolute joke. But now what we're going to do is go in and use all our brand new ingredients to make a bunch of potions, right? And this should...
Let me know if you see anything you like.
I like what I'm looking at. How you doing?
I have something for you. Here. I'm glad we're friends. I have something for you. Here.
Holy smokes! Thanks, Arcadia. That's a walk around the counter. How you doing?
What do you need, my friend?
I might regret this, but because you just gave me a bunch of booze, that effectively wins my business. So here we go. We're gonna hope what we're about to do makes this all worthwhile. In fact, so we want those for sure. We'll kind of give it a look. Canis root, we don't have that yet. It's only 13. Chicken's egg, sure. 3, sure. No. 10, sure. You got to be kind of careful. 13, that's good. 130, definitely not. Frost, yep. Frost salts, those are what we brought to her. 260 though, no. Giant lichen, sure. 52, nah. That makes 39 seem a lot better. 70, Jesus. There's my price. Give me the ones. We'll take all those. We really don't need much of that. Riverbeddy, another fish. That's a 39er. 5, 5, 8. 8. All right, so everything under 39 we bought. There's a lot of other good stuff in here, but we need the cash. So thank you.
Come back anytime.
Oh, I will be. Just don't go anywhere. All right, now ingredient dance again. But here's what, so many people never get, unless you watch somebody that's played enough or play it enough to figure it out. The instructions around the alchemy table and all that are like combine ingredients to find out what they are. If you're just blindly throwing stuff together, you're going to run out of so many things before you ever find two that are exactly the same. So way, way better for science, the whole buy and eat, keep it going process. All right. So we know all of the... it's going to... can I get Tums? All right.
You'll find tonics, salves, poultices, and potions on my shelves.
So now you can see we got a lot more stuff on the list, right? And depending on what they are, here, again, we want maximum potential to do that. What I should be doing, I kind of like to get up to this level first and then make my health potions. So what else is, we don't have that conjuration. Resist shock. What do we got there? Hang it. Resist magic.
I offer remedies for ailments both common and rare. Do let me know if I can be of service.
And we already know this one. Yeah, that might be enough though to get us done, right? There we go. All right. Quit alchemy. Wait, did I think we have the point, right? I spent the point. Damn it. We got to go a whole level. I was like, oh, yeah, we'll be right there. All right.
I sell cures for all ills, and I'll be happy to serve you.
Hey, there we go. Regenerate health. But again, this would be a poison one. But money coming back in, right, when we start to sell these. Oh, look at all this stuff to try. We probably have already done that. I know we haven't done that yet. Yeah, that was kind of ill-advised. I should have done those, but we got lucky. And I know we know this, right? It will drain stamina, but this also repairs health. So I'm going to clear those. I will leave the spider eggs. Oh my gosh. These are probably... Oh, yeah, look at that. That's a double whammy. Take that. Yeah, oh, these were very good. We're going to get just done with all this, and then we'll level up alchemy. And we'll have to wait until we get more ingredients to do this all over again. If that's... No, I'm sorry. F. Restore health. What else we got here? That just makes a healing potion. These are the best, but these aren't bad either. I just want to make sure I don't accidentally use up the ingredients we need to build more of those. Build? Brew? Right, now we can go 23. Let's do that and that. Yeah, I was really thinking about trying the two rare ones together, but that's awesome. 81.
You'll find tonics, salves, poultices, and
Not so much on the stamina, but weakness to fire. Oh man, I was hoping that would be something. Is that it? Well, that's not too bad. Yes. Now, hopefully with our fancy speech increase,
pardon me, but do
you know,
so you're an alchemist then?
you're our friend. You just gave me all my booze. Don't try to hustle me that I'm sick. I don't need your hustle. All right. Oh, not it's E, not R. There. And again, these aren't super valuable, but they'll get rid of the weight for us again. Damage stamina, okay. 31. Weakness to fire. Enhanced stamina, I think we just picked that one up. That's 131, all right. Extra magicka, those are all 22s. Fortify healths we'll hang on to until we don't. Fortify marksman. Yeah, that was a combo that isn't real good. Those are great combos. Again, I don't think the extra 20 points is going to make a huge difference for us, and we're still at 614. Look at our speech going up. Look at us, almost another level. Stamina, go. Plentiful stamina. Hang on for a second. Let's see how much money she has. Regenerate health. This is a negative one, right? It's also got negative magicka, so we'll sell those for the extra money. Regeneration, the health regenerates faster. They're worth 120, so hang on. Resist fire. We have that on our two-handed, and I think if we're in a fight with like a fire dragon or something, we'll want the extra two-handed. So we'll take that. We're automatically resistant to frost, so we'll sell those and sell those cheaper ones. We want the restore health. We want the restore health. I'm not trying to go low here. And then Vigorous Healing, Vigorous Magicka, those are nice. The Knight we can sell, but it's like 100. $56. Weren't there some that were like hundreds still? Regens. 20s, and we had 2 of those. Like what we're going to do now is go for the 39 tier. Not the 50s yet. Hawkbeak. River Betty, there's 2 there, maybe. All right, so that gets her to go at 240. This isn't helping us get rich, but it's money we can just trade with her. I guess we could go sell these to what's his face. So let's get her back down to 0, and then we'll stop. We don't need this. Don't need that. Those we want. Don't need that. And as you can see, like our latest restore healths, those are now up to 27 points of health. Yay. That's good. Resist shock. All right. Anything left in the 14? Healing. Oh, those are the ones we want, though. 27. Yeah. All right. That's fine. Thank you very much, and I appreciate all the booze. Yeah, no, that was great. All right, because I forgot this guy. He's going to buy stuff from us, too.
For just about everybody in here. Give a hop. Everything's for sale, my friend. Everything. If I had a sister, I'd sell her in a second.
For the love of God, please don't have a sister. How's business?
Interesting, to say the least. What with all that's been going on the one hand, supplies are harder to come by since fewer traders are traveling the roads these days.
That's where I come in.
But on the other, the scarcity of supplies has led to some, well, elevated prices. All that matters is that I have what you need, and it's worth every septum.
Let's see. What brings a Britain?
Why, the wonderful weather and hospitable people, of course.
Oh, I should have known that.
Not to mention my great fondness for dragons and petty political power struggles.
Wait, I'm beginning to suspect.
Without a doubt, the most compelling feature of this frozen wasteland is the volley of inane questions.
You know,
leveled at
listen,
me on a
dude.
regular basis.
Wow. I don't think I like your tone, dude. Let's just sell.
Oh, a bit of this and a bit of that.
Uh-huh. All right, we'll check his stuff, but first of all, let's see. He's got 700 some, so we're going to sell this. We'll keep these. Keep that. Don't need that. Too good to pass up. 240. Restore health, vigorous healing. You can kind of notice the trend here, right? Eventually, we'll tote along some resistance and things too, but we're not there. But look at our money now. And he's at 199, and we've got scrolls. I don't know why. The other dude wasn't interested in these, so I could kind of maximize the money here. I could maximize the weight. I guess we'll. We want the cash. Let's do that. All right. Now, just in case, I'd really like to be able to spend all this money, but make me choose. I don't see anything. All right. Fine.
Do come back.
We probably should. It's probably just a miss on my point. We should probably sell the dragon bones. They're worth a ton, and they're very heavy.
I spend a lot of time at the market stall, so I can
That's Mila again. Which one is Braith? Anybody even seen Braith? All right. Whatever the case, we made a bunch of potions. We sold a bunch of potions, and now we need to go drop off, collect the bounty, and we want to buy the house. And drop off the sword, right? I didn't sell the sword. I didn't sell the sword, did I? Or disenchanted it? No, it didn't have any magic on it, so. There he is. Yeah, look at him. I don't know what quest we still have on, but.
The Jarl is, as you can imagine, very busy. Perhaps I can assist you.
Yes.
Excellent. You've done us a great service. Here is your reward.
100? Dude, I made so much more carrying all the stuff back. All right, well, whatever. I got a sword for you from your daughter.
From Adrian?
Yeah.
Ah, this must be that weapon for the Jarl.
Yeah.
Poor girl. So eager to prove herself.
What?
I'll
What?
present it to Balgruuf when his mood is agreeable. Thank you. Please, take these few coins for services rendered.
20? Dude. Why? I don't understand the poor girl thing. What are you dealing there? All right, anyway. None of that matters. You're kind of scummy, and you didn't give me very much money. Thanks for being a scummy dad. I'd like to buy a house.
The house I mentioned earlier is still available if you want to buy it.
Yep. I'll take it.
Wonderful. Here's the key to your new home.
Fantastic. I'd like to decorate my home,
Glad
please.
to help you. There are many ways to improve your home, provided you have the coin.
Oh, I got some
Of
coin.
course, don't forget to consult your home decorating guide for descriptions of the decorations you can buy.
We'll read about those, but...
What would you like to purchase?
Yep. First and foremost, it is the most expensive, but I find it the most useful. We want an alchemy lab. Just what we just used up with... what's her face? That way we don't have to carry around all the ingredients. We just leave them there and can then deliver the potion. So every time we come back home, we're going to unload all the flowers and everything that we've gathered up. We can keep them all right there, and as time goes by, we'll have more of the various component parts for good potions. So alchemy lab, very first thing.
Arrangements. The next time you visit your house, your new furnishings will be in place.
Fantastic.
Is there anything else you'd like to purchase?
We're just gonna. It's like Price is Right. We're just gonna keep rolling. So I think the next bit is our bedroom.
Very well. I'll make the arrangements. The next time you visit your house, your new furnishings will be in place.
Okay.
Is there anything else
Yep.
you'd like to purchase?
I wish I could see how much gold I had still. The house was 5. We had like 6,600 or 61. I can't remember. If it was 66, we spent 5. It was something for the bedroom. We could go dining room and living room and leave the loft and the kitchen. Or we could go loft and kitchen. I think we need a kitchen, so let's do this.
Very well. I'll make the arrangements. The next time you visit your house, your new furnishings will be in place. Is there anything else you'd like to purchase?
Yep. Loft.
Very well. I'll make the arrangements. The next time you visit your house, your new furnishings will be in place.
And
Is there
I
anything else
think we're going to run out of cash now. But let's go, I think, dining room. So this is the part with Lucia where she says, hey, will you adopt me? But we didn't have a home to live in. If we wanted to, we could put a kid's room in where our alchemy lab is and have her move in with us. Don't worry, I will be a good parent, but we're not ready for that kind of level of commitment yet. Maybe a good family environment would be nice before we get there. So, let's try for dining room. I think that would be nice to be able to sit down and eat a meal instead of just, hovering in the kitchen, which is what I normally do anyway.
Very well.
Oh,
I'll make the arrangements.
I thought I was going to be out of cash.
Next time you visit your house, your new furnishings will be in place. Is there anything else you'd like to purchase?
Dude, if we can finish this whole thing right now.
As you wish. Speak to me again if you decide to purchase some decorations for your home. I'll be glad to help you. There are many ways to improve your home, provided you have the coin. And of course, don't forget to consult your home decorating guide for descriptions of the decorations you can buy. What would you like to purchase?
I guess for you guys' sake, anybody who hasn't seen this,
Very well. I'll make the arrangements.
Oh, we got it!
Next time you visit your house, your new furnishings will be in place. Is there anything else you'd like to purchase?
We are good, dude.
Enjoy your visit to Dragon's Reach.
Yes, sir. So we didn't go into the house to see it without any decorations. It's kind of just cobwebs and crates. There's a little a little fire pit in the middle of it. Imagine, crappy house, and there is a little like pile of hides to sleep on up in the room. You get like one chest that you can put stuff into. So the 5,000 will fix your inventory issues. There's some other ways that are arguably out there to help you out as well. If you didn't want to follow the storyline at all, maybe Falkreath would be the way to go. It would certainly be a little cheaper to get a chest. But we won't ruin all that. We'll come back to it someday. So here's our home. Breeze home. It's lovely, and we got everything done. So it's all set up, and as you can see, we've got furniture, we got Sven hanging out. You walk in, we've got our little kitchen area here. We got some herbs, we got a cook pot on the fire, some chests, some dishes, all wonderful. And we do have, like, this is a weapon rack, so we can put things in there, for instance. Oh, okay. I don't want to do that then. I want to go items, weapons, and let's do this and this. Now, E. Oh, I gotta have it. Okay, that's fine. Weapons. Oh. There. So those are our two significant things. All right, let's just, we're not throwing down, even if it would be fun. I kind of wish you could flip them so that one would be facing the other way. If you can, I don't know how to do that in the base game. But there we go. So we got two significant items in our play. Sven, your little throat clearing sounded very feminine. And all this has stuff in it, right? Hey, look at that. Builders left some stuff. And wooden bowl. I think we'll make this the fridge, right? So now we got some booze. We got some Blackbriar mead. And again, you could use this to give kind of a boost, right? You get a quick hit of stamina, but then it regens much more slowly. For me, it's much more about the role-playing. The Blackbriar Reserve, again, same effects, just magnified, but look at that. It's got a nice little label on it. Can we... I think it just says Blackbriar Marsh, maybe? Mead. Blackbriar Mead. That makes more sense. It's got a little basket with some flowers, probably bees, or maybe that's the handle of the basket. Anyway, I'll store that away. And our haunting brewed mead that we can share with our buddies. And as we like, because some of this stuff is going to kind of bop around, there will be certain things that we will bump into. So I'll kind of try to clean those up. But now we've got 2 empty sacks. We can store things in there. I'm going to take raw beef off the shelf. We'll put that in our fridge. But the bread, if anybody's hungry, needs a snack, that's not going to get stinky. So the cabbages and the beef. Those go in. Pretty much just uncooked food. We hadn't even entered the building, and the rabbit legs are on the floor. Yeah, some of that can happen. Venison, that doesn't need to sit on the shelf. A boiled cream treat looks delightful. A boiled cabbage, though, that could get a little stinky. But bread, cheese, you want a boiled cream treat? You help yourself, Sven. This is Mikasa Sukasa. He sounds so feminine. You're saying, all right. All that goes away. Good. Think our kitchening is done. We can, before we head back here, let's grab all these. I assume at some point these will regen, although I don't think I've ever noticed them doing so. So we'll see. Oh, we got chairs. This is our living room. It's kind of kitchen, living room, dining room laid out. And there are more cabbages. Could be our cabbage barrel, but that barrel has important functions to play in the future. So we'll just store 3 cabbage. 3 cabbage more. And here we go. Open the doors, and this is our very own alchemy room. Isn't it wonderful? Sven, you excited as I am? An empty chest, an empty bookshelf, some books on the table, new books, All right, dude. Yeah. How you doing? Oh, you just eating a little bread?
I am your sword and your shield.
Well, I'm glad you're down here now. It's awesome. Beggar Prince. Was that the one? No, I think we're supposed to read Beggar. All right. This is our room. So the first thing we're going to do is take all the crap out of all the things. The plate and the clothes iron, the empty chest, the ragged cap. That can actually stay there because that's going to be our dresser. What are you doing?
Long life to you, Thane.
All right, listen. We're going to read a story here so you don't need to keep talking. The Beggar Prince, the story of Weedle and his gifts from the Daedric Lord Namira. We look down upon the beggars of the Empire. These lost souls are the poor and the wretched of the land. Every city has its beggars. Most are so poor they have only the clothes on their backs. They eat the scraps the rest of us throw out. We toss them coins so we don't have to think too long about their plight. Imagine my surprise when I heard the tale of the Beggar Prince. I could not imagine what a prince of beggars would be. Here's the tale I heard. It takes place in the first age when gods walked like men and Daedra stalking the wilderness with impunity. When gods walked like men and Daedra stalking the wilderness with impunity. Yeah, that flows. It is a time before they were all confined to oblivion. Okay. There once was a man named Weedle, or maybe it was a woman. The story goes to great lengths to avoid declaring Weedle's gender. Weedle was a 13th child of a king in Valenwood. As such, Weedle was in no position to take the throne or even inherit much property or wealth. Weedle had left the palace to find independent fortune and glory. After many days of endless forest roads and tiny villages, Weedle came upon three men surrounding a beggar? The beggar was swaddled in rags from head to toe. No portion of the vagabond's body was visible. The men were intent on slaying the beggar. Ooh. With a cry of rage and indignation, Weedle charged the men with a sword drawn. Being simple townsfolk, armed only with pitchforks and scythes, they immediately fled from the armored figure with the shining sword. Many thanks for saving me, wheezed the beggar from beneath the heap of foul rags. Weedle could barely stand the stench. What's your name, wretch? Weedle asked. I am Namira. Unlike the townsfolk, Weedle was well learned. The name meant nothing to them, but to Weedle it was an opportunity. You are the Daedric Lord, Weedle exclaimed. Why did you allow those men to harass you? You could have slain them all with a whisper. I am pleased you recognize me. I am frequently reviled by townsfolk. It pleases me to be recognized for my attribute, if not for my name. Weedle knew that Namira was the Daedric Lord of all things gross and repulsive. Diseases such as leprosy and gangrene were her domain. Where others might have seen danger, Weedle saw opportunity. O great Namira, let me apprentice myself to you. I ask only that you grant me powers to make my fortune and forge a name for myself that will live through the ages. Nay, I make my way alone in the world. I have no need for an apprentice. Daedric Lord. Namira shambled off down the road. Weedle would not be put off. With a bound, Weedle was at Namira's heel, pressing the case for an apprenticeship. For 33 days and nights, Weedle kept up the debate. Was it a debate or just whining? Wheedling, if you will. Namira said nothing, but Weedle's voice was ceaseless. Finally, on the 33rd day, Weedle was too hoarse to talk. Namira looked back on the suddenly silent figure. Weedle knelt in the mud at her feet, open hands raised in supplication. "It would seem you have completed your apprenticeship to me after all," Namira declared. "I shall grant your request." "Ah, yay!" Weedle was overjoyed. "I grant you the power of disease. You may choose to be afflicted with any disease you choose, changing them at will so long as it has visible symptoms. However, you must always bear at least one disease. I grant you the power of pity. You may evoke pity in anyone that sees you. Finally, I grant you the power of disregard. You may cause others to disregard your presence." So you got to have a disease that shows up. You got to have, you get to have pity from, people walk by, oh man, eesh. And if they don't directly pity you, they may just overlook you completely. Weedle was aghast. These were not boons from which a fortune could be made. They were curses, each awful in its own right, but together they were unthinkable. How am I to make my fortune and forge a name for myself with these terrible gifts? As you begged at my feet for 33 days and 33 nights, so shall you now beg for your fortune in the cities of men. Your name will become legendary among the beggars of Tamriel. The story of Weedle, the prince of beggars, shall be handed down through the generations. It was as Namira predicted. Weedle was an irresistible beggar. None could see the wretch without desperately wanting to toss a coin at the huddled form. However, Weedle also discovered that the power of disregard gave great access to the secrets of the realms. People unknowingly said important things where Weedle could hear them. Weedle grew to know the comings and goings of every citizen in the city. To this day, it is said that if you really want to know something, you go ask the beggars. They have eyes and ears throughout the cities. They know all the little secrets of the daily lives of its citizens. And there you have it, the Beggar Prince, a.k.a. Weedle. So we'll take that off the table. And I think what we're going to do, this is usually my book table, right? Because I always like to have a book on my end table by my bed or bedside table. At least one, if not multiple. So what we're going to do is go to the books, and I'm going to put in the books that I know we've read, and then we'll put the ones that are waiting down on the bookshelf, I think. So we've read this, Arvel's Journal, right? That was the Golden Claw. The Beggar Prince, we just read. The Bounty, we just filled, so that's done. The Death Blow of the Abernathy, we actually read that this morning too. That was the tower and the shield and all that. Light Armor Forging, we read that. I don't know if we've read Night Falls on Sentinel. We did read this. We haven't read this. The Tattered Journal, this was the in the mine, right? The Nord that almost couldn't, had to give up drinking because it was so scary, and he ended up being dead, right? Because of a cave-in. So we read these Thalmor Orders. Those can go away. We read the Book of the Dragonborn. We have not read Thief yet because it says to read Beggar, and Beggar is different than the Beggar Prince. We haven't looked at these two, and we haven't read the Home Decorating Guide. So let's do... Let's do another quick read. I'll get there. I think we've already read this. Night Falls on Sentinel. Oh, yeah. This was the mace, right? The counting all the the pain centers in the body, right? And then she drags the dude out in the alley and gives him the beatdown, right? It was long. We read this yesterday, though. Yeah. And then she ends up counting as she's hitting him in all the spots. All right. So that can go away. And then we'll just build up our library here as we finish that. So these two are series, right? We have book 8 and 9, and we need this one. And there's lots of these books that come in series where if we have like book 1 and 2, we'll read those. If we then find later ones in the series, we'll just go ahead and read them along the way. But if we're looking to read through a series of books, The Wolf Queen is an example, or some of the histories and that kind of stuff, we'll just hold on to them until we get some of the parts built up. So let's, while we're here, let's read about our home. Oh, damn it. The Home Decorating Guide to Whiterun. Welcome to your new home. This decorating guide provides a list of packages that you can purchase from the steward of the hold. Each package contains furnishings and decor for a specific part of your house, and these will be delivered and placed for you upon purchase. Thank you. All you need to do is provide the gold, and the steward will take care of the rest. The next time that you visit your home after making your purchases, you will see your new decorations and furnishings in place. The kitchen includes a fire pit, a small table, and 2 chairs, as well as a shelf to store cooking supplies. Cool, we got that. We got all of them. Living room provides wall-mounted shelves and a few side tables and 2 chairs placed near the fire pit, all near the center of the ground floor. So that that first little bit is the kitchen. The next little bit is the living room. The dining room adds a long wooden table and bench, as well as several shelves loaded with cutlery, dishes, and cookware, and raw rabbit legs that we stored away. The alchemy laboratory. This package adds an alchemy crafting station, a reading table, and a chair, and a large wardrobe to the rear area on the ground floor. This also includes the addition of a wall to divide the laboratory from the dining room. Very nice. Children's bedroom instead of the alchemy laboratory, and this is what we didn't opt for. You can choose to furnish the room in the rear of your home with a cozy child's bedroom, including 2 beds, chests, and wall hangings. Note that this package will replace your alchemy laboratory if you have already purchased it, and vice versa. The loft. This package includes a few chairs and tables to fill out the upper level loft. Nice. And then the bedroom, last but not least, most important. It adds 2 bedside tables, a dresser, and a small table with 2 chairs to the master bedroom. This also includes an addition of a wall to give the bedroom added privacy, which Lydia here doesn't seem to get. All right, well, that's cool. So that describes everything that we've got, and now we can throw it in the red book table as well. Books. Bonk. Donk. There we go. Now, the reason why I did that, and we may have to manage this a little bit more, but I think we're going to kind of read as we go, except for the series. We also have this bookshelf. Okay, books. So here, since we don't have the rest of these, we can put those 2 books. I'll hang on to this one, but Thief as well. We'll put on the bookshelf, and then they all show up and fall over. But there is a finite amount of books that we can put in there. So I think keeping the unread books will be good. And then here, The Life of Uriel Septim the Seventh. All right, let's just take The Real Baronziah Volume 1 and The Real Baronziah Volume 2. You guys ready for some more reading? Let's go. We're gonna kind of wrap this up, and then what we'll do is probably break, but I'm not done. I just want to kind of reset everything, let the game go. Ooh. That's very good. All right. That's good text to get. So yeah, let's finish these books. These were the ones that were just in our house. We'll drop them off. We'll finish setting up the home. Oh, that look cool. Oh, and we can pull that. So we could put more weapons up here if we cared to. We could just take down these generic ones and put up some cool stuff of our own. Yeah, Lydia, we got you. All right. Every time. I don't know why with books I hit E. So we have 3 new books. The first is Uriel Septim the Seventh, and that was the Emperor, I believe, that just got taken down. Was this one that that Ulfric shouted to death? Which, by the way, Ulfric shouted him to death. Anybody else we know that can shout? By Rufus Hain, but I'm not sure if this is him or not. Third Era, 368 to 389, strategist and consolator. Oh, and he is the one that settled with the Thalmor, right? So we'll probably learn a lot about the White Gold Concordat, as it's called, I would suspect, and the peace that came out of the earlier war. Again, I don't know what side this comes from, right? A lot of these things you'll get 2 different books or series of books written from different perspectives. One describing somebody's a hero, one is a monster, that kind of stuff. So we'll see where this goes. The early decade, and oh, by the way, we're in 4th Era 201, is that right? I know that helps for some people too. Let's get out 201, 4th Era. So the problem is you don't know until you know, and I don't know offhand. You don't know how long these eras last. Like what was the deal? We know from the 2920 books that were those second eras. You know, that's the last year of whatever that era is, and you can get an end date then. To kind of put these into context. In fact, let's go. I told you, I love the books. I think it is some of the best of all this game. So if we just grab either of these, the last year of the First Era. So the First Era was almost 3,000 years. I don't know if the second and third eras went that long, or if this was almost the end of the third era, and so therefore only 200 years before. We just don't know yet. We're about to find out, though. All right. Wait, damn it. All right. And now we go. The early decades of Emperor Uriel's life were marked by aggressive expansion and consolidation of imperial influence throughout the empire, but especially in the east, in Morrowind and the Black Marsh, where the empire's power was limited. Imperial culture was weak, and native customs and traditions were strong and staunchly opposed to assimilation. During this period, Uriel greatly benefited from the arcane support and shrewd counsel of his close advisor, the Imperial battle mage, Yagar Tharn. The story of Uriel's marriage to Princess Kaula Voria is a less happy tale. Though she was a beautiful and charming woman and greatly loved and admired by the people, the Empress was a deeply unpleasant, arrogant, ambitious, grasping woman. Though she was a beautiful and charming woman and greatly loved and admired by the people, the Empress was a deeply unpleasant, arrogant, ambitious, grasping woman. What? Like, what? That doesn't make any sense. She snared... Okay, well, we're getting a little of the bias here. She snared Uriel Septim with her feminine wiles, but Uriel Septim thereafter soon regretted his mistake and was repelled by her. They heartily detested one another and went out of their ways to hurt one another. Sounds delightful. Their children were the victims of this unhappy marriage. With his agile mind and vaunting ambition, Uriel soon outstripped his master in the balanced skills of threat and diplomacy. Uriel's success in co-opting House Hlalu as an advance guard of imperial culture and economic development in Morrowind is a noteworthy example. Interesting, okay. Hlalu, if we ever see that. However, Uriel also grew in pride and self-assurance. Yagar Tharn fed Uriel's pride, and hiding behind the mask of an outpaced former master counselor, Tharn purchased the complete trust that led finally to Uriel's betrayal and imprisonment in Oblivion, and Tharn's secret usurpation of the imperial throne. Oh my goodness. Betrayed and imprisoned from 389 to 399, so 10 years, little is known of Uriel's experience while trapped in Oblivion. He says he remembers nothing but an endless sequence of waking and sleeping nightmares. He says he believed himself to be dreaming and had no notion of passage of time. Publicly, he long claimed to have no memory of the dreams and nightmares of his imprisonment, but from time to time, during the interviews with the Emperor that formed the basis of this biography, he would relate details of the nightmares he had and would describe them as similar to the nightmares he had when he was imprisoned in Oblivion. He seemed not so much unwilling as incapable of describing the experience. But it is clear that the experience changed him. In Third Era 389, he was a young man full of pride, energy, and ambition. During the Restoration, after his rescue and return to the throne, he was an old man, grave, patient, and cautious. He also became conservative and pessimistic, where the policies of his early life were markedly bold, even rash. Uriel accounts for this change as a reaction to and revulsion for the early teachings and counsel of Yagar Tharn. However, Uriel's exile in Oblivion also clearly drained and wasted him in body and spirit, though his mind retained the shrewd cunning and flexibility of his youth. The story of Tharn's magical impersonation of the Empire, the unmasking of Tharn's imposture by Queen Baranzaya, and the roles played by King Adwir, Rhea Silmane, and her champion in assembling of the Staff of Chaos, defeating the renegade Imperial battle mage Yagar Tharn, and restoring Uriel to the throne, is treated at length in Stern Gambog's excellent 3-volume biography of Baranzaya. There is no reason to recount that narrative here. Summarized briefly, Yagar Tharn's neglect and mismanagement of imperial affairs resulted in a steady decline in the empire's economic prosperity, allowed many petty lords and kings to challenge the authority of the empire, and permitted strong local rulers in the east and the west to indulge in open warfare over lands and sovereign rights. Okay, so now he's been restored. Third Era 399 to 415, Restoration, the Miracle of Peace, and Vardenfell. During the Restoration, Uriel Septim turned from the aggressive campaign and of military intimidation and diplomatic accommodation of his early years, and relied instead on clandestine manipulation of affairs behind the scenes, primarily through the agencies of the various branches of the Blades. Interesting. They're the Dragonborn ones, right? A complete assessment of the methods and objectives of this period must wait until after the Emperor's death, when the voluminous diaries archived at his country estate may be open to the public, and when the Blades no longer need to maintain secrecy to protect the identities of its agents. Okay? 2 signal achievements Two signal achievements of this period point to the efficacy of Uriel's subtle policies. The Miracle of Peace, also popularly known as the Warp in the West, that transformed the Lilac Bay region from a ruly assortment of warring petty kingdoms into the well-ordered and peaceful modern countries of Hammerfell, Sentinel, Wayrest, and Orsinium, and the colonization of Vardenfell, presided over by the skilled machinations of King Helseth of Morrowind and Lady Baranzaya, the Queen Mother, which brought Morrowind more closely into the sphere of the Imperial. Holy crap, dude. Talk about a run-on, and I don't even know... So, Hammerfell, Sentinel, Wayrest, Orsinium, I think those four used to be Lilac Bay, or the Lilac Bay is the larger area, and I don't have a firm grasp of what all of Tamriel looks like, so I don't know where that goes beyond Skyrim, but then the colonization of Vardenfell, I think that would be a totally separate deal. I think the two signal achievements, the one, like, let's break that into two sentences then, huh? One of which is the Warp of the West, apparently, and that's the Lilac Bay settling, or, calming, or whatever. And then there's the colonization of Vardenfell, and that was presided over by King Helseth of Morrowind and Lady whatever, Baranzaya, the Queen Mother of something. So is like Lady Baranzaya Uriel Septim's mother, the Queen Mother? Or is Lady Baranzaya the Queen Mother of King Helseth? Don't know. No idea. Which brought Morrowind more closely into the sphere of Imperial influence. So there you go. Two high points. Man, that took like 2 readings. Again, I'm a history dude, and I don't know all this, and I really don't know which of those, because I know some of this stuff represents Morrowind and Oblivion and those gameplays, which I've never played. So going, reading back into those times, how does all this fit together? I don't know. And I don't know, honestly, I don't know if those games were supposed to have occurred. That is so spectacular. I just voice texted, and none of it sent, but I just love my voice to text interpretation of spelling out some of these things. Lilac, I thought would have spelled better. The color chew. Oh my god. How long can a text be? This is like, I just watched my phone. I looked over and I was like, oh my god, this is just going. I need that thread though. I wish there was a way I could just like full on delete that. And I think it would be like an 800 text trying to explain to everybody. Here's what it is. I'm back into the Oblivion era. Subaru. It got Subaru out of that somehow. Uriel gets spelled all that's all right. Wow, Voice to text, man. You guys use that much? Dude, can I just select all? The problem is it never grabs the Fillmore, like the concert venue. Rufus. Navarone. That's awesome. It started with, so yeah, let's finish these books. Oh my gosh. All right, how about we just put texting completely away. All right, how if you believe the graphic on the book, we're just getting started. I don't think that's accurate though. I don't think that background updates as we read through. Third Era, 415 to 430, the Golden Peace. King Helseth's court and the Nine in the East following the miracle of peace, best described in Per Vetterson's Daggerfall. Oh, Daggerfall was one of them too, right? A Modern History. The Empire entered a period of peace and prosperity comparable to the early years of Uriel's reign. With the Imperial heartland in the West solidly integrated into the Empire, Uriel was able to turn his full attention to the East, to Morrowind. Exploiting conflicts at the heart of Morrowind's monolithic tribunal religion and the long-established Great House system of government, and taking advantage of the terrible threat that the corrupted divine beings at the heart of the tribunal religion presented to the growing colonies in Vardenfell, Uriel worked through shadowy agents of the Blades and through the court of King Helseth in Mournhold to shift the center of political power in Morrowind from the Great House councils to Helseth's court, and took advantage of the collapse of the Orthodox tribunal cults to establish the Nine Divines as the dominant faiths in Hlalu and Vardenfell districts. Whew. It's fat. Hasfat. Anabolus's treatment of the establishment of the Nine in the East in his 4-volume Life and Times of the Nerevarine is comprehensive. However, he fails to resolve the central mystery of this period. Do tell. How much did Uriel know about the prophecies of the Nerevarine, and how did he learn of their significance? I know I'm never finished this book, for good reason. The definitive resolution of this and other mysteries must await the future release of the Emperor's private papers or a relenting of the Blade's strict policy of the secrecy concerning their agents. Yeah. Oh my gosh. All right, we're done. Wow. I know some of the things referenced in there, but man, oh man, that was a tough one. All right. So now, clearly whoever decorated my house, wanted us to know these stories. Oh, I hope these are quicker. The Real Baron Zaya, Volume 1 by Anonymous. So maybe this is the counter to all that? 500 years ago in Mournhold, City of Gems, there lived a blind widow and her only child, a tall, strapping young man. He was a miner, as was his father before him, a common laborer in the mines of the Lord of Mournhold, for his ability in magicka was small. Oh, so you're not a mage, then go work in the mines, huh? The work was honorable, but paid poorly. His mother made and sold comberry cakes at the city market to help eke out their living. They did well enough, she said. They had enough to fill their bellies, no one could wear more than one suit of clothing at a time, and the roof leaked only when it rained. But Symmachus would have liked much more. Is that the child, I guess? So that's the tall, strapping young man, and then the blind widow is the mother. And Symmachus would have liked much more. He hoped for a lucky strike of the mines, which would garner him a large bonus. In his free hours, he enjoyed hoisting a mug of ale in the tavern with his friends and gambling with them at cards. Oh, that's going to be, yeah. He also drew the eyes and sighs of more than one pretty elven lass, although none held his interest for long. He was a typical young dark elf of peasant descent, remarkable only for his size. It was rumored he had a bit of Nordic blood in. Oh, there we go. In Symmachus's 30th year, there was a great rejoicing in Mournhold. A girl child had been born to the lord and lady, a queen, the people sang. A queen is born to us. For among the people of Mournhold, the birth of an heiress is a sure sign of future peace and prosperity. Awesome. When the time came round for the royal child's rite of naming, the mines were closed and Symmachus dashed home to bathe and dress in his best. I'll rush straight home and tell you all about it, he promised his mother, who would not be able to attend. She had been ailing, and besides, there would be a great crush of people, as all Mournhold turned out to be a part of the blessed event, and being blind, she would be unable to see anything anyway. My son, she said, afore you go, fetch me a priest or a healer, else I may pass from the mortal plane ere you return. Symmachus crossed to her pallet at once and noted anxiously that her forehead was very hot and her breathing shallow. He pried loose a slat from the wooden floor under which their small hoard of savings were kept. There wasn't nearly enough to pay a priest for the healing, and he would have to give what they had and owe the rest. Symmachus snatched up his coat and hurried away. The streets were full of folk hurrying to the sacred grove, but the temples were locked and barred. Closed for the ceremony, read all the signs. Good. Go figure. Life gets in the way of a party, right? Symmachus elbowed his way through the mob and managed to overtake a brown-robed priest. After the rite, brother, the priest said, if you have gold, I shall gladly attend to your mother. My lord has bidden all clerics attend, and I, for one, have no wish to offend him. My mother's desperately ill, Symmachus pled. Surely my lord will not miss one lowly priest. True, but the archcanon will, the priest said nervously, tearing his robe loose from Symmachus's desperate grip and vanishing into the crowd. The archcanon, okay. Symmachus tried other priests and even a few mages, but with no better result. Armored guards marched through the street and pushed him aside with their lances, and Symmachus realized that the royal procession was approaching. As the carriage bearing the city's rulers drew abreast, Symmachus rushed out from the crowd and shouted, my lord, my mother's dying. I forbid her to do so on this glorious night, the lord shouted, laughing and scattering coin into the throng. Symmachus was close enough to smell wine on the royal breath. On the other side of the carriage, his lady clutched the babe to her breast and stared slit-eyed at Symmachus. Her nostrils flared in disdain. Oh. Guards! Right? Remove this oaf. Rough hands seized Symmachus. He was beaten and left dazed by the side of the road. Symmachus, head aching, followed in the wake of the crowd and witnessed the rite of naming from the top of a hill. He could see the brown-robed clerics and the blue-robed mages gathering near the high-born folk far below Baron's Eye. The name came dimly to Symmachus's ears as the high priest lifted the swaddled babe and proffered her to the twin moons on either side of the horizon. Joan rising, Jode setting. I believe those are elven names for the moons. Joan and Jode. I don't think those are the ones I knew. We'll see. Behold the Lady Baronziah, born to the land of Mournhold. Grant her thy blessings and thy counsel, ye kind gods, that she may ever rule well over Mournhold and its ken and its weal, its kith and its ilk. Bless her, all the people intoned, along with their lord and lady, hands upraised. Only Symmachus stood silent, head bowed, knowing in his heart that his dear mother was gone, and in silence he swore a mighty oath, that he should be his lord's bane, and in vengeance for his mother's needless death, the child Baronziah should have for his own bride. Oh, the child Baronziah he should have for his own bride, and that his mother's grandchildren should be born to rule over Mournhold. Nice. That's getting good. Oh, I thought multi-volumes, it was going to be getting good. Anyway, after the ceremony, he watched impassively as the royal procession returned to the palace. He saw the priest to whom he'd first spoken. The man came gladly enough now in return for the gold Symmachus had, and a promise of more afterward. They found his mother dead, of course. The priest sighed and tucked the pouch of the coins away. I'm sorry, brother. It's all right. You can forget the rest of the gold. There's aught I can do here, likely. Give me back my money, Symmachus snarled. You've done naught to earn it. He lifted his right arm threateningly. The priest backed away, about to utter a curse, but Symmachus struck him across the face before more than 3 words had left his mouth. He went down heavily, striking his head sharply on one of the stones from the fire pit. He died instantly. Oh, this is getting better and better. Symmachus snatched up the gold and fled the city. As he ran, he muttered one word over and over like a sorcerer's chant. Baron's-Eye. 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 Baron's-Eye stood on one of the balconies of the palace, staring down into the courtyard where the soldiers milled, dazzling in their armor. Presently, they formed into ordered ranks and cheered as her parents, the lord and lady, emerged from the palace clad from head to toe in ebony armor, long purple-dyed fur cloaks flowing behind. Sounds amazing. Splendidly caparisoned, shining black horses were brought for them, and they mounted and rode to the courtyard gates and turned to salute her. Baron's-Eye, they cried. Baron's-Eye, our beloved farewell. The little girl blinked back tears and waved one hand bravely. Her favorite stuffed animal, a gray wolf cub, which she called Wolfen, clutched to her breast with the other. She had never been parted from her parents before and had no idea what it meant, save that there was war in the west and the name Tiber Septim. Talos? Tiber Septim was on everyone's lips, spoken in hate and dread. Baron's-Eye, the soldiers cried, lifting their lances and swords and bows. Then her dear parents turned and rode away, knights trailing in their wake, until the courtyard was nearly emptied. Sometime after came a day when Baron's-Eye was shaken awake by her nurse, dressed hurriedly, and borne from the palace. All she could remember of that dreadful time was seeing a huge shadow with burning eyes filling the sky. She was passed from hand to hand. Foreign soldiers appeared, disappeared, sometimes reappeared. Her nurse vanished and was replaced by strangers, some more strange than others. There were days, or it may have been weeks, of travel. One morning she awoke to step out of the coach into a cold place with a large gray stone castle amid empty, endless gray-green hills covered patchily with gray-white snow. She clutched Wolfen to her breast in both hands and stood blinking and shivering in the gray dawn, feeling very small and very dark in all this endless space, in this endless gray-white space. She and Hannah, a brown-skinned, black-haired maid who had been traveling with her for several days, went inside the keep. A large gray-white woman with icy gray-golden hair was standing by a hearth in one of the rooms. She stared at Baron's-Eye with dreadful bright blue eyes. She's very black, isn't she? The woman remarked to Hannah. I've never seen a dark elf before. I don't know much about them myself, milady, Hannah said. But this one's got red hair and a temper to match. I can tell you that. Excuse the burp. Take care, she bites and worse. I'll soon train her out of that, the other woman sniffed. And what's that filthy thing she's got? Ugh! The woman snatched Wolfen away and threw him into the blazing hearth. Oh, Wolfen! Oh, poor Wolfen. Baron's-Eye shrieked and would have flung herself after him, but was held back despite her attempts to bite and claw at her captors. Poor Wolfen was reduced to a tiny heap of charred ash. Aw, man. It's terrible. Okay, time passed. Baron's-Eye grew like a weed, transplanted to a Skyrim garden. A ward of Count Sven, and his wife, the Lady Inga. Outwardly, that is, she thrived, but always there was a cold and empty place within. I've raised her as my own daughter, Lady Inga was wont to sigh as she sat gossiping when the neighboring ladies came to visit. But she's a dark elf. What can you expect? Oh, that always sounds... Anytime that you point that out to people, like, oh, I've raised them on my own, you really didn't. Baronziah was not meant to overhear these words. At least she thought she was not. Her hearing was keener than that of her Nordic hosts. Other, less desirable dark elven traits evidently included pilfering, lying, and a little misplaced magic. Just a small fire spell here and there. Here, and a little levitation spell there. And as she grew older, a keen interest in boys and men who could provide very pleasant sensations, and, to her astonishment, gifts as well. Inga disapproved of this last for reasons incomprehensible to Baronziah. So she was careful to keep it as secret as possible. Baronziah, yeah, getting a little teenage, huh? She's wonderful with the children, Inga added, referring to her 5 sons, all younger than Baronziah. I don't think she'd ever let them come to harm. A tutor had been hired when Johnny was 6 and Baronziah 8, and they took their lessons together. She would have liked to train in arms as well, but the very idea scandalized Count Sven and Lady Inga, so Baronziah was given a small bow and allowed to play at target shooting with the boys. She watched them in arms practice when she could, sparred with them when no grown-up folk were about, and knew she was good as, or better than they were. That's what they meant to say. She's very proud, though, isn't she? One of the ladies would whisper to Inga, and Baronziah, pretending not to hear, would nod silently in agreement. She could not help but feel superior to Count and his lady. There was something about them that provoked contempt. Afterward, she came to learn that Sven and Inga were distant cousins of Darkmoor Keep's last titled residents, and she finally understood. They were posers, imposters, not rulers at all. At least they were not raised to rule. This thought made her strangely furious at them, a good, clean hatred quite detached from resentment. She came to see them as disgusting and repellent insects who could be despised but never feared. Wow. Once a month, a courier came from the emperor, bringing a small bag of gold for Sven, and Inga, and a large bag of dried mushrooms from Morrowind for Baronziah, her favorite treat. Nice. On these occasions, she was always made to look presentable, or at least as presentable as a skinny dark elf could be made to look in Inga's eyes, before being summoned into the courier's presence for a brief interview. The same courier seldom came twice, but all of them looked her over in much the same way a farmer would look over a hog he is readying for market. Wow. Okay. In the spring of her 16th year, Baronziah thought the courier looked as if she were at last ready for market. Upon reflection, she decided she did not wish to be marketed. Smart. The stable boy, Straw, a big, muscular blonde lad, clumsy, gentle, affectionate, and rather simple, had been urging her to run off for some weeks now. Baronziah stole the bag of gold the courier had left, took the mushrooms from the storeroom, disguised herself as a boy in one of Johnny's old tunics and a pair of his cast-off breeches, and on one fine spring night, she and Straw took the 2 best horses from the stable and rode hard through the night toward Whiterun, the nearest city of any importance and the place where Straw wanted to be. But Mournhold and Morrowind also lay eastward, and they drew Baronziah as a lodestone draws iron. In the morning, they abandoned the horses at Baronziah's insistence. She knew they would be missed and tracked down, and she hoped to throw off any pursuers. She's cunning. They continued on foot until late afternoon, keeping to the side roads, and slept for several hours in an abandoned hut. They went on at dusk and came to Whiterun city gates just before dawn. Baronziah had prepared a pass of sorts for Straw, a makeshift document stating an errand to a temple in the city for a local village lord. She herself glided over the wall with the help of a levitation spell. She had reasoned correctly, as it turned out, that by now the gate guards would have been alerted to keep an eye out for a young dark elven girl and a Nordic boy traveling together. On the other hand, unaccompanied country yokels like Straw were common enough sight. Alone and with papers, it was unlikely that he would draw attention. Her simple plan went smoothly. She met Straw at the temple, which was not far from the gate. Not far from the gate, she had been to Whiterun on a few previous occasions. Straw, however, had never been more than a few miles from Sven's estate, which was his birthplace. Together they made their way to a rundown inn in the poorer quarters of Whiterun, guessing the Drunken Huntsman, gloved, cloaked, and hooded against the morning chill. Baron Zaya's dark skin and red eyes were not apparent, and no one paid any heed to them. They entered the inn separately. Straw paid the innkeeper for a single cubicle, an immense meal, and 2 jugs of ale. Baron Zaya sneaked in a few minutes later. They ate and drank together gleefully, rejoicing in their escape, and made love vigorously on the narrow cot. There you go. Afterward, they fell into an exhausted, dreamless sleep. They stayed for a week at Whiterun. Straw earned a bit of money running errands, and Baron Zaya burgled a few houses at night. She continued to dress as a boy. She cut her hair short and dyed her flame-red tresses jet black to further the disguise, and kept out of sight as much as possible. There were a few dark elves in Whiterun. One day, Straw got them to work as temporary guards for a merchant caravan traveling east. The one-armed sergeant looked her over dubiously. Holy crap, I think we've been reading for like an hour. 2 books! Actually, it was a few more than that, right? We had the home decorating guide and something else. He chuckled. Dark elf, ain't ya? Like setting a wolf to guard the sheep, that is. Still, I need arms, and we ain't going nowhere near enough to Morrowind so's ye can... Wow. Dark elf, ain't ya? Like setting a wolf to guard the sheep, that is. Still, I need arms, and we ain't going near enough Morrowind so's ye can betray us to your folk. Our homegrown bandits would be as fain cut your throat as mine. There you go. The sergeant turned to give Straw an appraising look. Then he spun back abruptly towards Baron Zaya, whipping out his short sword. But she had her dagger out in the twinkle of an eye and was in a defensive stance. Straw drew his own little knife and circled around the man's rear. The sergeant dropped his blade and chuckled again. Not bad, kids, not bad. How are you with a bow, dark elf? Baron Zaya demonstrated her prowess briefly. Aye, not bad. Not bad at all. And you've been keeping a keen eye, and you'll be keen of eye by night, boy, and of hearing tall times. Tall times. A trusty dark elf makes as good a fighting man as any could ask for. I know. I served under Symmachus himself before I lost this arm and got invalided out of the Emperor's army. We could betray them. I know folk who'd pay well, Straw said later as they bedded down for their last night at the ramshackle lodge, or rob them ourselves. They're very rich, these merchants are, Barry. Baron Zaya laughed. Whatever would we do with so much money? And besides, we need their protection for traveling quite as much as they need ours. We could buy a little farm, you and me, Barry, and settle down all nice-like. Peasants, Baron Zaya thought scornfully. Straw was a peasant, harbored nothing but peasant dreams. But all she said was, not here, Straw. We're too close to Darkmoor still. We'll have other chances farther east. The caravan went only as far east as Sungard. The Emperor Tiber Septim I had done much in the way of building relatively safe and regularly patrolled highways. But the tolls were steep, and this particular caravan kept the side roads as much as possible to avoid them. This exposed them to the hazards of wayside robbers, both human and orcish, and roving brigand bands of various races. But such were the perils of trade and profit. They had 2 such encounters before reaching Sungard, an ambush which Baron Zaya's keen ears warned them of in plenty of time for them to circle about and surprise the lurkers, and a night attack by a mixed band of Khajiit, humans, and wood elves. The latter were a skilled band, and even Baron Zaya did not hear them sneaking up in time to give much warning. This time the fighting was fierce. The attackers were driven off, but two of the caravan's other guards were slain, and Straw got a nasty cut on his thigh before he and Baron Zaya managed to gash his Khajiit assailant's throat. Baron Zaya rather enjoyed the life. The garrulous sergeant had taken a liking to her, and she spent most of her evenings sitting around the campfire listening to his tales of campaigning in Morrowind with Tiber Septim and General Symmachus. This Symmachus had been made general after Mournhold fell, the sergeant said. He's a fine soldier, boy, Symmachus is. But there was more soldiery involved in that Morrowind business, if you take my meaning. But, well, you know all about that, I expect. No, I don't remember, Baron Zaya said, trying to sound nonchalant. I've lived most of my life in Skyrim. My mother married a Skyrim man. They're both dead, though. Tell me, what happened to the Lord and Lady Mournhold? The sergeant shrugged. I ain't never heard. Dead, I expect. 'Twas a lot of fighting before the armistice got signed. It's pretty quiet now. Maybe too quiet. Like a calm before a storm. Say, boy, you going back there? Maybe, Baron Zaya said. The truth was that she was drawn irresistibly to Morrowind and Mournhold, like a moth to a burning house. Straw sensed it, and he was unhappy about it. He was unhappy anyway, since they could not bed together. She was supposed to be a boy. As they could not bed together, as she was supposed to be a boy. Baron Zaya rather missed it too, but not as much as Straw did, seemingly. The sergeant wanted them to sign on for the return trip, but gave them a bonus nonetheless when they turned the offer down and parchments of recommendation. Nice. Straw wanted to settle down permanently near Sungard, but Baron Zaya insisted on continuing their travels east. I'm the Queen of Mournhold by right, she said, unsure whether it was true or whether it was just a daydream she had made up as a lost, bewildered child. I want to go home. I need to go home. That, at least, was true. After a few weeks, they managed to get places in another caravan heading east. By early winter, they were at Riften and nearing the Morrowind border. But as the weather had grown severe as the days passed, and they were told no merchant caravans would be setting forth till mid-spring. All right. That's kind of fascinating that it took them that long to get from Whiterun to Riften. We kind of cruised that, but different era, I guess. Baron Zaya stood on top of the city walls and stared across the deep gorge that separated Riften from the snow-clad mountain wall guarding Morrowind beyond. Barry, Straw said gently, Mournhold's a long way off yet, nearly as far as we've come already, and the lands between are wild, full of wolves and bandits and orcs and still worse creatures. We'll have to wait for spring. There's Silgrod Tower, Barry said, referring to the dark elven township that had grown up around an ancient minaret guarding the border between Skyrim and Morrowind. The bridge guards won't let me across, Barry. They're crack Imperial troops. They can't be bribed. If you go alone. I won't try to stop you, but what will you do? Silgrod Tower is full of Imperial soldiers. Will you become a washing woman for them or camp follower? No, Baron Zaya said slowly, thoughtfully. Actually, the idea was not entirely unappealing. Okay. She was sure she could earn a modest living by sleeping with soldiers. She'd had a few adventures of that sort as they crossed Skyrim, when she'd been dressed as a woman and slipped away from Straw. She'd only been looking for a bit of variety. Straw was sweet but dull. She'd been startled but extremely pleased when the men she picked up offered her money afterward. Straw had been unhappy about it, though, and would shout for a while and then sulk for days afterward, and he caught her at it. He was quite jealous. He'd even threatened to leave her. Not that he ever did, or could. But the Imperial Guards were a tough and brutal lot, by all accounts, and Baron Zaya had heard some very ugly stories during their treks. The ugliest of them had by far by far had come from the lips of ex-Army veterans around the caravan campfire and were proudly recounted. Just a reminder here for everybody. This game is MA, and as I said kind of at the end of last episode, the content, I don't think anybody's going to find that in, 12 years or whatever it is later, that it's so graphically violent in a visual sense. But I'm deeper into this book than I ever have been. I have no idea what else is coming, but I do know that some of the books are quite horrific type horror stories, and clearly some could get a little detailed, right? She's talking about, if you don't know camp follower, it pretty much laid it out, but basically camp followers are prostitutes. They follow armies from camp to camp and offer their services to the soldiers, right? So I don't know if they're going to recount the brutal stories here. I'm not looking ahead. You guys might be at the words here. You got to make your own decisions, but please, we're going to go through and read them. We're playing this game. I do try to adjust. I have modified on the Twitch that this is MA content. I don't know how accurate, and everybody's got their own limits, right? If you're good with it, hey, I don't know who you are, or what your rules are, but you should be warned. You should know that could be a thing. So anyway, let's continue. They'd been trying to shock her and Straw, she realized, but she also comprehended that there was some truth behind the wild tales. Straw hated that kind of dirty talk and hated it more that she had to hear it. But there was a part of him that was fascinated, nevertheless. Baron Zaya sensed this and had encouraged Straw to seek out other women. But he said he didn't want anyone else but her. She told him candidly she didn't feel that way about him, but she did like him better than anyone else. Then why do you go with the other men? Straw had... Sorry, I keep adjusting the microphone here as I'm reading. I'm trying to keep the breathing and all that to a minimum. Then why do you go with the other men? Straw had asked on one occasion. I don't know. Straw sighed. They say dark elven women are like that. Princess smiled and shrugged. I don't know. Or no. Maybe I do. Yeah, I do know. She turned and kissed him affectionately. I guess that's all the explanation there is. Well, there we go. Baron Zaya, episode 1. Very sultry, huh? All right, let's get out of that. And then we've got the real Baron Zaya, volume 2, ready to rock. And we got to go up and then down. Right on into it. We're pushing through. The real Baron Zaya, volume 2, again anonymous. Baron Zaya and Straw settled into Ripton for the winter, taking a cheap room in the slummier section of the town. Baron Zaya wanted to join the Thieves Guild, knowing there would be trouble if she were caught freelancing. One day in a barroom, she caught the eye of a known member of the guild, a bold young Khajiit named Theris. Oh my gosh, this is a lot of reading. Maybe we should have taken a pause, but whatever. Theris, she offered to bed him if he would sponsor her membership. He looked her over, grinning, and agreed, but said she'd still have to pass an initiation. What sort of initiation? Theris said, via first sweetness. This passage has been censored by order of the temple. Yeah, okay, well that's reassuring. Straw was going to kill her, and maybe Theris too. What in Tamriel had possessed her to do such this? This is the bit we don't know what happened, right? But Straw's not good with it. What had possessed her to do such a thing? She cast an apprehensive look around the room, but the other patrons had lost interest and gone back to their own business. She did not recognize any of them. This wasn't the inn where she and Straw were staying. With luck, it would be a while, or never, before Straw found out. Fascinating. I love it. Like, wow, something went down. Okay, so I don't think Straw was there. Like, she's thinking to herself, Straw's gonna kill me, ... if he finds out. And perhaps I'm not sure how to read that. If Straw might kill Theris, or if Straw and Theris would both decide that whatever she had done, they should kill her for it. Probably not literally, or like I take that as the teenage, like, oh, they're gonna kill me, right? But yeah, she's in the bar. Whatever she did got heads to turn, but then they lost interest and went back. And hopefully word doesn't get back to the inn where they're staying at. Theris was by far the most exciting and attractive man she had yet met. He not only told her about the skills she needed to become a member of the Thieves Guild, but also trained her in them himself or introduced her to people who could. Among these was a woman who knew something about magic. Katisha was a plump and matronly Nord. She was married to a smith, had 2 teenage children, and was perfectly ordinary and respectable, except that she was very fond of cats, and by logical inference, their humanoid counterparts, the Khajiit, had a talent for certain kinds of magic and cultivated rather odd friends. She taught Baron Zaya an invisibility spell and schooled her in other forms of stealth and disguise. Katisha mingled magical and non-magical talents freely, using one set to enhance the other. She was not a member of the Thieves Guild, but was fond of Theris in a motherly sort of way. Baron Zaya warmed to her as she never had towards any woman, and over the next few weeks she told Katisha all about herself. Ooh, that might be trouble. She brought Straw there too sometimes. Straw approved of Katisha, but not Theris. Theris found Straw interesting and suggested to Baron Zaya that they arrange what he called a threesome. Okay. Absolutely not, Baron Zaya said firmly, grateful that Theris had broached the subject in private for once. He wouldn't like it. I wouldn't like it. There you go. Theris smiled his charming triangular feline smile and sprawled lazily in his chair, stretching his limbs and curling his... I didn't know Theris was a Khajiit, but I guess that's why the matron likes having him around. You might be surprised, both of you. Pairing is so boring. There you go, Khajiit. The Khajiit are kind of all down with that. There's some other books that talk about, like, yeah, you do what you like. Baron's Eye answered him with a glare. Or maybe you wouldn't like it with that country bumpkin of yours, sweetness. Would you mind if I brought along another friend? Yes, I would. If you're bored with me, you and your friend can find someone else. She was a member of the Thieves Guild now. She had passed her initiation. She found Theris useful, but not essential. She was a bit bored with him, too. She talked to Katisha about her problems with men, or what she thought of as her problems with men. Katisha shook her head and told her she was looking for love, not sex, that she'd known the right man when she'd found him, that she'd know the right man when she found him, that neither Straw nor Theris was the right one for her. Baron Zaya cocked her head to one side quizzically. They say dark elven women are something prostitutes, she said, although she was dubious. You mean promiscuous? Although some do become prostitutes, I suppose, Katisha said as an afterthought. Elves are promiscuous when they're young, but you'll outgrow it. Perhaps you're beginning to already, she added hopefully. She liked Baron Zaya, had grown to be quite fond of her. You ought to meet some nice elven boys, though. If you go on keeping company with Khajiits and humans and what have you, you'll find yourself pregnant in next to no time. Baron Zaya smiled involuntarily at the thought. I'd like that, I think. But it would be inconvenient, wouldn't it? Babies are a lot of trouble, and I don't even have my own house yet. See, that's why I couldn't adopt a kid. How old are you, Barry? 17? Well, you have a year or two yet before you're fertile, unless you're very unlucky. Elves don't have children readily with other elves after that even. So you'll be all right if you stick with them. I didn't really... So she doesn't reach fertility till, let's say, 20, right? Elves don't have children readily with... Oh, okay. So yeah, they're still not very likely to have kids. Might have to work at it quite a while. So, and probably less so than with the other races. I don't know. Baron's Eye remembered something else. Straw wants me to buy a farm and marry me. Is that what you want? No, not yet. Maybe someday. Yeah, someday. But not if I can't be queen. And not just any queen. The Queen of Mournhold. She said this determinedly, almost stubbornly, as if to drown out any doubt. Katisha chose to ignore this last comment. She was amused at the girl's hyperactive imagination, took it as a sign of a well-functioning mind. I think Straw will be a very old man before someday comes, Barry. Elves live for a very long time. Katisha's face briefly wore the envious, wistful look humans got when contemplating the 1,000-year lifespan elves had been granted by the gods. True, few ever actually lived that long as disease and violence took their respective tolls, but they could, and one or two of them actually did. I like old men too, Barry said. Katisha laughed. Baron's Eye fidgeted impatiently while Theris sorted through the papers on the desk. He was being meticulous and methodical, carefully replacing everything just as he'd found it. They'd broken into a nobleman's household. Wait. Okay, yeah, so Katisha is with them. They're all on the job together. They'd broken into a nobleman's household, leaving Straw to hover outside as a lookout. Theris had said it was a simple job, but very hush-hush. He hadn't even wanted to bring any other guild members along. He'd said he knew he could trust Barry and Straw, but no one else. Tell me what you're looking for, and I'll find it, Barry whispered urgently. Theris's night sight wasn't as good as hers, and he didn't want her to magic up even a small orb of light. She'd never been in such a luxurious place, not even the Darkmoor castle of Count Sven and Lady Inga, where she'd spent her childhood, compared to it. She'd gazed around in wonder as they made their way through the ornately decorated and hugely echoing downstairs rooms. But Theris didn't seem interested in anything but the desk and the small book-lined study in the upper floor. Sssst! Someone's coming, Barry said, a moment before the door opened and two dark figures stepped into the room. Theris gave her a violent shove toward them and sprang to the window. Baron's Eye's muscles went rigid. She couldn't move or even speak. She watched helplessly as one of the figures, the smaller one, leapt after Theris. There were two quick, silent stabs of blue light, then Theris folded over in a still heap. Outside, the study of the house had come alive with hastening footsteps and voices calling out in alarm and the clank of an armor hurriedly put on. The bigger man, a dark elf, by the looks of him, half lifted, half dragged Theris to the door and thrust him into the waiting arms of another elf. A jerk of the first elf's head sent his smaller blue-robed companion after them. Then he sauntered over to inspect Baron's Aya, who was once again able to move, although her head throbbed maddeningly when she tried to do so. Open your shirt, Baron's Aya, the elf said. Baron's Aya gawked at him and clutched it closed. You're a girl, aren't you, Barry? He said softly. You should have stopped dressing as a boy months ago, you know. You're only drawing attention to yourself and calling yourself Barry. Is your friend Straw too stupid to remember anything else? It's a common elven name, Baron's Eye defended. The man shook his head sadly. Not among dark elves, it isn't, my dear. But you wouldn't know much about dark elves, would you? I regret that. But it couldn't be helped. No matter. I shall try to remedy it. Who are you? Baron's Eye demanded. So much for fame, the man shrugged, smiling wryly. I'm Symmachus, milady Baron's Eye. General Symmachus of his awesome and terrible majesty Tiber Septim the First's Imperial Army. What? If you're the first, you never call yourself the first, right? And terrible majesty Tiber Septim's Imperial Army. And I must say, it's a merry chase you've led me on throughout Tamriel. Or this part of it anyway. Although I guessed, and guessed correctly, that you'd head for Morrowind eventually. You had a bit of luck. A boy was found in Whiterun that was thought to be Straw's. Oh. A body. I thought it's a boy. I was like, wait, was Straw impregnating a string of Norse women as he went? A body was found in Whiterun that was thought to be Straw's. So we stopped looking for the pair of you. That was careless of me. Yet, I'd not have thought you'd have stayed together so long. Where is he? Is he all right? She asked in genuine trepidation. Oh, he's fine. For now. In custody, of course. He turned away. You care for him, then, he said, and then suddenly stared at her with fierce curiosity out of red eyes that seemed strange to her, except in her own seldom-seen reflection. He's my friend, Baron's eyes said. The words came out in a tone that sounded dull and hopeless to her own ears. Symmachus, a general in the Imperial Army no less, said to have friendship in the ears of Tiber Septim himself. I seem to have several unsuitable friends, if you'll forgive me saying so, milady. Stop calling me that. She was irritated by the general's seeming sarcasm, but he only smiled. Oh man, the hiccups. We're going to get through this. As they talked, the bustle and flurry in the house died away. Although she could still hear people, presumably the residents, whispering together not far off, the tall elf perched himself on a corner of the desk. He seemed quite relaxed and prepared to stay a while. Then it occurred to her. Several unsuitable friends, had he said. This man knew all about her, or seemed to know enough anyway, which amounted to the same thing. What's going to happen to them? To me? As you know, this house belongs to the commander of the Imperial troops in this area, which means to say that it belongs to me. Baron's eye gasped, and Symmachus looked up sharply. What? You didn't know? Why, you are rash, milady. Even for 17, you must always know what it is you do, or get yourself into. But the guild... Baron's eye was trembling. The Thieves' Guild would never have attempted a mission that crossed Imperial policy. No one dared oppose Tiber Septim, at least no one she knew of. Somebody at the guild had bungled badly, and now she was going to pay for it. I dare say it's unlikely that Theros had guild approval for this. In fact, I wonder... Symmachus examined the desk carefully, pulling out drawers. I selected one, placed it on top of the desk, and removed a false bottom. There was a folded sheet of parchment inside. It seemed to be a map of some sort. Baron's eye edged closer. Symmachus held it away from her, laughing. Rash indeed. He glanced over it, then folded and replaced it. You advised me a moment ago to seek after knowledge. So I did. Suddenly he seemed to be in high good humor. We must be going, my dear lady. He shepherded her to the door, down the stairs, and out into the night. No one was about. Baron's eyes darted towards the shadows. She wondered if she could outrun him, or elude him somehow. You're not thinking of attempting to escape, are you? Don't you want to hear first what my plans for you are? She thought he sounded a bit hurt. Now that you mention it, yes. Perhaps you'd rather hear about your friends first? No. He looked gratified at this. It was evidently the answer he wanted, thought Baron Zaya, but it was also the truth. While she was concerned for her friends, especially Straw, she was far more concerned for herself. You will take your place as the rightful queen of Mournhold. There we go. Oh, we're still going. Symmachus explained that this had been his and Tiber Septim's plan for her all along. That Mournhold, which had been under military rule for the dozen or so years since she had been away, was gradually to be returned to civilian government, under the Empire's guidance, of course, and as a part of the imperial province of Morrowind. But why was I sent to Darkmoor? Baron Zaya asked, hardly believing anything she had just been told. For safekeeping, naturally. Why did you run away? Baron Zaya shrugged. I saw no reason to stay. I should have been told. You would have been now. You would have been by now. I had, in fact, sent for you to be removed to the Imperial City to spend some time as part of the Emperor's household. But of course you had, shall we say, absconded by then. And as for your destiny, it should be and should have been quite obvious to you. Tiber Septim does not keep those he has no use for, and what else could you be that would be of use to him? I know nothing of him, nor, for that matter, of you. then know this. Tiber Septim rewards his friends and foes alike according to their deserts. Baron's Eye chewed on that for a few moments. Straw has deserved well of me and has never done anyone any harm. He is not a member of the Thieves Guild. He came along to protect me. He earns our keep by running errands. And Symmachus waved impatiently to silence. I know all about Straw. And about Theris. He stared at her intently. So, what would you? She took a deep breath. Straw wants a little farm. If I'm going to be rich, then I would like for one to be given to him. Very well. He seemed astonished at this, and then pleased. Done. He shall have it. And Theris? He betrayed me, Baron's Eyes said coldly. Theris should have told her what risks the job entailed. Besides, he'd pushed her right into their enemy's arms in an attempt to save himself. Not a man to be rewarded. Not, in fact, a man to be trusted. Yes, and? Well, he should be made to suffer for it, shouldn't he? That seems reasonable. What form should said suffering take? Baron's Eye balled her hands into fists. She would have liked to beat and claw at the Khajiit herself, but considering the turn of events had taken, that didn't seem very queenly. A whipping. Would 20 stripes be too many, do you think? I don't want to do him any permanent injury, you understand. Just teach him a lesson. Of course, Symmachus grinned at this. Then his features suddenly set, and he became serious. Shall be done, your highness. Milady Queen Baron's Eye of Mournhold. Then he bowed to her, a sweeping, courtly, ridiculously wonderful bow. Baron's Eye's heart leapt. Sorry. This is like an hour and a half of nonstop reading. She spent 2 days at Symmachus' apartment, during which she was kept very busy. There was a dark elven woman named Drelian, who saw to her needs, although she did not exactly seem a servant, since she took her meals with them. Nor did she seem to be Symmachus' wife or lover. Drelian looked amused when Baron's Eye asked her about it. She simply said she was in the general's employ and did whatever was asked of her. With Drelian's assistance, several fine gowns and pairs of shoes were ordered for her, plus a riding habit and boots, along with other small necessities. Baron's Eye was given a room to herself. Symmachus was out a great deal. She saw him at most meal times, but he said little about himself or what he had been doing. He was cordial and polite, quite willing to converse on most subjects, and seemed interested in anything she had to say. Drelian was much the same. Baron's Eye found them pleasant enough, but hard to get to know, as Katisha would have put it. She felt an odd twinge of disappointment. These were the first dark elves with whom she'd associated closely. She'd expected to feel more comfortable with them, to feel at least that she belonged somewhere, with somebody, as part of something. Instead, she found herself yearning for her Nordic friends, Katisha and Straw. When Symmachus told her that they were to set out for the Imperial City on the morrow, she asked if she could say goodbye to them. Katisha? He asked. Aye. But then, I suppose I owe her something. She it was who led me to you by telling me of a lonely dark elven girl named Barry who needed elven friends, and who sometimes dressed as a boy. She has no association with the Thieves Guild, apparently, and no one associated with the Thieves Guild seems to know your true identity, save Theris. That as well. I prefer that your former guild membership not be made public knowledge. Please speak of it to no one, your highness. Such a past does not become an imperial queen. No one knows but Straw and Theris, and they won't tell anyone. No, he smiled a curious little smile. No, they won't. He didn't know that Katisha knew then, but still, there was something about the way he said it. Straw came to their apartment on the morning of their departure. They were left alone in the salon, although Baron's Eye knew that the other elves were within earshot. He looked drawn and pale. They hugged one another silently for a few minutes. Straw's shoulders were shaking and tears were rolling down his cheeks. But he said nothing. Baronziah tried to smile. So we both get what you want, eh? I'm to be the Queen of Mournhold, and you'll be lord of your own farmstead. She took his hand, smiled at him warmly, genuinely. I'll write you, Straw. I promise. You must find a scribe so you can write me too. Straw shook his head sadly. When Baronziah persisted, he opened his mouth and pointed at it, making inarticulate noises. Then she realized what it was. His tongue was gone, had been cut off. Baronziah collapsed onto a chair and wept noisily. Oh, I thought that was the note to leave it on. I think that the other author said there were 3 of these, so I thought we had another volume. But why? She demanded of Symmachus when Straw had been ushered away. Why? Symmachus shrugged. He knows too much. He could be dangerous. At least he's alive, and he won't need his tongue to raise pigs or whatever. I hate you, Baronziah screamed at him, and then abruptly doubled over and vomited on the floor. She continued to revile him between intermittent bouts of nausea. He listened stolidly for some time, while Drelianne cleaned up after her. Finally, he told her to cease, or he would gag her for the journey to the Emperor. They stopped at Katisha's house on their way out of the city. Symmachus and Drelianne didn't dismount. All seemed normal, but Baronziah was frightened as she knocked on the door. Katisha answered the knock. Baronziah thanked the gods silently that at least she was all right, but she'd also obviously been weeping. In any case, she embraced Baronziah warmly. Why are you crying? Baronziah asked. For Theris, of course. You haven't heard? Oh dear. Poor Theris. He's dead. Baronziah felt icy fingers creeping round her heart. He was caught stealing from the commandant's house. Poor fellow. But that was so foolish of him. Oh, Barry, he was drawn and quartered this very dawn by the commandant's order. She started to sob. I went. He asked for me. It was terrible. He suffered so before he died. I'll never forget it. I looked for you in Straw, but no one knew where you'd both gone to. She glanced behind Baronziah. That's the commandant, isn't it? Symmachus. Then Katisha did a strange thing. She stopped crying and grinned. You know, the moment I saw him, I thought, this is the one for Baronziah. Katisha took a fold of her apron and wiped it across her eyes. Told him about you, you know. Yes, Baronziah said, I know. She took Katisha's hands in each of hers and looked at her earnestly. Katisha, I love you. I'm going to miss you, but please don't ever tell anyone else anything about me. Ever. Swear you won't, especially not to Symmachus. And look after Straw for me. Promise me that. Katisha promised, puzzled though willing. Barry, it wasn't somehow because of me that Theris was caught, was it? I never said anything about Theris to him. She glanced over at the general. Baronziah assured her that it wasn't. That an informant had told the Imperial Guard of Theris's plan, which was probably a lie, but she could see that Katisha plainly needed some kind of comfort. Oh, I'm glad of that. If I can be glad of anything just now, I'd hate to think, but how could I have known? She leaned over and whispered in Baronziah's ear. Symmachus is very handsome, don't you think? And so charming. I wouldn't know about that, Baronziah said dryly. I haven't really thought about it. There have been other things to think about. She explained hurriedly about being Queen of Mournhold and going to live in the Imperial City for a while. He was looking for me, that's all, on orders from the Emperor. I was the object of a quest, nothing more than some sort of a goal. I don't think he thinks of me as a woman at all. He said I didn't look like a boy, though, she added in the face of Katisha's incredulity. Katisha knew that Baronziah evaluated every male she met in terms of sexual desirability and availability. I suppose it's the shock of finding out that I really am a queen, she added, and Katisha agreed that, yes, that's true. That must have been something of a shock, although one there was no likelihood of her experiencing firsthand. She smiled, Baron's eyes smiled with her. Then they hugged again, tearfully for the last time. She never saw Katisha again. Or Straw. The royal party left Riften by the great southern gate. Once through, Symmachus tapped her shoulder and pointed back at the portals. I thought you might want to say goodbye to Theris too, Your Highness. Baron's eyes stared briefly but steadily at the head impaled on the spike above the gate. The birds had been at it, but the face was still recognizable. I don't think he'll hear me, although I'm quite sure he'll be pleased to know I'm fine, she said, seeming to sound light. Let's be on our way, General, shall we? Symmachus was clearly disappointed by her lack of reaction. Aye, you've heard this from your friend Katisha, I suppose. You suppose correctly. She attended the execution, Baron's eyes said casually. If he didn't know already, he'd find out soon enough. She was sure of that. Did she know Theris belonged to the guild? She shrugged. Everyone knew that. It was only lower-ranking members like me who are supposed to keep their membership secret. The ones higher up are well known. She turned to smile archly at him. But you must know all that, shouldn't you, General? She said sweetly. He seemed unaffected by this. So you told her who you were and whence you came, but not about the guild? The guild membership was not my secret to tell, the other was. There's a difference. Besides, Katisha is a very honest woman. Had I told her, it would have lessened me in her eyes. She was always after Theris to take up a more honest line of work. I value her good opinion. She afforded him a glacial stare. Not that it's any concern of yours, but do you know what else she thought? She also thought I'd be happier if I settled down with just one man. One of my own race. One of my own race with all the right qualities. One of my own race with all the right qualities, who knows to say all the right things. You, in fact. She grabbed the reins preparatory to assuming a brisker pace, but not without sinking one final irresistible barb. Isn't it odd how sometimes wishes come true sometimes, but not in the way you want them to, or maybe I should say not even in the way you would ever want them to? His answer so took her by surprise that she quite forgot about cantering off. Yes, very odd, he replied, and his tone matched his words exactly. Then he excused himself and fell behind. She held her head high and urged her mount onward, trying to look unimpressed. Now, what was all it about his response that bothered her? Not what he said. No, that wasn't it. But something about the way he said it. Something about it made her think that she, Baron Zaya, was one of his wishes that had come true. Unlikely as this seemed, she gave it due deliberation. He had found her at last, after months of searching, it seemed, under pressure from the Emperor, no doubt. So his wish had come true. Yeah, that must be it. But in a way, apparently, not altogether to his liking. But in a way, apparently not altogether to his liking. And that ends it. Holy crap. Very, very good, but my gosh. The books are no joke. Some of them. Most of them are much shorter than that, but wow. So, we're going to add The Life of Uriel Septim, which was close to this, but I guess these are going to be a precursor back to Uriel Septim the Seventh. I don't know. That was kind of weird. I love the real Baron Zayas are awesome. Life of Uriel Septim, that was kind of tough. But we know there was a usurper that pretended to be him for 10 years. Wow, did you guys enjoy story time? I'm parched. I have no idea what we were doing. We bought a house. Been going for 6 hours. And I would love to get back after it, but I absolutely... Whoa. What's up, Lydia? Just decided to stand up there for a second, okay? You know, you don't want clots, right? We, first of all, need to F5. Count up all that time. What time of day is it? 4:06 p.m. We were just kind of sorting out our inventory, right? And this chest is empty. All right, let's. Oh, that's right. We were laying out the house a little bit. So, for you guys, these are the red books. This is named and like old quest items, one-off type stuff that we find, gear that we've kind of what the stuff that we would put into frames in Minecraft, right? That kind of stuff. So lots of that. This is going to be primarily smithing. It's kind of our miscellaneous box. So we're going to put the 4 amethysts, the 2 corundums, the garnets, not the gold ingot, the iron ingots, the iron ores, not any of these. Certainly not that. The wolf pelts, and not the dishes. Maybe this. No, we'll put this over in the other one. All right, let's go here. Oh my god. Wow, that what was that? Amulet of Julianos. Magic by 10 points. So, funny enough, these guys, there's one for each of the gods. Julianos is one, but like there's an amulet of Akatosh, right? We are Arche. We saw the one for Anders, but you can find others. Zenithor is the one that I would love to find. There's one for Kinnereth, right? The stamina and all that. So you can get different things, and the application or the effect of those gets applied out. But you can't go disenchant these and then use that enchantment. Doesn't work like that. So we'll keep one of each just so that we have them, like Talos and all the rest of them. Okay. This, I don't know if we have anything to go in here. We don't. This is where I like to put jewelry stuff now, like all those crowns and everything that we sold off because we wanted the cash. Those all go in there for future enchanting. These, well, oops. This is our enchanting table or cabinet, and it's where all the soul gems are going to go. What we'll kind of do is bulk enchantments. So when those happen, we'll pull everything out. But again, these petty soul gems are only a 10th, but like the bigger, heftier ones, way more and more. Normally what I'm going to do is keep any that are unenchanted on me and keep a couple that I can re-enchant if I need to, like the bow, it's wearing down as we use it. If I need to fill that back up again, I'll put a couple on as we go, and hopefully we're picking up more and refilling them as we go. And then this guy, the completely restore magicka, eventually that could be worth a couple hundred, right? As we're working through magic, and as we start to use it more much later in the game, these will become incredibly valuable. So we'll put that away. That's going to just about do it. I'm going to leave you guys here for just a second. After finishing all that reading and going for 6 hours, I'm going to go step away and use the restroom. I'll be right back. I guess we never muted. Sorry about that. We'll be all delighted with the background sounds of my bathroom. Here we go. So, what do we dropped off all the gems, then over here, and speaking of which,
Got
Sven,
your back. What do you want me to carry?
were you named for, oh, we got so much to take. Don't you have a carrot, too? Maybe you ate it. Did you eat it? Did you drink one of those honey brew meads, too? You might have. I think you did, actually. It's kind of crazy. All right. You can help yourself to any of the food in the house, dude. I just don't want you carrying it. Oh, look, a fishing hat. It's outstanding. Let's take that. And then we're going to put, this is dragon bones, primarily. But it's also going to be items that we might need for future reasons. I'll leave it at that for now. And kind of explain. And then while we're here, we might as well empty out this one. This is going to be future presents. You know, get our holiday shopping done early. So out of these sacks, we're going to dump our dishes, right? So that, and I guess maybe we'll put the clothes irons into something else. The wooden plates, or bowls, and a plate. And then we have 2 clothes irons, which obviously that's 6 pounds we don't want to carry around. I don't know that there's anything else we can dump stuff into. That, like I said, there's this barrel, there's this chest. Oh, and I forgot, we never pulled out whatever. Look at that. We got just a few extra little ingredient things. This cupboard, which I need to empty. There we go. So a couple more dishes. I guess we'll just do this. So you are the dishes. So cast iron pot, 6 weight on that one. Definitely don't want to carry it around. A tankard and the wooden sword was different. So then this one will make the non-dish type implements, I guess. Like clothes irons. There's other random stuff that we might end up with. Spigots or, I don't know, shovels or something if we accidentally end up with those. So put all those around. And then this actually does quite happen to be a potential present. So I'm going to hang on to it. Oh, where'd it go? Weapon? Wooden sword. Store it away. All right. What does that do to our inventory? We're now at 123. We do have all this food that we just took off Sven. Let's put it in the food cupboard. There we go. And then, I know like the grapes, I think were brand new. I don't think we've seen those before. We might have some others. Sorry about the mic there. A few others, so we'll just give them one quick look. Spriggan sap. Taste that. Damage Magica regen. Okay. River Betty. I thought we already ate that. Maybe we bought it. Pine Thrush Egg. Stamina. Barnacle we knew. Jazzbay Grapes. Weakness to Magic. Hawkbeak. And I guess we bought all these. I really thought we'd eaten them already. There we go. Found out a few more ingredients. Get the old impact. And then last but not least, we are going to store everything in there, right? Boom. Good to go. All right, we should, son, you got to learn this little dance, too. You got to pull them in. Let's just spread out on the table here. Oh, okay, well, we'll sit at the table. Come join me at the picnic table. What I want to do is look at these two maps. And I actually kind of know where they are, but we'll look them over. So this one, aside from somebody having scratched out something, it very clearly there says Riverwood, and that is there's the mill drawn on it. We got Alvor's shop right next to it, kind of behind the spillway. The inn, couple houses, one of which is Lucan's shop, and right there on it is our buddy Girder's house. So all that, but opposite the river, at the X with a big arrow drawn to it, is a big fallen tree looking thing, right? And then there's the X. So inside a fallen tree, we should look for some treasure. And then the other one, some of the commands will disable achievements. What? No, dude. Go away. I'm not using commands. Oh, that was the one we are. Damn it. I don't. That's so weird. I guess I understand it now better than just when I regularly play, but you got to go up and then back down every time you escape out of one of these things to bring those back on. So here's the other one. This one up at the top, WR, and look at the little layout, right? There's a stable, there's the town inside the wall, and up at the very top, that's Dragon's Reach, right? WR is White Run, and we've got the houses and everything laid out inside the wall, and then we know that the stable is down below the main gate to the city. So if we go down past the gate and kind of directly opposite, that looks like and there it is down. I was so busy looking at the top of the map. It's a windmill, right? And we ran by a windmill on that first visit when we killed the giant, right? We came kind of opposite that. So it seems to show us climbing up the mountain to a little side peak to check out that. So there's a couple different treasure chests that we can check out. And we'll keep those on for reference, but if we can get those two knocked out, then we're good to go. And the last item then of our current book supply is the note on bandit attacks, and that one is going to kick off a quest. So let's just make the best of it. All right. I think what did our weight get down to? 76. That is fantastic.
You've been a good friend to me. That means something.
All right.
Don't worry about the other side.
Okay. So we're going to go do one more mission in this play session. I thought about stopping and restarting, but I don't think I want to go that long. Remember, if you've survived here through all the readings, congratulations. Give yourself a firm pat on the back. You guys rock. There's our windmill, right? So we can even kind of see. Where's our map again? Map 4. All right, so look at the picture there, right? The 3 peaks up on top, and then the windmill, and there's kind of that red line going up the mountain and then across on a little ledge to a point that sticks out, right? Everybody remember it? Out of that, and we can kind of see a little path across. It looks like some various points there. If we were over standing and looking up beyond the windmill, that would, I think, line up pretty well. So we got to get up to there. There is still the sword, I think, something, was over here. We already did the bounty. So there's another map item over here. Oh, L is the world map. This guy, beyond the meanery, right? And the road kind of bends around here. So we'll go across, we'll go over here, try to grab that sword. And On our way up the hill, we'll go up and try to get this chest, and then we'll come over to Riverwood, get the other chest, return, hopefully profit-filled and laden with loot, and I think that will be a very hefty, good second day in Skyrim. It was amazing, man. We started the day fighting a dragon. We bought a house, did some leveling up and enchanting. I guess those are farming sounds? Yep. Look at that. That's a hoe sound. He's having a hoedown. Alright, let's, we gotta keep an eye out. Butterfly. Remember the flowers and all that. We picked a lot of them, but I guess we missed that one. And these do regrow. But if we can snag the butterflies along the way. Butterflies are good. Chickens are good too. Tasty. Oh. Alright, boys. Oop. Oop. Get him? They were probably too far away. Oh, look at that! Oh. And there's that sneak attack 2 times damage bonus. Ooh, yeah. Whoa. Just boot. You just flexing out that axe arm, huh? There, we can put these away. We got the wolf. I saw him. Saw him out there hanging out, waiting for us. And stuff like that will happen along the roads. It's why I'm not a big early fast traveler until we've been back up and down these stretches so much that it just melts us. And I kind of like to hold off. Like, hey, we go to the mages college, we get pretty proficient in magic. This is a world with magic. I think at that point, some fast traveling is good. And of course, we don't want it turned off in the game because we already used it once today to get us unstuck, right? Just by fast traveling. Oh, hang on. Oh, dude. I think I'm at the wrong end of this little... Oh. That's the level up. Alright, what do you got, Bandit? I think we still need to go on the 1 to 10, but we're... Having now bought our house, we'll start discriminating here a little bit quickly. Note to Rodluff. I doubt that's going to be as long as the books we just read. Books. Note to Rodluff. Your little stunts try my patience. I know my uncle has issues, but he's our watchman and you will respect him. No more sneaking in and out. No more games with his ledger or nails on his chair. One more joke and you'll see how funny a day in the cage can be. Hajvar. Okay, Rodluff. Is this guy Rodluff? He's just a bandit. Maybe he was Rodluff? Or maybe he was Hajvar. Maybe he never got to mail his note. Maybe I ruined it. But putting the tack on teacher's chair, that's certainly... Take that. Oh, you got a chest. Seems worthy. Oh, which is cool. 73 gold. All right. So clearly we got some bandits, right? And I think his name is Amron, lost his sword. And that sword does move around. I've definitely had it further along this road at different locations in the game. So, also, this is a good time to mention we've been very stable today, and I hope that continues. But we're up at 6.5 hours. I laid out what we're going to try to do before we finish. If the game crashes at this point, I'm not starting back up. That's what I'm saying, dude. Hi.
Who's there? Rodolph? That you?
Oh, Rodolph, dude. He's dead. Why do I gotta kill the blind guy? Yeah, I'm Rodolph.
Boss was waiting for you. Said he'd be up at the summit. Better not keep him waiting.
I got you, dude. That's fantastic. All right, we're not taking your book, but that's awesome. Can I talk to you some more?
Good luck out there.
Good luck to you too, Rod. Not Uncle Ulfer the blind, right? Don't mind me. I'm just Rodolph as usual, but I love these mushrooms. I can't seem to find their hitbox, but I love them. Garlic. I also love that, like, garlic and things like that. Some of them do go into the cooking bit of this. Again, it's a very minor part of the game, but some of the recipes do involve the same seasoning stuff that is also used in potions. It's kind of cool. All right. I'm going to go see the boss now. Thanks for the heads up, and appreciate the mushrooms. Enjoy your book. Ruined books. Ooh, some arrows. I'll always take those. I guess we're going up there. White caps. More white caps. More imp stools. Not apples. Not tomatoes. Wine. Alto wine. What do you think? Yeah, let's get some. Lydia's sitting at the house all the time. All right, none of that. She's going through our mead. Crazy. I don't want to take the basket. I would. All that. That's for that. Oh, well, we'll leave that. I just love all those mushrooms. This is fantastic, Sven. You ever seen so many mushrooms? Wow. Kicked that a little harder than I meant. I just wanted to roll down the hill. All right, more mushrooms. Ooh, fur helmet. It's quite valuable. Barrel? Tomatoes. Oh my god, there's a guy. They're not friendly. Oh. It's the magic-y guy. Get the magic-y guy, Sven. There you go. Here, I'll help you out. Oh, never mind. Sure. Go get him, Sven. Oh, hey. I thought she was just taking a little break there. No, big break. All right, there's people here, and they're trying to kill me. That's a nice 1 to 10. Oh, we got a potion. We got some more Alto wine. I should go ahead and heal up Not because I'm terribly worried about the enemies, but so that we don't waste the opportunity to get XP. Just leaving coins out, leather strips, and those are good money. Speaking of money, the money's good money. We won't take the iron mace, but I will give these to you. You already got Imperial gauntlets on, but let's give you some steel ones, since you are a heavy armored fool. There you go. Right on. I think we gave him steel. Yeah, he's got steel cuffed boots, steel armor, iron helmet, and steel gauntlets now. So he's all heavy armored up now. More. Too many mushrooms. Oh. The cake and the diamond. I'm not reading it. We're done reading today. We'll put it on the bookshelf for future. Anything? Hey. Inside every drawer. Am I right, Sven? You never know. Did we get everybody looted? What happened to that magey guy? Oh, came over here. Why don't the mages... Sven. Why don't the mages have ingredients and potions and stuff? They're mages. Explorer's Guide to Skyrim? Oh, the map updated. No. Everything goes on the bookshelf. We get home. Glass is heavy, but we'll take it. We'll take that salt. I won't take the pickaxe. Oh, there's a chest. You see the chest, Sven? Go check it for traps. Make yourself useful. Amethyst, pretty. Didn't come in geode form even. Alright, we keep going up. That is a dish rag, I think? We got an alchemy lab. We got one of those at home, so we won't be coming back to this one. Anybody? I don't think we need to worry about bows. I think with our weapons... Ooh, there's another iron helmet. We know... I don't even need to look. I know those are at the 10 ratio. A loot?
You think it'll work?
Do we need a loot? What do you think, dude?
Lucky if it doesn't rip our throats out.
Oh. Okay. Get ready for wolves. Ah!
Time to end this little game.
Oh. And archers, I guess. Hey, stop it. I'm gonna get hurt with those. Oh, there's more. Alright. Yeah. Hi, Wolfie. Grr. They said they half starved you. Oh, I'd happily feed you, but I don't see that that's going to be an option. So I think we'll let you out. Now here's the deal, Wolfie. Oh, that reminds me of Baron's Eye's little stuffy. Go on, Wolfie. Nope. Get him! Get him, Sven! Yeah, if he'd run away, could have... Some more mushrooms? Guess that's it. Alright. Bandit, gold, arrows... and boots. I know I'm skipping some stuff, but come on, we're gonna read so many books. We gotta keep moving, right? Did we look in here? That's awesome. 3 for 1 mushroom, not carrots, though. You want some more carrots, Finn? It seems like you like them, dude. You could have had more. See that, though. Also, in case you didn't notice, I think we've bought one. I don't know that we've seen any. Remember the Beggar Prince book, the first one of our big reading session that we got off the table? Weedle apprentices himself to Nymeria, and Nymeria's rot is one of the mushroom types. I think that's kind of a cool detail that, yeah, in the world, the Daedric god of rot and decay lends her name, her name. I think she was described as a female to the to one of the mushroom types. That seems like an entirely fitting thing in a game world, right? Or to give depth to a world. Yeah, that would just evolve over time. One of the deities with rot. What happens if you mess with that could be roll off for all we know. You end up in the cage. I think I grabbed the wrong thing there. Ruined book, wine. Alto wine is good. You're not enchanted or anything. More mushrooms. Fly Amata. Fish. Oh, those go with our fishing hat. Hell yeah. Those are new, by the way. I don't know if you saw when it launches up. The game says that now included in the game are like 4 different anniversary things. One of which is the ability to switch over to survival mode, which I've talked several times about how there's a lot in there that I would really love to do. Come on, I'm over here. Nymeria's Rot. There we go. You know, fine. Empty barrel. Did we look in these barrels? Seems like it. All right, up another level. More baddies. And here I am. Oh, nope. No more baddies. We still haven't met the boss, right? Boss is waiting for us. And I was gonna say maybe that was a roll off in the cage, like he already screwed up, right? Like the dude never gave him the note. And uh-oh. Who are you? Oh, you're Hajvar. Hi, Iron Hand Hajvar. Oh. Oh my god. Oh, Sven. We got our 2 handed up to 35. That's good. Let me switch back. And then switch back again. Hey, Hajvar. Iron Hand. That was his name. Iron Hand Gauntlets. These are his. 2-handed attacks do 15% more damage. That's fantastic. And frankly, that is one of the reasons why I want to switch over to heavy armor, right? We're gonna be wearing these fairly shortly. An orcish battle axe, maybe. Gold, Hajvar's journal. We'll have to check that out. And then we can go full steel. How are we doing on weight? The problem with going full steel, of course, is that's that much less. And there's an iron shield. I don't think we need that. We'll take these potions. That's that much weight that we then have for loot, right? And we move slower and we get tired. Here's Amron's sword, though. This is what we came here for. Oh, you have no idea. That is best thing ever. That's total high point to end the day on. And here we go. We talked about the amulet of I don't know, whichever one. So Stendar is the amulet of blocking, right? We could wear that around and get better blocking sport. Those iron gauntlets, though, that is outstanding because we can keep the Iron Hand gauntlets and learn the enchant too, right? There's no temptation for us to use a actual named item, right? And that will instead go into that special bedside table. All right, that was Iron Hand. We got Amren's sword. We got a bunch of loot. Awesome loot. 2 enchanted items stack. We have the possibility now of selecting battle axes and getting that extra bleed damage, but we'd have to go. Yeah, none of those are too valuable, or valuable enough. The problem, the reason, even though Orcish is a better tier than Steel, technically, our smithing, we spent that perk to improve Steel twice as much. So, you thought I got all the mushrooms. I thought I got all the mushrooms. There's a whole bunch more. They're everywhere. Got that one. Any of this stuff? No, that's all good. I think we looked at that. All right. Hajvar says just chill here, but maybe go to town. Yeah. Once you get through these potatoes, well, we'll leave you to it. Good work. Running again, huh, Sven? Good work. He's a fitness freak, man. Did I get that cotton? And we should save again. Just in case. I should have saved each side of that door just in case we have a game crash, but still looking pretty good. How you guys doing? Y'all feeling good? Feeling good? If you're somehow at this point in the VOD, fantastic. VOD viewers, I so appreciate you. Got some comments, got some likes on the first video, so thank you all. Or the first couple, I guess, the character creation and then the other one. But for the most part, I think we're kind of killing it. All right, so as we said, there's the top peaks of the mountain. We want to go wherever this little, like, sidey path thing is, which pretty much, I think, comes right out of this. I don't remember. This is the one. The other one is, like, lock solid. We'll go get that in a minute. But this one, so much. Hey, look at these guys. You got our torch out? Oh, my. Sven! Where did Sven go? He was all running. Got a cramp or something. Dude! It's not that steep. It's a road, dude. What are you zigzagging? But I did want to make sure you had our torch out. Oh, hey, look. There's the 2 moons. So this would be full lunar. All right. Let's try to look all official like these guys, huh? Hi, bodyguard.
Why are we even going to a wedding at this far-flung end of the Empire, anyway?
Hi.
I told you,
Carvine.
wedding of Vittoria Vici, an extremely well-connected merchant with the East Empire Company. The Emperor's cousin. Remember?
Sven, dude, you gotta chill.
These gifts will put us in her good graces, secure that import deal, and lead the way to an audience with the Emperor.
Ooh.
Don't bother me, peasant. I've had a long journey and paid too much coin on these gifts to be late to Vittoria's wedding.
I don't know where you're from, dude, but it's a little ragtaggy around here, and you only got one bodyguard. I know you got a dagger or something on your hip, but it's a good thing we're not the irresponsible thieving types, right? Dun 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 dun. So I think we want to be up there. How do we get... Sven is going to totally struggle. Maybe not. You can find a way up here, Sven? Bring along the torch. All right, so see, there's all the peaks still, and we're kind of coming along this this little like diagonal, and I think these are the little sticky outy bits, right? If you're looking up from the windmill, let's see them sticking out over here. Oh, there we go. We made it! Yay! Nice little walk. Treasure maps. They're not just for getting lost anymore. You don't even have to dig in these. It's great. Leather bracers. All right. A flawless garment. Garnet. I might have said garment. An iron ingot, petty soul gem, and a gold necklace. Very nice. Good stuff. All right. Don't worry about it, Sven. I got it without the torch. You're all good. Where is he? Oh, there you are. Hey, what's up, man? Glad you made it. We're heading back now. Nice snowy night. Dude, you're running. More mushrooms. Sometimes you find cool stuff just stuck inside trees like this. And for anybody who recalls or hasn't played this themselves, this is the very first hill, right? Carlotta took us down to the end of the bridge there and pointed us up to Bleak Falls Barrow. We had to climb up this hill and go around those mountains. So our very first little adventure. Maybe. I don't know. Did we get stuff? Oh, by the way, in case you guys are scratching your heads, you pick one of these on these logs and stuff, then it kind of takes care of it. Like, all right, you got the log, move along. So it will leave a few of those on the logs, but you don't need to double click them. Looks like that's a nettle we already picked, and now there's Riverwood. Remember our first map, right? Here, let's pull it out in case anybody's joined us wondering. Look at all our new books. So this is Treasure Map 1. We are... Oh, I can't pointer with the mouse while the book's open. So look at the bridge, right? The bridge is pretty obvious. We got the two tiny little bridges on either side of going to the mill island. But then down below, that's the bridge. And so we're just to the upper left of that bridge. We just took off the dotted line little road there heading to the northwest. So we're down in that. We're going to dip along, follow the river, basically. It'll get a little steep along there, but we'll just see if there's any animals or monsters or anything. Go up, check out that fallen tree, and maybe go see if the inns are reopened since our last visit when Orgnar was like, no, I'll still sell you booze, and you can put your head on a table, but... oh, hi. Hi, mud crab. You only had a single chitin. Sometimes, again, there's stuff in the water, like on the water edge, kind of like the little castle-y deal, so it's not stupid. And those are fishable fish. We'll do fishing at some point. Don't you worry. You guys know me. I'm always down for some fishing. I think we already got these. Maybe not, though. Yep, must have. All right. Onward. Seems kind of silly to be wielding a massive greatsword in case a crab comes along, but it's the situation we find ourselves in. A mushroom? Mushroom? I'm like a hobbit. So mushroom crazy am I. Oh, look at that. The snow clouds went away. The moons are still up, though. Beautiful moony night. Oh, looks a lot like the picture, huh? Oh, I heard an owl. Hello, owl. I don't think you can see owls in this game. You can see hawks flying around. Oh. I'm sorry, Mr. Elk. I woke you up. There we go. All right. Oh, there's the owl again. More amethyst. More gold. An orc. So I think I did grab that battle axe, so we could consider running around with it and be able to battle axe until we can get steel or better. It's kind of dangerous. And somewhere back along here is where we crossed from the lake, right? Oh, I hear I hear a Nernroot. Do you hear it? Sven? Sven? Buddy? There it is. All right, well, that got us down to the shore. And here's the road. So, quick little swim. Can't even get my head underwater. Some more of those eggs, though. Woohoo! Awesome. All right, I think... I kind of like to get home and unload everything, but I don't think we have enough time. It's 6 hours and 53 minutes. I don't know, maybe. We'll at least probably get home. If Delphine, who was the woman we ran into at Dragon's Reach, is back to rent me. Uh-oh. What's up, buddy?
You're kind of fuzzy. Got any ale or mead?
I got some wine.
All right, then.
That's all you got, huh? Oh, I think I might have drank it. I just clicked on it. I think I needed to give it. Here, dude.
We got... Need a room? Talk to Delphine. Here, take a look at this. Some of the yards
New bounty.
left this bounty letter.
Okay. Take that. Vaultime keep. Okay. You got any ale?
Thirsty, food for the hungry.
We got 646 gold. Food. Ale. Just one. Just for my boy. He wasn't very happy that I drank a bottle of wine in front of his face.
Until next time.
Embry.
My favorite drinking. Got any ale or mead?
Yep. E-give. There we go.
All right, then.
That's all you got, dude?
Out of my way.
Dude. It's dirty. So still no Delphine, huh?
I'm just the cook, lad.
Lad?
Until next time.
Oh, there she is. Hey.
You're that visitor been poking around.
Yep, you're that lady that was sitting there with the dragon thing.
For a day.
It's weird you don't want to talk to me about it. Thank you.
Are you joking?
Oh.
You just rented a room.
All right, fine. Yep. Let's go get it. Sven.
I'm the keeper. It's my business to keep track of strangers.
Yep, I think it's this one. You get a good 5 hours. Seems right. Well rested. Thanks for keeping watch, Sven. All right. Folks, we will see you later. Oh, we can do a bit of sailing. Here at our buddy Lucan. He should have new cash.
Thank you so much. You and me, we're the only people. Some may call this junk. Me, I call them treasure.
All right, so he'll buy these scrolls. We still have a couple of those to sell. So 93. 93, that's awesome. was weird.
Take a look.
So what was that noise? Whatever's going on there. Weapons. I don't think we grabbed anything that I just want to... Oh, we can sell this, I guess. I don't need a spare steel greatsword, I don't think. And it's got a lot of weight to it. So, sure. Take that. Nope. And apparel. Not my fishing stuff. How about my fur armor? And these helmets. And not that. But that. 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 Carefully. Those, and then I'm going to keep all those in case I want to wear them, but not that. Oh, that got us a few hundred more. Oceans? Was I hanging on to that? Sell it. Minor stamina, sell it. Potion of the healer. Don't need that. Health. Potion of health. We don't need that. Alright. Food. Now we can take it home. So, but yeah, that's fine. Here, we'll sell those. I think we've already got some at home. Sell. Ingredients not on your life. Books. Yeah, we don't have duplicates or anything yet. And miscellaneous. I don't think there was anything there we wanted to sell. So, all right, thanks, Lucan. Oh, I forgot to add Lucan.
Trader is everything you need in a general store. Some may call this junk. Me, I call them treasures.
Archery. We're gonna see. That was like the first one we got, so we're gonna see it forever. 16. All right. Resist magic. All right, we really want some smithing. 1668. Don't you go anywhere. This is our new activity here before we go. I hope he's still got it, because I don't think we can get back before he closes. We might.
Whatever you need.
Do you have cheaper smithing stuff?
Weapons and armor.
I don't think I have anything to sell him that I didn't already sell to... What's his butt? Smithing. Cheap smithing. Oh, all right.
All right, then.
You don't have any stuff that I forgot.
What do you want me to carry?
Now we can grab these. Change is not a thing.
Let's get going then.
And I'll keep them. Oh, my goodness. Elven stuff. But yeah. Sigrid, your virtue is safe. 7 hours. Oh my gosh. All right. We gotta bust butts home. Try to make a bunch of potions and turn around and bust butt back here before he closes and can possibly not have that item anymore, right? Because smithing is good. I'm in such a hurry, I'm not even stopping for the butterflies. And I didn't even stop. See how long it took for that to start filling back in again? That's why normally I try to stop sprinting a little more appropriately. Wow. Ran into the fence. I couldn't see it through the tree, though. It wasn't my fault. You guys know. these are all filling back in. All right. And if it occurs to you, oh, well, that might be the time to fast travel. The way that the game balances that out a little bit is, yeah, you can jump around on the map wherever you want to go. It calculates the time. Like, basically, if an AI, like, remember when the guards went down to fight the dragon? They actually ran there, right? In the game, things will move around. Now, for instance, Lydia was waiting for us in the house as soon as we walked in, right? And she doesn't have to walk there, right? That's just a game mechanic thing that, like, as soon as you're there, you're good. But other NPCs will walk around and move around in the game, and like that peddler dude, right? You'll just run into him, right? It's not to the extent of Dwarf Fortress where it's a simulation of every single thing in history is being played out in the game, but it's there. So before we dive into this project, 140, 110, 110. So it's Health's turn. Dunk. And then we're going right back to you because we have another alchemy that we can level up there. So now our potions and poisons are 40% stronger. And that means they're kind of getting to be actually useful. Next thing, we take all. We don't have anything to boost. We don't have any equipment or anything to wear yet to help our alchemy. We'll look to get that as soon as possible. And I don't think we have new items, although actually I think we do. Slaughterfish egg, right? That's new. Resist poison. The rest of it we can kind of just go through and see if anything jumps out. All right, go. Alchemy. And there we go. We are now restoring 31 points of health per restore health potion craft. And here we still get it, but we also boost our health. So, damn it. Here we go. Now that we've got the most important ones, now we can just go back on value. Ooh, 246. Yes, please. That popped up our alchemy very nicely. A couple of those. We've kind of cleared the local lavender. Clearly haven't tried this yet. Oh, boom! All right. Fortifies stamina and resist poison. So that double benefit. Resist shock. Let's try one. Stamina. Weakness to magic. There's another good one. We don't have any more tap roots, but awesome. So now, quit alchemy, yes. Here, and we'll carry him. Go, go, go. So my concern is, between us, there's not enough money, maybe, to buy that. So I'm going to go sell some of these to Arcadia.
Give a holler if you have any questions. What do you need, my friend? So you're interested in my potion?
Oh,
Come back anytime if you need a remedy.
please tell me that this guy,
You couldn't possibly be
Belthor, come on, man.
Look around. I'm sure you'll find what you're looking for. Everything's for sale, my friend. Oh, a bit of this and a bit of that. Do come back.
All right, let's hope this works. This doesn't work the way. Oh no, is that Breathe?
What are you looking at?
Hey.
I'm not boys, girls, dogs. Yeah? Why?
I'm his bodyguard. Mess with him, you mess with me. I'm not gonna harm a child. He has a terrible disease. It's very contagious. You want to be shipped off to the orphanage? I'll.
Okay, I'll leave him alone. I was just kidding around. Besides, if he'd only kiss me, I wouldn't have to beat him up all the time.
Ooh. Oh. Okay. Hey, we got it done. Awesome. Thanks.
I don't fight Lars no more, if that's what you're worried about.
Not anymore. No worries. All right, now we bust our butts again. And you could jump over the wall, but I mean, come on, this is our home. We live here. Although I guess it's kind of legit, right? We could just walk down these stairs. It's not so much of a jump.
This was as stupid as a feud with Clan.
Yep. You're all stupid. So now we're hoping we can buy that and that he does have enough that we can sell these potions, because her not having money yet, that hurt. No Khajiit there they're general, so they'll buy anything. Might have to sell something I hadn't considered selling, or a few things, because I would definitely take that Smith necklace just to help us out and just to have it, right? And that is not it's not like a necklace of a god, so that one we can disenchant if we find either a better necklace or get to the point where I know my enchanting will be good enough to make better stuff, and that's a long way off, right? We haven't done anything. So right now it would be like your stuff is 1% better, and we'd basically be back to no smithing bonus. So we'll hang on to it for now, but we will try to make our gear. Look out for the elk, man. There's places where that stuff can happen. All right, Riverwood Trader.
It means so much to us to have the claw
Thank
back
you
where it
so
belongs.
much for. Some may call this junk. Me, I call them treasures.
Okay, so we're still broke. Smithing. You don't have enough gold. Oh, shoot. All right, well, first of all, potions. Let's get his money. Regenerate Magicka. This works. Resist fire. Really doesn't matter what they are. Potion, restore Magicka. There we go. So we are at 1403, and his gloves are, or his necklace is 1668. So we need 265 worth of cash. Good night. What are we gonna do here?
For any blades? Blades, helmets, pretty much anything to suit your needs.
Mm-hmm. He's got plenty of cash. Still that. Oh. Oh, well, let's just say 20, 40. All right, let's just say we're not going to do that. 1522, we need to be at 1660 something? 1568. Oh my god. 1608. Now what do I do? That's the move, right? So we didn't jump quite as hard as we thought we would here at the end of our little adventure. Oh my, yep. Also, is that your? She's Camilla Valerius. I don't think that was the. House.
I will be happy to. Trinkets, odds and ends.
But I don't know who owns that house. I thought it was like a Carlotta though. But I was very surprised. I thought it was these Valeriuses. Valerii. All right, what am I buying? The necklace. Boom. All right. Yep, that's what I said. Grief. So we are so broke. Tomorrow or the next stream, whenever that goes down, maybe it'll be late tonight. I don't know. Definitely wrapping up now, though. And thank you all so much. Chat's been quiet, but folks lurking throughout, I appreciate you. You guys are rock stars. And, yeah, we're going to have to get back in the money-making business. We should get something back for that sword, right? We still have that in our pocket. And if we just happen to run into him as we go by, that wouldn't be the worst thing, right? This is what we did last time. Oh, trying not to break a leg or anything. What's this dude? One of those robbers or something would be all right.
I'm on my way to Solitude to join the Legion. The United Empire is better for everyone.
Oh, that's.
I was born and raised in Skyrim.
Oh.
Lords treat us like dirt.
That sucks, man. I'm sorry. Look. So there we just had it pop up. We now have 2 sides, right? And this is a big theme of the game, if you want it to be. Or yesterday we were getting questions in the chat about how open is this world? What can you do? Well, you can pretty much do whatever you want, as we proved by standing around for the better part of 2 real hours just reading books today with no ill effect from it. You can play alongside the Imperial in this Civil War, or you can play alongside the Stormcloak. They're both flawed choices, right? Neither one is cut and dry. It's all built to be very gray. You can go find books that support your side. You can go find not. It's all there. And all up for you to choose. And honestly, you can play through it, one way one time, one way another time, and it really doesn't matter. Or as I often have done, and again, I've played this part of the game a zillion times. The late game content, I really haven't. some like I don't know how much beyond where I've gotten there is, but I think at least in Steam, I'm only at like 20% of the advancements. I think I'm a lot further in PlayStation type advancements or cheat trophies or whatever they call them, as far as what all I have. But we did a whole lot to.
Come to chat with an old.
Oh my goodness. To prioritize getting some of those enchanted items. And the two-hander stuff is going to be fantastic. Not too long. And this really does help determine a lot of our playstyle. So we want to keep an eye out. Lars. Oh, and this could be Amarin right here. Or is this Nazim? Oh, it's Nazim.
Oh, it took years, but I earned my way.
There he is.
Up. I own Chilfaro Farm, you see. Very successful business, obviously.
Clearly. Amarin.
Sometimes I miss the soldier's life, but when I hold my daughter in my arms, I know I made the right choice.
Nice. Gotta be a dad.
You found it. I've been looking for that blade for months. You took on all those bandits yourself?
Well, Sven was there.
Thank you. Here, my father had a favorite sword and shield technique. Let me teach it to you in honor of his memory.
Oh. It's like the death blow of the Abernathy. There we go. So we jumped up the 2 levels there. Helps our overall level, but we got some specific skills. And if we wanted to pay him money, he would teach us more in one-handed stuff, which not the priority just yet. We'll get there. Did we sell all the potions? I think we just got. Oh, I forgot to go back and.
If not, let me know.
That's so dumb. You don't have any money. What's his face does, and I didn't buy back. I didn't sell the rest of the potions after we bought the necklace. Right? He was like, "Oh yeah, you don't have enough money." After we sold all the steel stuff, and oh, that's Lars. Here, dude.
I don't know what you did, but Brave won't even look at me now. So thanks.
You might find someday, son, you like having her look at you. Just saying. Keep those ears clean. All right. Potatoes, right? They seem to stick in ears. Can we make this run one more time today? Let's go this way this time. There's that. Yeah, see, I think we can just drop down here. He may not be able to make it as easily, but we can at least cut there. I don't know if that was any faster. I think that's why I kind of end up thinking, like, just follow the road. But it was scenic. We did it. Gassed. That's so dumb. Yeah, you can't go into negatives. That's the nice part about Fallout 4 is you can like load up and select something that's more than you have and then just keep throwing items back at them to make everything balance out at the end of the trade, right?
There's
Hi.
been word of some trouble nearby. I'm on my way to investigate.
Okay.
I probably shouldn't tell everyone who asks. This is important business, you know.
We'll try to persuade.
No, I think I got this one. Thanks, though.
Okay. Oh. Fine. Oh, now it's getting rainy. We're due. I think it's only rained like once since we started playing, right? And that not for too long. I don't know. I think it's all modded. I think random weather just happens randomly. And there are certain regions, right? In places like down low here, we'll get rain. Up high or in the passes, we'll get snow. There are areas of the map where you get snow instead of rain. But I don't think there's anything seasonal. I think that you can get into the modding part of it where people have put in that time, where as you play through a year in the game, there will be parts that are much more wintry. You'll get snow everywhere, and it might be more common. And there's like a month called summer sun. There's another one called like rainfall or something. I don't know. I might be making that up, but all right, my dude. One more time. We are now 20 minutes past where I planned to stop, but this was so important. All right. Now he's got all my money sitting there. And we made all these extra potions. So let's see. Sell that. All the resistance still. We don't have the luxury of hanging on to our resistance potions. But 8 times 34, that's pretty good. Regenerate health, fortify two-handed, minor healing. Okay, this one we don't want, right? This is a negative, but it's got 2 effects, so it's good. So we'll get rid of those. It's good for value, right? And I think more for weight than anything. These are actually less than the minor, and now we're starting to build up stacks of better ones. So I think we'll get rid of these 3. This is, all of these have the double, right? These are actually better than down here because they'll restore additional points of health. But again, this is kind of our earliest efforts, right? And they're worth 26 each, so that's 100 more gold that we're getting back out of what we just spent. Well, yeah, we're still pretty broke. We made back over half of what we spent on that, and could do a little bit more. But again, these will kind of make up the core of our combat for a while. And because we don't have extra ingredients yet, and we don't quite yet have the cash to go buy out every shop we find of every ingredient and then go back and turn out more health potions. Kind of just got to keep plugging away at it. So we'll hang on to everything else there, and I'm guessing there's nothing else for us to sell. Honestly, this would have been a thing we still could. We'll find more of them. I'm not going to wear a blocking thing. Let's hope that's not the last Stendar thing we see. But I'm keeping these 2. This will get so much more value if we go use it as an early enchant thing. Same with this. So I'm going to hang on to those. Even though we could get 100 gold between the 2 of them, even if the enchantment sucks, we put on a first attempt at an enchant and it goes, we can then go sell that to this guy or anybody else down the road and get far more. Instead of being 60, this might be, I don't know that it'd be like 180, but maybe 100, over 100, 120 something, 100, a little more than that maybe. I think it over doubles from just a plain old ring to a magical ring, even if it's trash, right? So yeah, those will all be good, and we're still running around with all our ingredients. So with that in mind, all right, thank you, dude. Sorry about the three visit day. Yeah, I'm not going to get on your bad side, kid. Send you to the orphanage.
We need a room. Talk to Delphi.
Yep.
Let's sate that appetite.
All right, what do you got for cheap? Ooh, 8? Those make health, right? Again, no. Sure. Why not? Yep. Vampire Dust, only 67. No. Tempting, but no. Not yet.
Until next time.
And we can actually go here. I think we still got it on us before we run into a whole shops closed thing back at home. Let's go here, Alvor. Dude, you hear that thunder?
You looking for a new blade?
Good day to work on some metal outside, right?
Blades, helmets, pretty much anything to suit your needs.
Misk. 54. I'm taking them all. And I know it may still be a little bit. And then, do we have any leather on us? We have some wolf pets. All right. So, good day to you, sir. Oop. Not what I wanted. Excuse me. Apparel. Necklace of minor sword. Frankly, we can just wear this now. We haven't had another one that we wanted to wear for combat yet. So until we have to, we'll just wear it. So now we can smith stuff 12% better than the smithing that we already got. And of course, we already have the advantage to our steel smithing. So now, bonk, that becomes superior. And instead of 30 damage, it's 33 with no additional weight. So even though we're still waiting for a battle axe for improvements, having that steel, not being able to do the armor is a pain. But it was so worth it to get the bonus. And now when we find more steel in our adventures, we'll be able to make it that much better. So all that stuff will now be up to the superior tier instead of just the fine tier, which is good for selling, all that good stuff, right? So there we have it. We are rocking and rolling. We could make some steel armor, but at $50 a pop on the steel ingots to improve it, I think I'd kind of just like to roll with what we've got for a minute until we can maybe just come across them, right? And then we'll improve it, and at some point we'll be ready to go. Now, we won't be able to improve those iron gauntlets, and we'll wear those instead of steel because of the bonus that they give us, because it's going to be a long time before we can get that much two-handed benefit out of, any of our own enchants, right? So, we'll just make do what we got. But those are really good. Now, the remaining two top priorities, I think, are going to... Well, there's anything that has to do with speechcraft or bartering, phenomenally helpful. We want to be able to boost the cash value of everything that we sell. And, hey, the rain ended again. It was really quick. We didn't sleep. This is just the same evening, right? And unlike Minecraft, there's no... Oh, you'll clear the weather if you go to sleep kind of deal. So... I guess we're going to get 8 hours, because I still want to go up to the castle keep and disenchant the non-Iron Hand gauntlets. And then we'll come home and put away all the other random crap that we've accumulated here in the last little bit. Yeah, I keep forgetting this stuff. Not for some time.
What is it? Dragons?
Yeah, maybe. It's so peaceful in here. Hey, buddy.
Divine smile on you, friend.
And on you, friend. All right, so here we go. We want to be very careful. Not that it matters at all, but these are uniquely named for. Don't talk over me when I'm talking. It's rude. We want to disenchant this pair.
This damnable conflict has claimed everyone's passions of late. Me, I prefer my books.
Okay, go read one. All right, so let's just do this. We're going to disenchant this one. It's a little bit more valuable, but it's not unique. So, bonk. Gives us another level of enchanting. Oh, and we level up. That's fantastic. Okay. Thanks, buddy. We may just hold that level for a minute. Although, Magicka, right? 125 boost on the health, but we're 120 there, 110 at the Magicka, so that's always catching up. And then, what do we have here? Obviously, I can't do that. But we need 20. Potions that restore health, magic, and stamina are 25% more powerful. Well, that's convenient, because that's what we want to do. And there's a couple more up here that we'll just look at. Benefactor, potions that you mix with beneficial effects have an additional 25% greater magnitude. So those would be the fortifies, the restores, or regenerates, or all that kind of stuff, right? Not poisons. This is the poison side. This is the potion side, more to speak. But then up here, the for science section, experimenter. Eating an ingredient reveals its first to effect. Now, we won't get that until 50, but by that point, we should have a core of things left that we can go down and eat so that we know every single ingredient's attributes across the board. And then we can have the best chance of making the most poisons and or beneficial potions that we want by combining the best ingredients, right? So poisons of paralysis and slow, two-handed or whatever the weapons are that we're using, we can make a bunch of those. Our health potions will be over the roof, so we won't need as many of them, but we'll be able to make plenty. And then everything else, it's just massive sales of plenty of stuff. And there is eventually stuff that most of these, I don't care about the top. But in this one, it's kind of nice because you can make potions that are free of any drawbacks, and you can make poisons that don't have any positives. So you're not boosting your opponent's stamina when you try to shoot them with a health poison or something, whatever the example is. For me, it doesn't get to be that much. I don't think this is worth spending a point on. And poison resistance, I don't think it comes up that much. But this is really good. Requires level 70, but then every single plant thing that you grab, when you pick it, instead of getting one, you get two. And that goes for mushrooms, all kinds of anything that's not animal-based, basically. You get doubled up. It's incredible. So that we're going to be working towards, and then the 4 ingredients at least. And I don't really use these too much, other than if we need to get up to our green thumb. I can't remember if you need to fill that in or not, but going up this side to get the ingredients wherever those come in is worthwhile. Oh, and we're gonna do this because we can, and it will make our restore health potions all the better. So there we go. We'll have that to look forward to. Where are you going, Sven? I told you not to run in the castle. He gets so confused because I run all the time, and then I stop. He doesn't. It's tough. Still working on your mammoth horn. Yep. Here's some of that lavender. Oh, we used up. Where's our buddy Amron? And Norian. Ooh, I have some at home. Did you kill all this game yourself?
Yes. Hunting is my great passion.
Is it now?
That's why my brother and I opened a shop to sell hunting supplies. It's the Drunken Huntsman down by the main gate.
Oh, I know your buddy.
He tends the store, and I've got this stall.
So you're the one that shot him in the, yeah. All right. What do you got for sale?
Odds and ends, that sort of thing.
So he's got 60 gold. He'll only buy my ingredients. Probably, there you go. Wheat, chicken eggs, garlic, salt. But I would prefer to keep those for potions. Fresh baked. So she's a baker. Oh, there she is. This.
But that bard is the worst.
The bard, huh? I don't think it's Sven.
Kyle is begging for a dagger up against him when he goes on about
I can relate. Well, I can't relate, but I've heard him.
Conquer me as a true Nord conquers any harsh beast.
This from the guy that said that women fall for sonnets. That's his idea? What if I talk to Mikhail?
Wanna try? Go right ahead. I don't think anything will get through that thick skull of his, though.
Ooh. Well, give it a whirl.
Remember, fresh fruit and vegetables every day.
All right, buddy. Once again, it's not that I don't welcome you in the bar. It's that you're kind of trouble. I guess I hate this part. Weapons. No. Crap. Magic. If anybody knows a better way to get bare fists, and yeah, we might have to. I'm preparing for a Mikhail intervention on manners. Oh, look, he got a run.
This is an ode to Skyrim's stunt.
No,
If it's a
no, it's
lady
not.
you're looking for, you best look elsewhere. Once Mikhail gets them, they're got.
Listen,
Carlotta put you
dude.
up to this, didn't she?
Well, yeah.
I'm sorry, but that fiery widow is mine. She just doesn't know it yet.
Dude, you need to learn how to cherish women as a delight in the world. Not anything that you are entitled to. They are not possessions or things to be conquered, as you put it. Now, you know, you can go spend time with her. Have you given her some gifts? Talk to her a little bit. Telling her that you're going to conquer her does not sound like the way to go. All right, she's not yours. Stop this nonsense.
You're right.
Aww.
I guess I just didn't want anyone to think I couldn't handle one Nord lass. On my honor, I won't bother Carlotta ever again.
I wanted to kind of beat your butt, dude. All right. Well, thanks, dude. I appreciate you.
Advice? Women love sonnets.
Yeah. I don't think that word means what you think it means. Hey, is this the... I thought there was an elf. He looked very elfish, but he's not. All right. Let's go. Sven? Coming up. Yep.
Let's get going.
I agree. Let's go. But first, Carlotta. Oh my God.
Got something I'm supposed to deliver.
I was trying to talk to a woman.
Let's see here. Ah, a letter from the Jarl.
Ooh.
Moving up in the world, eh? Looks like that's it. Got to go.
I think we could just have like a system, right? Like he puts up a flag, the theme flag, and then I come.
Fresh baked loaves, still warm from the oven.
All right.
Really? You convinced that lute player to stop chasing me?
Sometimes he plays the drums.
I'd thank the gods, but I'll settle for thanking you.
Oh.
Here's some coin for your help.
250? That's way better than those bounties. All I had to do was go talk to him. You get a lot of it there?
No idea. Half the men in Whiterun proposed to me. Some were even single. I never understand. No amount of flowers or honeyed words are going to change my mind. Right now, all that matters is my daughter Mila. No man's going to get between me and my little girl.
Fair. That's principled, admirable. I respect you. All right.
Fresh fruit and vegetables every day.
You know,
I've got a hungry daughter. Take a look.
I don't feel right. Just walking. You want some cooked beef tonight, Sven? Looks like, oh, we got slices of. Oh, those are like big cheese wheels. Let's definitely take the cooked beef. That seems like a good main, right? Assuming that's a steak. Let's buy that. We already have cabbage at home, so maybe a carrot for some veg. Some leeks. I think I'd rather have, well, steak and potatoes is good. Get a couple potatoes. 3. She's going to want one too. Lydia. And, oh, I don't know. Some leeks. They're cheap. Leeks and potatoes, right? And we know Sven, he just likes a carrot stick. And then some cheese. We got Idar. I don't know Idar cheese. I do know goat cheese. That's exciting. A wheel of goat cheese for 3. And then we have 15 points. So I guess the sliced and the wheels are the same. All right. Well, I tell you what, Carlotta. We're going to buy that. Yeah, just 1 cheese. Outstanding. All right. Good luck with your daughter.
Thanks for the business.
She's a good kid. She's the one that this one, right?
I work with my mother to sell fruits and vegetables. It's fun most days, but hard work.
I'm glad you are the only kid in town that's learning a work ethic. You're gonna kill it someday, Mila. Good job.
You've been a good friend to me. That means something.
Look at this guy dance. Is this the courier dancing around? Look at him. What's up, buddy? Nope.
Sorry. Nothing.
Oh, I forgot about the letter. All right. So what's our? God damn. 15 minutes to make it in that door. We got this. Books. Oh my God. Yeah, we said we weren't reading any more books. But this was a courier one. Letter from Jarl Sidgeir of Falkreath. All right. Hambbage. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Sidgeir, and I have the honor to be the Jarl of the proud and ancient city of Falkreath. The fame of your exploits across Skyrim has brought you to my attention. If you are interested in becoming a Thane of Falkreath, he's like, dude, you're a Thane material? All right, I need you. Hold, I invite you to speak to me the next time you are in Falkreath. Aside from the honor that accrues to the title, my Thanes are entitled to a personal housecarl, like Lydia. I also can tell you privately that a choice parcel of land in Falkreath would be available for your purchase should your services prove useful to me. All right. I look forward to meeting you in person. I remain Jarl Sidgeir of Falkreath. Well, we're definitely gonna have to make some cash before we're ready to buy our second home, right? Today was first home. I don't think we're maintaining a house a day kind of schedule. But we did get some more food. And now, as I said, I know we're not eating it, but we're storing it. I do like to get things kind of tidied up so we can start fresh tomorrow, just like we did today. Thank you again to everybody that was here almost 8 hours ago when we got started on this. ingredients before we dump them in there. Let's just see, did we get anything new in the latest round of purchased stuff? Yep. Vampire dust. Invisibility. Oh, that's always handy. Whoa. And again, when you eat the... Oh, I guess I never put them away, did I? That's why we had so many. All right. It was pretty frantic there in the last hour when we were trying to make sure we didn't miss out on buying the smithing necklace. All right. Quickly, let's go up here first because we did end up reading some of these things that don't need to go on the bookshelf. They are going to be... we didn't even look at the bounty yet, did we? We did read this note to roll off. That was the one that, like, boss wants to talk to you upstairs. Can I put this away? I can. So I've read it. Sometimes quest items can't go and you have to finish the whole thing. And we finished our 2 treasure maps. I think let's quickly look. I don't think Hadvar's journal or whatever he is, the guy, the Iron Hand dude, that can't be too long, right? He didn't seem like a very verbose kind of dude. Pickings have been good these past few weeks. Must be because of the war. Oh, because of the war lots. I was like, the war lots? What's a war lot? The war. Lots of merchants and cowards looking for somewhere to curl up and hide from all the fighting. I've told the men to ease the burden on these poor souls by relieving them of all the gold that they're carrying. It's good, you know, they're really just trying to help people out. Guard patrols along the road are way up. We can barely set foot outside. Travelers must have complained to the Jarl, who would be Balgruuf, right? It looks like the guard isn't ready to move against us yet, but the pressure is getting to the men. I'm having Rajir keep watch with Ulfur now. That should shut them up about our security. Damn that Balgruuf. So there's Rajir, and then there was Rodloff, right? Those must have been the 2 keeping watch along with the blind Ulfur dude. Damn that Balgruuf. Meddling kid. Oh my gosh. A mutiny among my men. I can hardly believe it. Thank the gods Ulfur heard of it in time. He may be blind, but he's not deaf. I killed Anjor myself. A couple of the others ran for it, but we hunted them down quick enough. Only Isa and Rajir got away. Good riddance. Oh, okay. There's a rumor of a dragon attack on Helgen. A dragon! Hardly more likely just a story made up by some idiot frightened out of his wits by the war. In any case, the guard seems to have been pulled back to the city, or maybe moved on to Riverwood, so we've been able to make a few decent raids again. One of the merchants had some odd cargo. Bunch of pelts and animals, including a wolf. I let the men roast the other animals, but the wolf I saved. Be handy to have a guard dog like that. If we could just train him a little. And that was what the 2 people were talking about, right? Before they noticed us, they were talking about, like, dude, this is crazy. Like, yeah, we could train a dog, but this is a freaking half-starved wolf. It was great. All right, and that was what we walked up on. So, awesome. All right. I just, I figured... Oh, and let's... this is where we got to go up and then down again to be able to move. A bounty. All able-bodied men and women of Whiterun, the bandits located in Valtheim Keep. All right, that did show up. Have been harassing, robbing, attacking citizens' victors. Reward will be offered to anyone who kills their leader from Avanici. So now, I think we can put both of those away. I know we can put the... Oh my god. Store. Perfect. And then the rest of these we will save for future reading. Because eventually we're going to get to a point where we're not going to just find new books all the time, right? Believe it or not. So let's activate bookshelf. And then come down to our books. So some of these are standalone, right? Like an Explorer's Guide to Skyrim, that's a standalone book. It's not going to be everywhere. We can store that. I don't think we can store this because it's a quest item. And even though we haven't read it yet to start it, we can't just throw it on a book. Basically, it's a one-off. But there we go. Now we got 6 books on our shelf. And again, some of these are waiting for other books in the series. I don't think that's the case with any of those. But we'll have some to read, maybe not all at once next time, right? What else do we got? Oh, we got all the crafting stuff. Put that away. Misk, amethyst. Sometimes they look quite a bit alike. Not that. Not that. That. Not that. 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 All right, all those, and I think that's everything. Obviously, we could throw the smithing necklace in here, and eventually we'll keep smithing gear in the chest with all the smithing stuff. But that's not going to be the case yet. And then here, until we have more stuff to go along with it, I think we're going to leave these guys to, and they kind of look steel. I might be able, once we get the arcane enchanter, we might be able to dress those up. They may not be iron. Even though they're called iron hand, they may be steel, which would be very good for us. This is our dresser. So it's just regular old clothing items, and that's where our fishing boots and hat are going to go, along with future, like if we'd kept all that steel and I didn't have ingots or anything to enhance it or improve it, I would have thrown spare future pieces, right? If we are wandering around and we find like ebony or something and we don't have enough for a full set, we'll store them there until we're ready to upgrade. Here, as we said, is jewelry for enchanting. And eventually, we'll get to a point where between smithing, we'll be crafting a bunch of either leather gloves or iron daggers. And we'll have a whole bunch of souls, and we'll just take those all up and enchant a whole stack of those kinds of things too. But generally speaking, for a money making, it's the jewelry and enchants to go on the top of those. We also had a loot, which I would gladly just put out. Oh, crap. I'll put that down in the sack. I'd gladly just put the loot around somewhere, but I think it would potentially despawn. So I think we're going to throw it in here, at least for now. Loot. Oh, and then the glass. That goes over here. And the unusual gem. We didn't really comment on it too much. We can't equip it, and when we first grabbed it, I think it said take it to an appraiser. So we have to find, there's been no mention of it yet, we have to find a gem appraiser and then look, and spoiler alert, there's a bunch of these, and they each weigh half pounds, so we have to carry them around until we find enough of them to get them all stacked up. It is what it is, but it's only half a pound, at least so far. All right. Our gems are pretty much under control. Our books, totally under control. Our potions, we sold everything that we weren't already using. Our apparel, down to just what we're wearing. And our weapons, we've got arrows of 3 types, a hunting bow with the soul filling, gem filling thing, and then our steel greatsword, which we just upgraded. And here we are in our house. It's fantastic, Sven, and I'm so glad we're here and not just hang out in a... No. That's fantastic. Oh, more potatoes. But we have a sack here. We could have put the clothing iron in there if we wanted to. More potatoes. All right. We are set. Thank you all so much. Let's F5 this sucker. Quick save it up. It's been amazing. We are right on the cusp of 8 hours of gameplay. And only 2 of that was story time. But those stories were amazing. Uriel Septim the 7th, not quite so much, but the first 2 episodes of The Real Baron Zaya, wow. Fun, cool story. It's got a few twists and turns. It's got some dark. It's got some romance. It's kind of all over the place. We'll just remember Wolfie, Baron Zaya's stuffed animal. That got burned up by her aunt or whoever was looking after her. And remember, there were a few things in there that got left out. And at some point, we'll find Real Baron Zaya Volume 3. If there's more, I don't know. There's also the biography of Baron Zaya series, too. So that may be from a completely different side. It's crazy. And this one is anonymous, which, may make it a little bawdier, a little more risque. All her talk about being a teenager and making her way through all the guys. All that stuff may go. But, yeah, we're going to have a ton more to do tomorrow. We want to get some more cash so that other bounty may lead us to a new place. We'll check that out. The next couple, cash just around and about. But that bounty at the Voltham Keep or whatever it is, I think we want to go up and work our way up to see the Greybeards at some point. And I think before we get to Falkreath and start on a whole new hold, we'll probably try to work on the Orphan Rock and help Danica out with the tree, right? I think those are 3. Maybe there's others that I've forgotten that are still out there, but Sven, our boy, and us. Look at us. There we are. Still got that hood. We look. We're pretty much. What we really need is what's her face from the inn, Delphine, because I think we're basically in identical matching outfits now. She rocks the leather with the hood. It's a good look. I can't fault her for it. So yeah, we'll keep. Oh, remember our little eye blacks in there? You can barely see them. We keep that hood pulled low. Keeps the sun out of our eyes in battle. You don't want to get momentarily blinded when somebody's swinging an axe at your head. Oh, look at our house. It's so good. All right, we made it. 8 hours. We're in. Crazy grid times. Enjoy the VOD. If you jump to the end, there's everything. I don't even know. Dragon fights, promotion to Thane, house buying, general bandit slaughtering, brewing of potions, disenchanting of stuff, reading of stories. It's amazing. Check it all out. Find yourself 8 hours. Play it on extra speed. Whatever the case, it's a great game. It's lots of fun. We'll be doing even more tomorrow. And I will look forward to seeing you then. Bye for now. You guys get to watch me quit to the main menu. Actually, I think the desktop, so I can stop the stream. All right, see you guys. Enter. No, what? Crap. We'll figure it out. Desktop. Yeah, if I just go to the main menu, it won't release me over to OBS, so I can stop the stream. That's why I'm still. When you go 8 hours, it's like, what did I learn this morning? I forgot. What did I learn yesterday? I don't know. Quit. There we go. And will that crash the whole thing? I don't think so. We're still streaming. You guys rock. You're so awesome. Have a good night. Stay that way. We'll see you tomorrow. Bye now.